Morning. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the cash out. Very much appreciated. Gotta get out there. Hey! Her spraying her every time she gets on top of the chair. Bro, excuse me. And, dude, there's a lot of gravy still left on that plate. Like, most of it. And half of that can is sitting there. What the... What? Dude. These cats are acting weird, man. Like, why didn't Mama finish hers? And then why didn't she finish his? That would have been the normal. Hey, good morning, Margaret. Hey, I didn't say hi already. Say hi soon enough, probably. Hey, stop! Stop! She loves to tear shit up, man. I can tell the difference between when she's just playing and when she's like trying to rip something in half. It'll like make this like this pulling, tearing kind of like. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? And she is eating much more than she was just 3 weeks ago. I don't know if she just didn't like that food I was mixing in with it, the chunkier stuff. But like, she's completely done with her breakfast. She's starting to make me wonder if I'm feeding her enough. She was, I mean, maybe it could also be because she's more happy at night. I guess that could be it too. Because I leave this wooden door open at night. I used to close it and she would be locked out for like 12 hours with, you know, not being able to see Simon or anything. Now at least she can like look out into the hallway. I know it's got to be better. Man, so bad that didn't do it sooner. I tried it one night and she got out and it freaked me out. Because she didn't have any food or didn't know where the water was, didn't know where her bathroom was. Hey. Maybe she'd be bigger if she would have had the door open. Maybe she'd have grown more. Well, thanks again, Sister T. Yeah, I really do appreciate your generosity this morning. Gonna go. I was gonna just even buying all the cat food. Just even buying most of the cat food. Me and the kitties, thank you. Friday. Come on. Come on. Oh. What's happening? Where is everybody? What? Oh, hell no. Hold up.
See ya. You ready? You ready? It was a homecoming they had only dreamed of until today. Today, the Gomez family officially welcomed friends to their new home in North Austin. Gabriel Gomez tells us it's his dream. Today, the Gomez family officially welcomed friends to their new home in North Austin.
What?
Gabriel Gomez tells us it's his dream. This is what he wanted for his children. It is the first home for this family of 4, and it is the first time they have lived in anything bigger than 1 bedroom for 8 years.
¿Cuál es la reacción? Nosotros estamos muy felices.
Are you kidding me right now? Do you know how many not really. Not really. How negligible difference in yesterday and today. But there are plenty of Americans who have lived in 1 bedroom or studios for multiple years. That's supposed to be something we feel sorry for them about. They lived in a 1 bedroom for 8 years. Really? However, did they survive living in a 1 bedroom? Dude, I'm thinking that Venezuelans are living in shacks and shit. They had a 1 bedroom apartment themselves? We got people out here buying tiny homes and shit, living in fucking huts.
Gal says they are very happy, and this is an important step for their family. Originally from Venezuela, they worked and worked in food service as an auto mechanic, delivering food, factory work. When they first arrived in Chicago in 2022 as new arrivals, they landed at Grace and Peace Church. This home is the first of 4 distressed West Side homes the church bought, rehabbed, and sold.
We met them at the bus, and there was
what
so
a fucking traitor.
Worked through a whole process with them, and now they're stabilizing their own home. It's awesome.
Wow.
With all of their savings, programs to assist first-time home buyers, and an individual taxpayer identification number, the Gomez family made their dreams come true.
Realmente ahorita estamos viendo nuestro sueño americano.
Rengel says, really now
Can't even speak English.
is the American dream.
Grace and Peace Church plans to sell their other rehabbed homes to other first-time home buyers.
They can't even thank the country in English. They can't even be like, thank you, America. We love you. You know what I mean? So, what the fuck, man? They can't even speak English to thank us.
Home buyers of color on the West Side to hopefully improve the lives of their families and their communities.
See how y'all all grouped together? To people of color. Of color. First of all, they discriminating against everybody else that is not people of color. So the very
oh my god, this guy's reverb is gonna make me a little crazy. Way too much reverb. It's like he sounds like he's in a hallway. Is he going for that effect? Why is this room so fucking big? Why is this over here?
Yo,
I don't like the reverb at all.
They've been here for 2 years. And
That
I've
was
been
cheap.
covering this on the Millionaire Morning Show. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Millionaire Morning
It sounds like he doesn't know how to set his mic up.
Show. We cook up Monday through Friday, every single day of the week. They've been here for 2 years. And they done already took over. They done already started mopping up the floor with y'all. And this was the goal, right? Obviously, it has to be. I mean, we don't know for sure, so we can only guess because of Biden and Kamala Harris, and she was in charge of what was going on at the border, and she refused to answer any questions with regard to it. So obviously this had to be the play, right? Because in 2 years,
I can't do it. I can't stop thinking about the fucking reverb, dude. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the news clip. He's got 396,000 subs, so apparently they like the reverb.
The aftermath in the Middle East, deadliest day of the war so far, growing conflict between Israel and Hezbollah. Lebanon now says that nearly 560 people died yesterday during a barrage of airstrikes that Israel says were aimed at Hezbollah rocket launchers that have menaced northern Israel for almost a year now. Mass evacuations inside Lebanon underway in the southern part of the country, and there are fears now of a possible Israeli ground invasion.
And we've learned that President Biden, who's speaking today at the UN General Assembly, is sending a small number of additional U.S. troops to the region.
What?
We'll have more on the president's remarks in a moment from Lita Jang.
Yeah, I'm just going to go straight to that. U.S. to send troops to be ready to help evacuate U.S. citizens from Lebanon. Pentagon to send more U.S. troops to the Middle East as tensions rise. Wow. What? Why are we involved, though?
Well, now more than 200 people killed in Israeli airstrikes, making today the deadliest in Lebanon since the war against Israel began. The Israeli military hitting hundreds of Hezbollah targets in an effort to thwart attacks against Israel, with reports that more than 1,000 people are also hurt.
This morning, the IDF launched extensive proactive airstrikes based on precise intelligence aimed at degrading the capabilities and infrastructure of the Hezbollah terrorist organization in Lebanon. So far this morning, more than 300 terrorist targets across Lebanon have been struck.
And News Nation Joe Khalil is following these developments, joins us live from Washington. And Joe, those are updated numbers. More deaths reported, more injuries reported, and there's real concern this has escalated.
Yeah, there is concern, Nicole, and the situation is fluid. So we'll remind everyone at home, numbers are going to be changing and news is going to be coming in as we go today. And I want to start there with the latest that we have gotten from the Pentagon just in the last 30 minutes or so. We can confirm now a small number of U.S. troops have been deployed to the Middle East for what the Pentagon is calling an operational security purpose, a supporting role to Israel. That is very big news, a small number of U.S. troops being deployed there. We can also confirm, while the U.S. already has an aircraft carrier in the region, at this point, they're not going to send another carrier group, just sticking with the one. That could change, but for now, that's the situation from the Pentagon. The U.S., the Biden administration, they've been worried for weeks now. We've heard it from lawmakers about this conflict growing into a wider war. And when you look at where it is now, I'm not sure that you can call it anything other than a war at this point between Israel and Hezbollah. And in fact, one person who is referring to this situation as a war now is Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel, who just, again, in the last 15 minutes, put out this statement in English directed at the people of Lebanon. Take a listen. This is what he said.
I have a message for the people of Lebanon. Israel's war is not with you. It's with Hezbollah. For too long, Hezbollah has been using you as human shields. It placed rockets in your living rooms and missiles in your garage.
Now, the latest numbers we have from the IDF are they say they have hit 800 targets in Lebanon in the last 24 hours. They say that these are targeted against specific Hezbollah locations where they keep weapons and where they are firing strikes from. We've also gotten information from the Lebanese Health Ministry. They say 270 people have been killed. They say more than 1,000 others have been injured, making this the deadliest day in Lebanon since 2006, when Israel and Hezbollah carried out a war, and there was a ground invasion at that time in Lebanon. I talked to Senator Joni Ernst here this morning about whether this makes it a much more complicated process toward actually getting peace in Gaza, now that you've got Hezbollah and Israel firing back and forth. This is what she told us on that situation.
It's very complicated, but we know who's behind it. It's Iran. They are backing Hamas. They back Hezbollah. We need to stand with Israel. We see the targeting of innocent civilians by Hezbollah and contrast that with the IDF that is warning innocent civilians in southern Lebanon to move away from the hiding places of Hezbollah.
So very tenuous situation in Lebanon right now. We're hearing from Hezbollah, and we always take what they say with a grain of salt, Nicole. Obviously, they are being a terrorist organization. They say they have fired some 150 rockets into Israel. It's not clear that there are any deaths or injuries from those rockets. Israel had been reporting that at least one might have struck, but that there were no deaths or injuries, just property damage as a result of that. But again, obviously, we're going to continue to follow this as it is developing through the evening in the Middle East.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
I forgot to pack this. It's gonna be a pain in the ass because now I gotta leave food in here. Iranians are protesting against current Iran establishment outside UN meeting. Look at the rice that they're giving in America. Motherfucker. Only in America. Can you imagine if a bunch of Americans were outside of some building in Iran? Can you fucking imagine it for just a second? They would blow us up with a fucking grenade probably. I can't even imagine seeing that many American flags amassed together in Iran. It wouldn't happen. They would all be on fire. Like if they weren't on fire, somebody would come over and start lighting them all on fire. In America though, that'd be a hate crime probably. If some American came there right now and started just putting a torch to their flags, hate crime, you're going straight to prison. Look at my food, cat. You gotta do all this shit because you are a little shit. They don't even have the respect to chant in English here. Like they might get their message across a hell of a lot better in America if they speak what we speak here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will begin today's program with Iran's national anthem.
Y'all thought they were in Iran, didn't you? Why didn't they speak to them in their language? Iran's new democratic revolution, no it won't, shall win? Okay, that's hilarious. Other people had a pipe dream. And what does being in America with your flag singing in New York, how does that give your country a better chance at being a democratic nation? What, are we gonna fix it for them? They want us to fix it? Did we try that before? They're like, try it again. Spend all your monies here so it can just be fucking wasted and go back, we'll just revert back to how we were. You know what I mean? It's already been tried once, dude. This ain't gonna work out there. People are fucking stupid. Huh? Let's be real. Why would it work? Why would it work when most of the people that want it to happen are living here? Have you seen the turnout to these fucking things whenever Iran does something? They're like, hey, Gaza needs us. They'll have hundreds of thousands of people showing up. Are those Democrats? Like on a moment's notice, they'll be there. And the bombing will happen 4 hours previously, and on the next thing you know, there'll be like a 1 million man march in Tehran. No, oh, the women just seem to be in the front, huh? Or there does seem to be more of them, though. This is interesting. It is. Like, oh wait, no, they had. Why are these people separated? Or the yellow shirts? Oh wait, they have yellow shirts too.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I begin with the opening remarks,
It hasn't even started yet.
a message from
Perfect.
a short note from the leader of the Iranian resistance, Masoud Rajavi.
These people are against Iran being terrorists, apparently.
مسعود رجوی خشم و اعتراض و قیام برای دادخواهی کارگران مدن و همه زحمتکشان و مردم ایران زنده به گوش شدن کارگران مدن دبست.
Why would it ever change? They are the Muslim powerhouse. They are the most highly respected, strong-armed,
people of Iran.
religiously fanatic.
Not just to protest, but to declare with unwavering resolve that Pezeshkian must be expelled from the United Nations General Assembly.
All the other countries that are like the proxies to Iran would not let Iran change. How would that happen? They would turn on them, and next thing you know, Iran would be being attacked by all the proxies they used to help.
Of terror, the embodiment of massacre. His hands are drenched in the blood of innocents. And the regime he represents has no
they're
place
already
among
not
the
fans with
nations of the free
ISIS.
world. It is time to ban the regime from the UN entirely. We gather to speak for those who cannot, to amplify the voice of the people
ISIS
of
hit
Iran,
them with that funeral bomb, suicide bomb last year.
and Khamenei's ruthless theocracy.
So they're already getting terrorist attacks from other Muslim countries.
Regime change is not only possible, it is inevitable. The head of the snake that spreads terror and war is in Tehran, but so is the solution: the Iranian people themselves. We are here to demand the replacement of this corrupt, murderous regime with a democratic, secular, free republic.
Secular?
Mrs. Mariam Rajavi's
I mean,
10-point plan represents that future. A future of liberty.
no religion? What? They cut them off? Whoa. They want a non-religious government, yeah. Don't think that'll ever happen? Damn, they cut them off. Reuters was like, nah, never mind. This ain't a good look for us. They literally only had them live for 12 minutes. Like, I got there almost when it started. They ended it completely. They ended it completely. Alright, we got Biden in here. Did Biden show up to this? Sorry I'm eating, y'all, dude. I gotta eat. Man. It helps my throat and everything feel better when I eat mustard early. Anti-inflammatory properties. Look into it. Look into it. It's a real thing. And you know what? I didn't know it until I was eating a bunch of stuff with mustard on it, and my mouth sores seemed like they were starting to get better. This guy.
Nuclear weapons continue to be a threat.
Hold up, I just want to know who he is.
Remember, I thank.
No, I guess he's in charge right now. Oh, he won't tell me. It said at the beginning. Dude, come on, man. It's kind of fucking hilarious that we got people like this in the UN. This dude lived in a fucking mud hut probably 50 years ago. And all of a sudden, he, like, has some sort of say in what happens in the world. There's so many African nations that we give tons of money to. Their fertility rate is out of the fucking chart. And we just keep giving them money and keep giving them say. And I've said it before, there should be a UN for these people. A lower UN. They don't have veto powers, they don't have any of that shit. They're just like, there's the lower branch and the upper branch. The lower branch, they discuss their stuff and they get it together and then they present it with one person to the upper branch of the UN. Instead of wasting all their time hearing these fucking people who have like hardly anybody in their country. They have no say. They have no military might. They have no hardly any GDP. No reason for them to be wasting our time with their words. They could be in a lower branch, like I said, and then they agree to it. And there could be like an opposition and a pro and opposition statement from that lower that goes up to the upper, and then they hear the pros and the cons. They see what countries were pros. We see which countries were cons. It definitely needs to be changed, if not abolished. It needs to be ratified, right? It's outdated. Not to mention that, like, when it started, we were generally at peace, right? Like, that was when Iran was a democracy, right? Around when I don't know when Iran became a democracy. It was around the same time as the UN being created, but it was shortly after, right? And we were probably, or I bet when Iran got approved to be in the UN, I bet they were a democracy. And then somehow they're still in. How is that a thing? Like Russia being in it, and then the Ukraine being in it at the same time. That's all of it's kind of weird, man. It's so confusing to the general public that most people don't even pay attention to it. Sorry.
Excellencies, heads of state and government, Ira.
And what's funny also to me is like this right here. These screens, how they have this. I missed it. Yeah, those. It's just like some futuristic shit right here. Like this big ass seal, this gold. It's just gaudy as shit gold behind them for some reason. Lighting effects, big ass screens. It exudes we are important. But they're not. They're actually not that important. They just talk all the time. At the time, when they say shit that they want done, all that has to be done is America can be like, nah, fuck that. Even if they vote on something for it to be done, the country, like Israel, doesn't have to actually do it. It's just hey man, we'd really like you to do that. Come on, man. It's not a law. It's not like they're made to do anything that these people say that they want done.
The lives of their citizens.
What's the point?
Meanwhile, the digital divide continues to widen, cutting off entire populations from the tools needed to succeed in the 21st century.
Oh yeah, they can't get the internet, so now we have to supply internet to all the African tribes. You know, we got to get some tribes in Brazil too that haven't had any human contact yet. How can they survive without the fucking internet, man? You know, we got to get them jacked in, baby. Get them hooked on some Coca-Cola already.
Excellencies, we are not mere spectators of these crises, nor are we powerless.
That was actually filtered camel piss. They get to see what they do is they get the color out of it. They add a little terpene to it. That's what they drink there. I don't know, man. I mean, I might try it.
To act. Within this hall are the leaders and representatives of the worst nations, the very people with the...
It's got what plants crave, man. It's got electrolytes.
Authority and responsibility to shape the course of our shared future. At our disposal is one of the most powerful tools for positive change. International cooperation grounded in the undeniable truth that even the most powerful nation cannot solve these complex borderless challenges alone. This truth was reaffirmed through our efforts at the Summit of the Future meeting.
Military capabilities. The use
We got here.
To escort His Excellency
again?
and invite him to address the Assembly.
Oh. Wow, this place is packed right now. There's 11 on there. Oh, look at this dude! Is that a Native American? He's got a freaking headdress up in there. Must be some island. That's cool, man. It's like the Gods Must Be Crazy showed up, or yeah, that's all I can think of right now. One of the Gods Must Be Crazy tribesmen.
By His Excellency, just
He's gonna be up there like.
Joseph R. Biden Jr., President of the United States of America.
His word matters, man.
I request protocol to escort His Excellency and invite him to address the Assembly.
Tribeman's words matter. Biden's about to step up. Why's he looking like that? He's so proper. So regal. Dude, the people in this dude's country are probably extremely poor with his little pompous ass. Indeed. I bet his country looks at him like he's a fucking asshole. Full time. What? No, I don't. I was about to have to go out there and get it.
My fellow leaders, today is the fourth time I've had the great honor of speaking to this assembly as President of the United States. It'll be my last. I've seen a remarkable sweep of history. I was first elected to office in the United States of America as a U.S. Senator in 1972. Now, I know I look like I'm only 40. I know that. I was 29 years old. Back then, we were living through an inflection point, a moment of tension and uncertainty. The world was divided by the Cold War. The Middle East was headed toward war. America was at war in Vietnam. At that point, the longest war in America's history. Our country was divided and angry, and there were questions about our staying power and our future. But even then, I entered public life not out of despair, but out of optimism. The United States and the world got through that moment. It wasn't easy or simple without significant setbacks. But we go on to reduce the threat of nuclear weapons through arms control, and then go on to bring the Cold War itself to an end. Israel and Egypt went to war, but then forged a historic peace. We ended the war in Vietnam. The last year in Hanoi, I met with the Vietnamese leadership. We elevated our partnership to the highest level. It's a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the capacity for reconciliation. That today, the United States and Vietnam are partners and friends. And it's proof.
What do you mean? We were friends then. That's why we went to war for them. Isn't it? I mean, we were in South Vietnam fighting the Viet Cong that were North Vietnam, right? Because we were trying to help South Vietnam with democracy. So the whole time we liked South Vietnam. What is he trying to say? We were cool with the Viet Cong all of a sudden? Is that how that worked?
Even from the horrors of war, there's a way forward.
I don't know.
Things can get better.
Did the Viet Cong take over or something?
Never forget that. I've seen that throughout my career. In the 1980s, I spoke out against apartheid in South Africa. And then I watched the racist regime fall. In the 1990s, I worked to hold Milosevic accountable for war crimes. He was held accountable. At home, I wrote and passed the Violence Against Women Act to end the scourge of violence against women and girls, not only in America.
What? What was that? Wait.
Many of you have as well.
I'm curious about that one.
I wrote and passed the Violence Against Women Act to end
Violence against... Oh, sorry. I'm just going to check out what this was, actually. I never heard of it. Violence against... Is it, like, more of a fine for violence against women? What is this? Violence Against Women Act creates and supports comprehensive, cost-effective response to domestic violence, sexual assault, dating violence, and stalking. Since its enactment in 1994, VAWA programs is what they're called, administered by the U.S. Department of Justice and Health and Human Services, have dramatically improved federal, tribal, state, and local responses to these crimes. Cost-effective responses to domestic violence up for renewal every 5 years. Each VAWA reauthorization builds on existing protections and programs to better meet survivors' needs. The VAWA Reauthorization Act of 2022, which would have been him again, I guess. Did he do it the first time in 94 also? Act of 22 is included in the fiscal year 2020 omnibus spending package. Of course, it was omnibus spending package. They don't fucking pass anything unless they can slip some other shit in with it. It's always the Dems, ain't it? Well, not always, but they're both guilty of trying to slip something in to get what they want to pass something. It was bipartisan, though. VAWA reauthorization includes groundbreaking provisions to strengthen and modernize the law. The law provides survivors the thousands of local programs that serve them and communities which much needed resources for housing, legal assistance, alternatives to criminal responses, and preventive programming. It also includes new economic justice provisions and bolsters access for survivors of all genders by strengthening non-discrimination laws and creating an He created this. This is his, I bet, because it sounds like this is from the 2022 one. Creating an LGBTQ services program. Why can't they just use a regular services program? The law also restores tribal jurisdictions, allowing tribes to hold non-native perpetrators accountable, improves existing housing protections, and increases access to emergency and short-term housing, and creates dedicated investments in culturally specific services providers to ensure survivors of color. What does that mean? Let's listen to that one more time. Creates dedicated investments in cultural specific service providers to ensure survivors of color are supported. What do they have that's different than a white person if they get hit by their husband? Anybody? Culturally specific. Oh. Well, we're going to need lots of translators, because I bet that's probably it. Translators to help with all the fucking domestic violence that's happening from the immigrants. Because they're not known for having very strict laws on domestic violence where they're coming from, are they? None of them. Not any of these countries are known for having strict domestic violence laws. It's one of the reasons why they're coming here. At least the women, probably. But then they get here and they hook up with dudes that that know their language. So they're right back in the same boat. And half the time, they're probably not even reporting it. One great NGO.
Of violence against
Hey, look at this thing. Want some food.
women and girls, not only in America, but across the world, as many of you have as well. But we have so
Dude,
much
this
more
cat's
to do,
always really thirsty.
especially against rape and sexual violence as weapons of war and terror.
Right,
We were attacked on 9/11 by Al-Qaeda and Osama
Indian
bin
disease.
Laden. We brought him justice. Then I came to the presidency at another moment of crisis and uncertainty. I believed America had to look forward. New challenges, new threats, new opportunities were in front of us. We needed to put ourselves in a position to see the threats, to deal with the challenges, and to seize the opportunities as well. We need to end the era of war that began on 9/11. As Vice President,
Well, I'm glad I got water for it to have.
he asked me to work to wind down the military operations in Iraq,
Be thirsty.
and we did, painful as it was. When I came to office as president, Afghanistan had replaced Vietnam as America's longest war. I was determined to end it, and I did. It was a hard decision, but the right decision. 4 American presidents had faced that decision, but I was determined not to leave it to the
We
5th.
should have kept that fucking
It was
airfield.
a decision accompanied by tragedy. 13 brave Americans lost their lives.
Y'all know China bought it, right? China bought Bagram. It's now theirs. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but it has the most robust runway in the world, from what I understand. Also, it can handle really heavy weight, and it's extremely long, so it can handle huge cargo planes. It's one of the best airports in the world, apparently, with the technology that they left there and stuff.
Along with hundreds of Afghans in a suicide bomb. I think those lost lives, I think of them every day. I think of all the 2,461 U.S. military deaths over a long 20 years of that war. 20,744 American servicemen wounded in action. I think of their service, their sacrifice, and their heroism. I know other countries lost their own men and women fighting alongside us. We honor their sacrifices as well. To face the future, I was also determined to rebuild my country's alliances and partnerships to a level not previously seen. We did just that, from traditional treaty alliances to new partnerships like the Quad with the United States, Japan, Australia, and India. I know many
Let's just say in Afghanistan still owns it, but I heard something about China.
Despair. But I do not. I won't. As leaders, we don't have the luxury. I recognize the challenges from Ukraine to Gaza to Sudan and beyond. War, hunger, terrorism, brutality, record displacement of people, a climate crisis, democracy at risk, strains within our societies, the promise of artificial intelligence and its significant risk. The list goes on. But maybe because all I've seen and all we have done together over the decades, I have hope. I know there is a way forward. In 1919, the Irish poet William Butler Yeats described a world, and I quote, "where things fall apart, the center cannot hold.
It seems they still have it.
Anarchy is loosed upon the world," end of quote. Some may say those words describe the world not just in 1919, but in 2024. But I see a critical distinction. In our time, the center has held. Leaders and people from every region and across the political spectrum have stood together, turned the page. We turned the page in the worst pandemic in a century. We made sure COVID no longer controls our lives. We defended the UN Charter and ensured the survival of Ukraine as a free nation. My country made the largest investment in climate, clean energy, ever anywhere in history. There will always be forces that pull our countries apart and the world apart. Aggression, extremism, chaos, and cynicism. A desire to retreat from the world and go it alone. Our task
no,
is
kitty.
to make sure that the forces holding us together are stronger than those who are pulling us apart. That the principles of partnership that we came here each year to uphold can withstand the challenges. That the center holds once again. My fellow leaders, I truly believe we're at another inflection point in world history. With the choices we make today will determine our future for decades.
Trump alleges that they're in control of it, but it's not official that they're in control of it. But it is very close to the Chinese border. And it's dated in 2021 that a Chinese military aircraft did land there.
Will we stand behind the principles that unite us? We stand firm against aggression. Will we end the conflicts that are raging today? We take on global challenges like climate change, hunger, and disease. Will we plan now for the opportunities and risk of a revolutionary new technologies? I want to talk today about each of these decisions and the actions, in my view, we must take. To start, each of us in this body has made a commitment to the principles of the UN Charter to stand up against aggression. When Russia invaded Ukraine, we could have stood by and merely protested. But Vice President Harris and I understood that that was an assault on everything this institution was supposed to stand for. And so, my direction, America stepped into the breach, providing massive security and economic and humanitarian assistance. Our NATO allies and partners in 50-plus nations stood up as well. But most importantly,
you're not even paying
the
attention.
Ukrainian people stood up. I asked.
Fuck you, Russia. You know what? Always bomb Russia.
The people of this chamber to stand up for them.
Somehow nuke them?
The good news
Damn.
is Putin's war has failed and at his core aim. He set out to destroy Ukraine, but Ukraine is still free. He set out to weaken NATO, but NATO is bigger, stronger, and more united than ever before, with 2 new members, Finland and Sweden. But we cannot let up. The world now has another choice to make. Will we sustain our support to help Ukraine win this war for freedom, or walk away and let aggression be renewed?
That is not normal for him to be
I know
there.
my answer. We cannot grow weary We cannot look away, and we will not let up on our support for Ukraine.
Why does he have
Not if Ukraine wins
New York
durable peace.
New York police officers on the stage with him instead of Secret Service? Oh, these are signatures back here.
We also hold our principles as we seek to responsibly manage the competition with China so it does not veer into conflict. We stand ready to cooperate on urgent challenges for the good of our people and the people everywhere.
Well, for one, he's reading a teleprompter, but I sincerely believe that they wanted him to screw that up. That was intentional. When he messed up so badly on the questions and stuff, I feel like they were trying to give the people that were really rooting for Biden, they were trying to get them to like, hey guys, we gotta back out now. You see how he is. We didn't know. We just know. But I think like, I don't know. They didn't give him his pills that day or something. He was definitely worse that night than ever before, and ever since.
We recently resumed cooperation with China to stop the flow of deadly synthetic narcotics. I appreciate the collaboration.
Hell, he called Kamala Trump at one point.
My country and many others around the world. On matters of conviction, the United States is unabashed, pushing back against unfair economic competition, against military coercion of other nations in the South China Sea, and maintaining peace and stability across the Taiwan Straits, and protecting our most advanced technologies so they cannot be used against us or any of our partners. At the same time, we're going to continue to strengthen our network of alliances and partnerships across the Indo-Pacific. These partnerships are not against any nation. They're building blocks.
Except you.
Free, open, secure, and peaceful Indo-Pacific. We're also working to bring greater measure of peace and stability in the Middle East. The world must not flinch from the horrors of October 7th. Any country would have the right and responsibility to ensure that such an attack can never happen again. Thousands of armed Hamas terrorists invaded a sovereign state, slaughtering and massacring more than 1,200 people, including 46 Americans, in their homes and at a music festival. Despicable acts of sexual violence, 250 innocents taken hostage. I've met with the families of those hostages. I've grieved with them. They're going through hell. Innocent civilians in Gaza are also going through hell. Thousands and thousands of kills, including aid workers. Too many families dislocated, crowding into tents, facing a dire humanitarian situation. They did not ask for this war that Hamas started. I put forward with Qatar and Egypt a ceasefire and hostage deal. It's been endorsed by the UN Security Council. Now is the time for the parties to finalize its terms, bring the hostages home, and secure security for Israel and Gaza free of Hamas grip, ease the suffering in Gaza, and end this war. On October 7th, since October 7th, we've also been determined to prevent a wider war that engulfs the entire region. Hezbollah, unprovoked.
I need to clean her litter box real fast.
Attack, launching rockets into Israel. Almost a year later, too many on each side of the Israeli-Lebanon border remain displaced. Full-scale war is not in anyone's interest. Even if the situation has escalated, a diplomatic solution is still possible. In fact, it remains the only path to lasting security to allow the residents from both countries to return to their homes and the border safely.
I'll be back.
And that's what we're working tirelessly to achieve. As we look ahead, we must also address the rise of violence against innocent Palestinians on the West Bank and set the conditions for a better future, including a two-state solution where Israel enjoys security and peace and full recognition and normalized relations with all its neighbors, where Palestinians live in security, dignity, and self-determination in a state of their own. Progress toward peace will put us in a stronger position to deal with the ongoing threat posed by Iran. Together, we must deny oxygen to its terrorist proxies, which have called for more October 7th and ensure that Iran will never, ever obtain a nuclear weapon. Gaza is not the only conflict that deserves our outrage. In Sudan, a bloody civil war unleashed one of the world's worst humanitarian crises. 8 million on the brink of famine. Hundreds of thousands already there. Atrocities in Darfur and elsewhere. The United States has led the world in providing humanitarian aid to Sudan. And with our partners, we've led diplomatic talks to try to silence the guns and avert a wider famine. The world needs to stop arming the generals, to speak with one voice and tell them, stop tearing your country apart, stop blocking aid to the Sudanese people, end this war now. But people need more than the absence of war. They need a chance to live in dignity. They need to be protected from the ravages of climate change, hunger, and disease. Our administration has invested over $150 billion to make progress and other sustainable development goals. It includes $20 billion for food security, over $50 billion for global health. We've mobilized billions more in private sector investment. We've taken the most ambitious climate action in history. We've moved to rejoin the Paris Agreement on day one. And today, my country is finally on track to cut emissions in half by 2030. On track to honor my pledge to quadruple climate financing to developing nations with $11 billion thus far this year. We've rejoined the World Health Organization, donated 700 million doses of COVID vaccine to 117 countries. We must now move quickly to face Mpox outbreak in Africa. We're prepared to commit $500 million to help African countries prevent and respond to Mpox and to donate 1 million doses of Mpox vaccine now. We call on our partners to match our pledge and make this a billion-dollar commitment to the people of Africa. Beyond the core necessities of food and health, the United States, the G7, and our partners have embarked on
Why do we have to save Africa?
To mobilize and deliver significant finance to the developing world. We're working to help countries build out their infrastructure, to clean energy transition, to their digital transformation, to lay new economic foundations for a prosperous future. It's called the Partnership for Global Infrastructure and Investment. We've already started to see the fruits of this emerge in Southern Africa and Southeast Asia and in the Americas. We have to keep it going. I want to get things done together. In order to do that, we must build a stronger, more effective, and more inclusive United Nations. The UN needs to adapt and bring new voices and new perspectives. That's why we support reforming and expanding the membership of the UN Security Council. My UN ambassador just laid out our detailed vision to reflect today's world, not yesterday's. It's time to move forward. The Security Council, like the UN itself, needs to go back to the job of making peace, of brokering deals to end wars and suffering. And to stop the spread of the most dangerous weapons, of stabilizing troubled regions in East Africa, from East Africa to Haiti, to Kenya-led mission that's working alongside the Haitian people to turn the tide. We also have a responsibility to prepare our citizens for the future. We'll see more technological change, I argue, in the next 2 to 10 years than we have in the last 50 years. Artificial intelligence is going to change our ways of life, our ways of work, and our ways of war. It could usher in scientific progress at a pace never seen before, and much of it could make our lives better. But AI, also brings profound risks, from deep fakes to disinformation, to novel pathogens, to bioweapons. We've worked at home and abroad to define the new norms and standards. This year, we achieved the first ever General Assembly resolution on AI to start developing global rules of the road. We also announced a declaration on the responsible use of AI, joined by 60 countries in this chamber. But let's be honest, this is just the tip of the iceberg, what we need to do to manage this new technology. Nothing is certain about how AI will evolve or how it will be deployed. No one knows all the answers. My fellow leaders, it's with humility I offer two questions. First, how do we as an international community govern AI? As countries and companies race to uncertain frontiers, we need an equally urgent effort to ensure AI's safety, security, and trustworthiness. As AI grows more powerful, it also must grow more responsive to our collective needs and values. Benefits of all must be shared equitably. It should be harnessed to narrow, not deepen, digital divides. Second, will we ensure that AI supports rather than undermines the core principles that human life has value and all humans deserve dignity? We must make certain that the awesome capabilities of AI will be used to uplift and empower everyday people, not to give dictators more powerful shackles on the human spirit. In the years ahead, there may well be no greater test of our leadership than how we deal with AI. Let me close with this. Even as we navigate so much change, one thing must not change. We must never forget who we're here to represent. We, the people. These are the first words of our Constitution, the very idea of America. They inspired the opening words of the UN Charter. I made the preservation of democracy the central cause of my presidency. This summer, I faced a decision whether to seek a second term as president. It was a difficult decision. Being president has been the honor of my life. There's so much more I want to get done. As much as I love the job, I love my country more. I decided after 50 years of public service, it's time for a new generation of leadership to take my nation forward. My fellow leaders, let us never forget, some things are more important than staying in power. It's your people. It's your people that matter the most. Never forget, we are here to serve the people, not the other way around. Because the future will be won by those who unleash the full potential of their people, to breathe free, to think freely, to innovate, to educate, to live and love openly without fear. That's the soul of democracy. It does not belong to any one country. I've seen it all around the world, in the brave men and women who ended apartheid, brought down the Berlin Wall, fight today for freedom and justice and dignity. We saw it, that universal yearning for rights and freedom in Venezuela, where millions cast their vote for change that hadn't been recognized. But it can't be denied. The world knows the truth. We saw in Uganda LGBT activists demanding safety and recognition of their common humanity. We've seen citizens across the world peacefully choosing their future. From Ghana to India to South Korea, nations representing 1/4 of humanity who will hold elections this year alone. It's remarkable, the power of we the people, that makes me more optimistic about the future than I've ever been. Since I was first elected to the United States Senate in 1972, every age faces its challenges. I saw it as a young man. I see it today. But we are stronger than we think. We're stronger together than alone. And what the people call impossible is just an illusion. Nelson Mandela taught us, and I quote, "It always seems impossible until it's done. It always seems impossible until it's done." My fellow leaders, there's nothing that's beyond our capacity if we work together. Let's work together. God bless you all, and may God protect all those who seek peace. Thank you.
On behalf of the Assembly, I wish to thank the President of the United States of America. May I request representatives to remain seated while we suspend the meeting for 5 minutes before resuming to hear the next speaker.
Sorry for me? Okay, where's yours? Come on, man. Come on, what are you doing? Ah! Alright, that's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Senhoras e senhores, retomam seus assentos.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
That's disorderly. Okay.
The meeting is resumed. The Assembly will hear an address by His Excellency Recep Tayyip Erdogan, President of the Republic of Turkey. I request protocol to escort His Excellency and invite him to address the Assembly.
Sayın Başkan, değerli devlet ve hükümet başkanları, Sayın Genel Sekreter, kıymetli delegeler, sizleri şahsım, ülkem ve milletim adına en kalbi duygularımla, saygıyla selamlıyorum. Birleşmiş Milletler Genel Kurulu'na bugün bir kez daha seslenme fırsatı bulmaktan büyük bir bahtiyarlık duyuyorum. 79. Genel Kurul'un ülkelerimiz ve tüm insanlık için hayırlara vesile olmasını temenni ediyorum. Genel Kurul Başkanlığını tamamlayan Sayın Francis'i tebrik ediyor. Bu görevi devralan Sayın Young'a başarılar diliyorum. Uzun mücadeleler neticesinde dost ve kardeş Filistin'in temsilcisini üye ülkeler arasında hak ettiği yerde görmekten duyduğumuz memnuniyeti burada ifade etmek istiyorum. Atılan bu tarihi adımın Filistin'in Birleşmiş Milletler üyeliğine giden yolda artık son dönemeç olmasını temenni ediyorum. Filistin'i tanımayan diğer devletleri de bu çok kritik dönemde tarihin doğru tarafında yer alarak Filistin devletini bir an evvel tanımaya davet ediyorum. Kıymetli delegeler, buradaki dostlarımın çoğunun ekranlarda seyrettiği krizleri biz an be an yaşıyor ve yönetmeye çalışıyoruz. Dolayısıyla sizlere gerilimlerin uzağında değil, tam kalbinde yer alan bir
That's the other tuxedo, by the way. Look at the chin. No black on the chin.
Birileri şahsımızı yine hedef alacak olsa da bugün burada insanlığın ortak kürsüsünde insanlık adına bazı gerçekleri açık açık konuşmak arzusundayım. Bakınız, Şu an
That's how I know for sure he was up there.
bulunduğumuz Birleşmiş
Black
Milletler
skin.
milyonlarca insanın
Very friendly.
hayatını kaybettiği
Headbutted my
İkinci
hand.
Dünya Savaşı sonrasında uluslararası barışı ve güvenliği korumak amacıyla kuruldu.
Is this Palestine?
Birleşmiş Milletler'in kuruluşuyla birlikte küresel istikrara, huzura ve adalete dair beklentiler yeniden yeşermiş, barış umutları yeniden filizlenmişti. Ancak üzülerek görüyoruz ki son yıllarda Birleşmiş Milletler kuruluş misyonunu ifa etmekte yetersiz kalıyor, giderek işlevsiz, hantal ve atıl bir yapıya dönüşüyor. Dünya 5'ten büyüktür şiarının temsil ettiği değerlere bugünlerde daha fazla ihtiyaç duyuyoruz. Uluslararası barış ve güvenliğin imtiyazlı 5 ülke...
No one's interested in this, dude. I understand. I'm not either. He talks for fucking a long fucking time. 120 to 45. He talks for like 40 minutes, dude. 45 minutes or something. No, longer than that actually, because he's still there. He talks for like 50 minutes. I don't see any other faces I recognize. Who's this guy?
President of my country, the Republic of Guatemala, His Excellency Mr. Cesar Bernardo Arevalo de Leon.
Pido a protocolo que acompañe a su excelencia, a quien tengo el muy especial honor de invitar a dirigirse a la Asamblea.
Of Guatemala, keep your fucking people in your country and make it better, you piece of shit, so they don't feel like coming here so much. Can you do that? Fuck you, Guatemala.
We've got breaking news tonight. Reports of up to 1,000 Haitian immigrants coming to Baldwin County in the next few weeks, specifically Fairhope.
More Haitian migrant news. This is a different community. Guys, the only reason why I get so many different news from, like, this isn't national news. This is local news. It says national, Fox News National down there. But the only reason why I'm seeing this because I follow Fox 10 News out of wherever the hell they're out of. Let's see. Fox 10. Is out of Alabama. So this is local Alabama news. It's not going to make national news. It says national. It makes Alabama think it's national. Everybody's seeing it. They're not. For instance, this only has 3,744 views, and it was posted yesterday. Not exactly national news.
And that prompted quite the turnout at tonight's City Council meeting. Our Lee Pack is in Fairhope. Lee, you were at that meeting, and you say it got hot.
Yeah, hey, Lenise, it did get heated at times. I can tell you, like you just said, the turnout was overwhelming tonight. But right off the bat, Mayor Sherry Sullivan and other council members tried to shut this down, calling it a rumor, saying
that cat literally just drank all the liquid and ate all the nutritional yeast off. She licked all the nutritional yeast off of it. That's it. Or he did. It's still a full fucking thing of food right there. Okay. That cat, I'm going to have to tell it to get the fuck away next time.
There's no truth to it. Take a listen.
I petted it.
To be clear,
not
we
again.
have not seen or received any notification that that is happening, nor is it expected to happen in Fairhope.
So just imagine my surprise when I start getting text messages and emails that we were inviting immigrants to live in our city. And folks, let me just tell you, that's just patently false. It's just false. We've never even had a conversation up here. Never. Not even in a work session. Not even in a council meeting.
We're not going to be a sanctuary city. We don't have any desire to be that. And the last number I heard.
And a fucking migrant down here honking their horn because they don't have the decency to get out of their car and tell somebody that they're here. These fucking shits. They do this shit in Venezuela, apparently. They don't just go honk honk. I don't even honk like that when someone's parked in my fucking car park port, dude. I don't even honk like that. I'm like, honk honk. I'll kind of look around like, anybody? Honk honk. And then I'll go knock on the door. Hey man, you know whose car this is? I don't just go, honk, and they're in my fucking parking spot. I could have them towed. It's usually, from what I've seen, brown skinned people doing it, and they look like they don't know fucking English.
It went from 1,000.
Yeah, I know, you can look like that. I can see it. It's like being able to see an aura.
And I can tell you, I've covered a lot of hot button issues here on the Eastern Shore. Not only was the council chamber standing room only, but the overflow filled up the lobby over here. And I can tell you, it's an extensive lobby. A lot of people coming in to express their opinions. Some of them taking offense to what some of the council members said, trying to dismiss some of the reports on social media saying it got out of control and that people need to use common sense when looking at social media. They didn't like what they heard there, but some of this does stem from a signature, a letter that was signed by Council President Corey Martin in 2022 at the height of the Ukrainian war, saying he supported helping women and children refugees. He said he wasn't speaking for the council and that none of this has anything to do with the other. He doesn't know how it got to this point, but a lot of people speaking their mind tonight, some of them even comparing this to what's happening in Springfield, Ohio with the Haitian immigration population there,
as well as Pennsylvania too, right?
Really just saying that they don't believe Baldwin County nor Fairhope could accommodate just a mass relocation of immigrants.
Why the fuck are they mass relocating these people?
I support legal immigration, and I think most people in Fairhope probably.
Mass relocation of immigrants does not make them want to incorporate into our society. Why should they? When there's thousands of them living in a neighborhood together, are they more likely to be integrated in our society if they're surrounded by us or surrounded by each other? Fucking common sense, man.
We do, we do, but not illegal immigration.
I wanted to come to address the fact that our schools really cannot take on any more students. Especially students that don't speak English. Our teachers, our schools are maxed out. Our teachers are at capacity.
And if they're passing, they're starting to pass, even if they're failing. So there's that too. So your kid is sitting here busting his ass on homework, trying to get an honors roll or whatever, trying to pass. Maybe even having a hard time passing. Maybe doesn't pass. Maybe gets held back. Not the immigrant kid. How does like the American kid feel about that?
I was at my son's baseball game when I listened to what you were saying, and I want to remind everyone why we're here. We're here because of a letter that you signed. We're not here because we're incompassionate or we don't have feelings or we don't care about people. And you know what? All I could think of when you were talking is that you were gaslighting every single one of us.
Looks like y'all stepped in it, didn't you? Tell us what you're going to do if this does come to pass. Okay, y'all are sitting up here all smug and everything. Tell us what we need to know.
When I heard what our mayor said, and then I heard what each of you said, I felt like, okay, you're all saying, don't worry about it, it's not gonna happen, we're not gonna approve this, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter whether you approve it, it's going to happen.
Now my question to you specifically is, Fairhope Police Department ready to handle this? What's the answer on that?
I want to put you all on notice. You don't start doing your job, you will all be out next week.
Haitian immigrants, both those here documented and undocumented, commit crimes at lower rates than native-born Americans do. According to the Cato Institute, I hate having to cite them.
Yeah, well, we listen to our constituents. We hear them. We don't want any fear factors.
It's the Cato Institute.
That there are no illegal anybody coming in. The program that I signed was about 3 years ago. It was a federal program. There was never ethnicity involved. It was about displaced refugees. And
yeah, but they're taking advantage of it.
Given much, you're expected to do much. So the protection of women and children is something that I stand on, and I don't see a problem with that as long as it's in a legal fashion.
Fuck you. I don't even live there and I don't like you.
That was Council President Corey Martin responding to what was said tonight just after the meeting. It's also important to note that his wife got up there during the public participation part and defended him, saying a lot of this was taken out of context and really challenging the people in the audience who were speaking out, saying if they think they can do a better job, well, then sign up. We also spoke to Congressman Jerry Carl earlier today. He's in Washington. He weighed in on this, said for the better part of this weekend, he's been working with county officials and city officials here in Fairhope to track down the source of this. He says at this point there's no truth, it's unfounded, but he will continue to try to get to the bottom of this and perhaps may know more tomorrow. But Lanice, I can tell you tonight, the residents of Fairhope made their voices heard. We're live tonight on the Eastern Shore. Lee Peck, Fox 10 News.
Someone asked, the Cato Institute, someone asked on Reddit, is the Cato Institute trustworthy? Are their reports any good? The top answer, 58 upvotes. They have a strong libertarian bias, so they are good for issues where government doing stuff is bad, and bad for issues where government doing stuff can be good. In terms of factual reporting, they can be really disingenuous at times in order to promote libertarianism. They are hit or miss in that they have some really good and informative pieces and a few that are atrociously bad. I don't know how good their inequality report is, but I would suggest taking a look at what other think tanks have to say about it to get different viewpoints. Cato, like most biased think tanks, shouldn't be used as a source of info by themselves. There you go. Never use them by themselves.
Meantime, nationwide, as some big city...
Oh, that's old. That was new. Oh, I would play Royce's member video, but it's stupid. Again. Some Batman shit. No food. Wait, did he give member shoutouts though? Hold up.
I am the knight. I am Batman. Da-da-da-da-da. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Story Smaller coming back at you with a new series where I am going to wax poetic about one of the greatest cartoons of all time, Batman, the animated series.
How fucking immature. This guy is starting a new series that's just going to talk about the animated series of Batman? What fucking adult wants to watch this shit? Like, I was really into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when I was a kid. So much so that our school, our class did a play on it, and I was the reporter. I had to memorize more lines being the reporter. But if he all of a sudden even started doing... I even had a bow staff because I wanted to be like Donatello. And you could get a shower curtain rod from Home Depot and have a cheap bow. But if he were to start talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I still wouldn't give a shit. What is he thinking? Kids aren't going to give a shit either, because it's an old cartoon. It's not like they're watching the new stuff that's out. Dude is lost in the sauce and needs to learn how to fucking grow up out of these fucking childhood. Take these stupid fucking posters down from the background, dude. Put something a little more manly, like you can get some pussy or something.
I am going to watch the series front to back, episode by episode, and give you my thoughts, feelings.
I'm thumbs down this motherfucker.
However, unfortunately, I can't really see right now, so let's see if I can put my glasses on over this, or if I'm going to have to... Look at the bat, Dad. Anyway, okay, I have a list of notes here, so let's go over it. Danny, it's just a reference to...
He thinks that we want to do a fucking Cliff Notes with him of his childish-ass show. We want to listen to his Cliff Notes as if we're going to write a report after this or something. How is he so lost? We're paying for this.
Something on his radar and alerts the other to it. Bat is breaking into pharmaceutical companies. Just being on my head generated so much heat. And I see some like.
You didn't even wear that the whole time? Wow.
The next morning after the guards attacked. There's this. Oh, okay. This is something that you notice in like at least the pilot, and I think it's the animation trying to channel the 1940s. There's this weird shadow in the upper part of the screen when it's zooming in on his infrared goggles. The first times it was done with the other.
I just want to know what he was eating when he watched it.
Weird that one of like at its own, you know, it was almost funny. And then Batman, who is now one of his most iconic. Man-Bat, he's trying to cure his own death. Iconic villain, you know, his, like,
Did he give the shout-outs? Did he give the fucking shout-outs?
Bat Place.
Did he not?
Troy Miller. Same Bat Place. And we're going to continue watching it. I shall see. It's a good show.
Did he really not give shout-outs again?
I've run out of notes. I'm a good writer. I feel bad that I can't.
Listen to this. I'm a good writer.
I'm a good writer, not a good speaker. I've run out of
Who the
notes.
fuck has told him that he's a good writer? Himself? Because the one job he tried to get as a writer didn't work. They did a pilot and it didn't work.
It's really good stuff. And he is him being very stealthy.
Yeah, he didn't do it in the beginning, he didn't do it in the end. I'm pretty sure he didn't do it.
Because him being it's a good show. And we're going to continue watching it. I shall see you next week. Same bat time. Same bat place. This is Troy Miller.
This fat fuck thinks we want this once a week? He didn't even ask us if we wanted this. He's like, this is a new thing I'm doing, guys. Huh? I'm doing this now. You could have done a vote on it. Like, hey, you guys think I should start doing this? And I bet most people would be like, what? No? You shouldn't waste your time on that. So, no food, no shout out. The capitalist villain arc is complete. I said the ungratefulness is apparent with the lack of superhero member shoutouts. Why would anybody want cliff notes on a cartoon? Is there going to be a test later? Boom. Done. Yeah, I said it. Exactly what I said. Should I have said more? It's like why a kid would want to watch Cliff Notes on a cartoon. A kid would watch the cartoon. An adult doesn't watch cartoons, so why the hell would they want them? Oh no, I did not see that. Where is he writing them at? Well, he didn't write on this one anyway. He didn't write them on this one. I might have to look at the other one. So there's only two of us. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I do see there. Okay, I see it there. It's in the description. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, he put it there, but I thought he was going to actually say it in the video. A shout out is usually a verbal thing. Isn't it? I mean, guys, that's better than nothing. Was that too hard on him? I don't think I was too hard on him. Here's the thing, dude. No, I wasn't. Because if he wants more superhero members, he's going to need to shout them out. If he wants to get paid, he's got to do what he says he's going to do. And plus, people will be like, oh, I want him to say my name at the beginning of the video. I want to say my name at the end. If he said the superheroes' names at the beginning of the video and the end of the video, he would get more of them. I bet you would. He's not thinking, dude. Because there's so few. Like there's only. In hindsight, I should have done that with the tier 3 people that I had over on Twitch back in the day. But I mean, it's a little different because I was going live every single day. He puts out a video like twice a week or something now. If we're lucky. I mean, I say lucky, but let's be real. Last two have not been up to par. Hey, you. How you doing, baby? That's Tux. His chin, it's black. You see it from here. That's his most identifiable marking, is that chin. Alright. Got some water. Did Mama even eat anything today? I can't remember. She had a can, right? She had one can? Yeah, she had one can. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Oh. I'm gonna stand up. You ready? Come on, let's go. Oh, you're gonna fall. Don't fall. There you go. There you go. Smart girl. Oh. A white spot on the back. Okay. Uh-oh. What's going on? Or stop calling Royce bad. He's cease and desist me. He's just upsetting, dude. Like, I thought we were gonna get... He was putting out so many food videos back in the day. I know he's still eating. Yeah, you know we'd be happy just to have him have his regular morning breakfast on a stream. That's what he doesn't understand, dude. People like to eat with him. That's his main draw. I must stop calling him that. It's too mean. I'll call him. What do we call him? I was really more angry because I didn't think he'd give me any shout outs yet. Now that I know he gave it that little shout and description, now I feel kind of bad. You doing, kitty? Oh my god, what are you doing? Okay. I don't know what that was. But not gonna work for me. He's trying to walk on my head. Whoa, President Biden lands in New York. But supposedly there's a bunch of military helicopter? Wow. Jeez. I don't even think anybody gives a shit about hurting Biden now they know he's leaving.
So that unit there is the Roadrunner, which is basically a command and control unit. Follows the motorcade. Actually got the canine. Vehicle is all good for the president.
It's a little
Police folks are
crazy.
beginning to come down now.
It's a little fucking crazy.
FDNY Marine 6 has just showed up.
How much
It's basically going to be the fireboat
security
signs this operation.
president is. I think it's just for show at this point, ain't it? Why does there need to be this many?
NYPD's Harbour unit is now arriving. They're going to secure the East River. Stop any vessels getting too near to the heliport.
Also important. Jeez, we got all like SEAL Team 6 out there. Is that actually? US Coast Guard's out there.
So they're just boarding the NYPD Harbour unit though.
Why? They gotta make sure they're NYPD and not terrorists. This is the most intense I've ever seen for getting ready for a president to show up. Yeah, he'll have it soon.
Sniper team just setting up on the roof there.
Unreal. How much do you think it costs for all this, man? Millions of dollars just to have him go somewhere?
Looks like they brought the ice cream. Okay, so Air Force One has now just landed at JFK. We're probably gonna go full time.
They're wiping the car down.
That beast looks shiny.
Yeah, because what we look like matters a hell of a lot more than our fucking policies. Gotta have a shiny car for the president.
Right there. Yeah, the beast is right there. Yeah.
It's like it's raining.
No, he's not coming because they'll never. No, that's the odds right. Yeah, he's going straight into the top. No,
dude. Oh, I can't believe they flew him in one of those. Those things are known for crashing.
Yep, they're out.
Alright, I'll come back.
All right, yeah.
All sprees.
You can hear it too.
They look cool though.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Like, we have that capability now, dude. We have the capability to, like, there was no reason for Biden to go to this, to give that speech. When it takes an exorbitant amount of fucking extreme amount of manpower. And this is just here. There's probably snipers set up all along the route.
Yeah, you think that is it? That's it?
There you go, you've got two VH-3 Sea Kings over Brooklyn with a V-22 Osprey tailing.
Yeah, you can hear it now, right? Yeah, you can hear it.
Why are there so many choppers?
VH-3 Sea Kings is the Marine one.
Why couldn't those people fucking driven?
Okay, Marine 1 is here, guys. The president of the
The one that's not with the president. Yeah, dude, this had to have cost him at least $1 million just to him to come to this event. many more, man? Look at all these things. The helicopters are all perfectly clean. Like everything looks perfect. And the thing is, no one's even seeing this shit, really. This didn't make national news. This is some small YouTube channel I'm on right now. Probably less than 100,000 subs. But never mind. Cobra Energy, 563,000 subs. But still, it's like, it's not mainstream media. It's one cool airplane though. Airplane chopper. Wait, like why couldn't he have driven with the motorcade in there? How far away was the, like, what would it have taken? Just a little bit longer, an hour longer? And what would he needed that time so he can go take a nap later? So how much money did we spend so that Biden can go take a nap later? Did he say something to me? No, why? Four aircraft so far. No, five aircraft. Why? And they all feel so fucking important, don't they? We care about fucking dude, really? But there's no reason to assassinate Biden at this point. He's going, he's leaving. Now it would just be like a vengeance thing, which, like, that doesn't have nearly as much reason behind it as this guy's going to be controlling the country for another 4 years. So it's a waste of money, dude. Especially with looking at what the hell this was for. We watched it earlier. He had a speech at the UN, patting himself on the back for how he's such a civil rights activist. I'm so proud that we're strengthening NATO and getting involved with all these bullshit wars that we shouldn't have to. So proud of himself. That's all it was. These people, they definitely think they're extra important. Who are they? Why do they need to be there? Hey, sweet girl. Hey, sweet girl, what you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I gotta get Simon his medicine. You reminded me? You reminded me. me for? Hey, you don't want to do that. Yeah. Okay. You think his gun's loaded? What is going on? And they're shutting it off and he's got to stand there while they do that? Is the president in there? They don't let him come out until the blades aren't moving anymore? No. Did he get out? I didn't see him. Did he get when I was in there? I didn't say something about it. He said something about he thought that YouTube had some kind of thing where if you replay someone's paywall content, either come after you or something. I don't know. Waiting to see if he does it. Give me a cease and desist. Hey! What are you doing? He's clawing my shorts up. Oh, he... Stop! He actually is in that chopper, and they waited till the blades weren't moving to let him out. Look at that door. It looks like an airplane door. The airplane emergency exit door. Crazy. That thing be hit by an RPG and stay cool or what? That lady. Oh, the news just showed up.
So there goes the football.
The football? What? Why is the presidential steel so small on the side of his car? Is it to stay like more incognito? Because the flags on the front kind of give it away. Well, they might as well put a big ass seal on the side of it. See how little it is? It's like that big. Why would they do that? Why don't they just paint that bitch red, white, and blue? All the rest of them are black. But when the president's in, it's painted like that Trump train thing. Remember the Trump train vehicle? The eagles on it. Red and white stripes on the sides and blue and white stars, you know, going through the top of it. A spoiler. Nitrous. Probably has nitrous. I wonder if it does have something to where they're like, sir, Put your seatbelt on. Pink. Fucking rockets come out the back. It has oil slick probably. And smoke screen like Spy Hunter. If it does it, I'm disappointed. I wanted to have like the little things they can shoot out the back and pop tires too. Dude, it's got to have some James Bond stuff going on. The little missile thing that pops up. A mini Gatling gun somewhere that pops out. Mouse. I'll leave. I'll leave and come back. They do all leave. And they're gonna have to come back and get him or what?
A number of other world leaders, so keep watching.
Oh, there were other world leaders, that's why.
So everyone's leaders this week, as well as a number of other world leaders, so keep watching.
Oh, never mind.
The rotors are now tilted forwards.
They're gonna have more world leaders apparently later this week.
United Nations Affairs.
I was just talking. I reckon I just talked. When's America gonna talk? When's Aunt Momma gonna get up there? Brett Favre has Parkinson's disease. Talks about it in the Senate for some reason.
I also lost an investment in a company that I believed was developing a breakthrough concussion drug I thought would help others. And I'm sure you'll understand why it's too late for me, because I've recently been diagnosed with Parkinson's. This is also a cause dear to my heart. Recently, the doctor running the company pleaded guilty to taking TANF money for his own use. I believe that I got swept up in a civil lawsuit at the instigation of State Auditor Shad White, an ambitious public official who decided to tarnish my reputation to try to advance his own political career. Even after he applauded me for returning the funds and said there was no evidence that I knew TANF funds were involved. And strangely enough, Shad did not bring the TANF misuse issue to the Department of Justice, but to a local DA, who himself is now under federal and criminal investigation.
Hey, was Luckner up all night long? I peeped in last night after I got off. He got off an hour ago, dude. Wow, I gotta see this. I gotta see what exactly he did for that long. Okay, it's because I saw in the very beginning he went over a little bit of news.
I wanted to show you those photos.
This is 15 minutes in.
And Zelda.
He went over a little bit. What is this?
So that's the beach.
This is 20 minutes in.
Oh, it is. Look, I found it. That's the structure. Look, I geolocated where the camera is. I could have done this yesterday. I think my brain wasn't working. Being too.
Okay, then you went over this.
To the people.
This is 30 minutes in. Okay, 30 minutes in.
In addition, at least half.
And then this is what you get. You get a poll. What is ready to do airstrikes today? Of course they will.
Well, the
It
HISA
shows
camera might be useful now.
There
Let me
are
check the HISA.
There are indeed rocket hits.
Shiite recommit.
Okay, this is an hour and a half in. We went over a little bit more there, whatever that was. Okay, so but now we're 2 hours in, 2:15, 2:20, 2:35, 3.
While ago.
3:12. Oh, there's something.
Lebanon's couple playing entire Lebanon as well. I do you watch.
Not really. It's something smoldering. You'll have it on that fucking smoldering thing for an hour, I bet. Let me see.
2 minutes.
I'm gonna count it.
Shaking.
Wait. Oh, that's a pretty good one.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Wow! This is intense. Very intense.
Is this intense, Lookner? Thanks for the info. I didn't realize that if I were there, it would really suck right now.
Wow. More alerts now. More alerts. Oh, you can see the alert. You can see them up there. Look, look. Look at them.
Shut up.
Wow. Airstrikes. Looks like a new airstrike in Tier Lebanon too. Looks like a new airstrike in
He fucking talks over the best part. You know what I mean? It's like when you go to a fireworks show. Do you want to? What the fuck is this guy doing? Pointing some gun at like orange thing at our property. Not a good sign. Doing? Why are they pointing some instrument over here? He's got a vest on. Ah! Fuck! What are you doing? Shit! Fucking bitch! Did you see that shit? That was definitely claws. Fuck, man. I'll be back, dude. She fucking clawed into my back like I was a fucking tree. at this shit. You see the fucking scratch going across my back right there that's bleeding? Yeah, that's what just happened. I've already wiped it multiple times with alcohol. It's gonna ruin my shirt, dude. I probably already did. I called it, or I started bleeding. Guy's gone now. Yeah. Well, it's concerning because that guy only doing our house. I have to ask my landlord if he's thinking about selling the place or not. I don't know what it was. I never seen it. Try with orange equipment. I don't know. So I went up there and asked him, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I'll get to that entire Lebanon.
Do you want to hear the fireworks, or do you want to hear an explanation of the fireworks? That's what I was going to say before I got rudely interrupted. I don't go to a fireworks show to be like, "Hey, man, what are you hearing? Huh? Is this epic or what? Tell me about it," while we're watching them.
This camera. Oh, there's a look. Something fell. Something fell. I don't know if that's a rocket or debris, but that is a something fell. The northeastern. More sirens. Right above. That was so. Look. Strikes entire Lebanon. Airstrikes and both of these shots up for you. Like some airstrikes may have impacted a screen for you. Other one. Oh, oops. Somewhere else. Okay, so that's either right airstrike.
None of these are any good though, man. He's not getting any of the actual hits. That's what was cool about Gaza. We were seeing the rocket missiles. We were seeing artillery
Unholy dude points
hit stuff. We're not just
this
hearing
area
it.
is probably evacuated. That's a good. Bye.
What? No, I don't know why I did that.
Not gonna worry about it. He's. And around. Sometimes there's another one. Media. Now.
Catch this one at least. Nope. Dude, they don't catch any of them.
Time pulling. I don't understand the about that on this fire engine. This is in not see if I have a no, I don't.
You know, he's really taken full advantage of his restreaming videos now that he started doing it. He relies on it.
Winning.
He relies on it for all his content.
I don't have a camera in northeastern Israel. I'll let you know if I hear anything about those rockets. Right now, we are covering live. Look at this, unbelievable. We are covering live this targeted strike on
what is unbelievable about it?
This is in
their house looks like it has been washed in 10 years.
In a suburb of Beirut. Builders. Bronze. Matt.
It's a dirty looking area, man.
There's some sort of armored vehicle.
That's America.
Armored vehicle.
What are we doing there? Is that us? Do they have Humvees? They probably bought it from Afghanistan. Wow.
And look at this. There's
Did we give them Humvees?
Look at the person. See the person up there? That looks like maybe the top 3 floors in that corner of the building. You can see a person climbing around up there. A couple people climbing around. But that looks like about, 3 stories of the building up there. Another vehicle coming in.
Look at this shit. Y'all, I realize right now that y'all can't see him. I apologize. This is what he's looking at. But I can't pay attention to everything at the same time. I gotta find shit. I gotta search. So it's okay. This says... Yeah. Oh. U.S. This is 2007. U.S. gives Lebanese military 20 Humvees. Was that Biden? I mean, not Biden, Obama? $11 total, 20 MBs. First shipment of total. Oh! No! We gave them 285 Humvees. The aid comes after the summer 2006 war between Israel and the Iranian-backed terrorist group Hezbollah. Following the Bush did it. Following the ceasefire between the two parties, President Bush pledged $42 million and military equipment to Lebanon as part of a larger $230 million assistance package to Lebanon. What? Oh, and they received a UH-1 Huey helicopter spare parts. Just go away. Oh, and the assistance package also includes $3.2 million towards basic training and basic equipment for new recruits. And in 2006, the U.S. government delivered 560,000 rounds of 5.56 and 7.62 ammunition, increasing the Lebanese military's overall stock by 15%. But they'll say, oh, but we created jobs with that. We made that ammo. What are we doing giving terrorists ammo? Other assistance, U.S. Transportation Command helped transport 850 Indonesian troops to Lebanon in 2006 as part of the United Nations peacekeeping force there. Well, that worked out. An advanced team of 125 Indonesian troops were flown to Lebanon from Turkey on 2 C-17 aircraft, and the rest were flown commercially. The operation also involved 25 U.S. troops. And here we are again. That's how they have the Humvee. It seems that their military is either incompetent.
Look at that! Look, I mean, there's military vehicles there. Look at this.
They're either incompetent or they're in on it. Looks like Mexico. I watched a Mexican parade the other day that showed all their like everything Mexico has as far as military. It's impressive. Why can't they take care of the cartel with that? Why can't this army take care of Hezbollah? They don't want to.
Wow.
They simply don't want to. And we keep giving them more shit. I bet we give them more shit after this war. At the same time that we rebuild Gaza for them.
Who else might have been in the building? I don't know. I do not know.
I mean, Biden just talked about today how they're giving all kinds of money to, what was it?
And video showing what appears to be a person who was blown out of the building who landed on a car.
Because we got Africa on the
Look
Democratic
at this,
tip.
The rubble. The blown out car, all that rubble. Incredible video here. They're literally, they have a scooper scooping the rubble.
Why can't we just let... Why can't we just let Africa be Africa and like, if oh, I can't be on this screen. It looks like they're coming after me. Why can't we just let Africa be Africa and let them, like whatever's gonna happen is whatever's gonna happen.
There is the building again. It's about a 6-story residential building. You can see a very densely populated area. Israel, apparently, they said they conducted a targeted strike there.
Is Africa really like giving us that much in terms of people, like good people that are coming out of Africa? Like they got the resources, they got the mines and stuff. But do we really need Africans there to have that in the world? Dang it, could we just let them die off? Survival of the fittest. I know that sounds brutal, but it's how the world worked for a very, very long time. Like, except for the past like 50 years, 70 years probably. It was a dog eat dog. We will fucking come colonize your ass if you're not strong enough. And now we're like, no, don't colonize anybody. Let's make them stronger. Let's help them. They can do it on their own. But it's not working. And we just keep throwing money at it. Now we got monkeypox that we're funding. We're funding, sending them all kinds of vaccines for monkeypox now, apparently. Dude, that $500 million, or was it 500 billion? Was it $500 million or 500 million? I mean, I think it was 500 million. But and then they're like, other countries, Biden's like, other countries, please help us out. Let's try to make this $1 billion. But it's like, wait, we're going to put in fucking half? Why are we putting in half? We're not even near Africa. Europe pay for most of it. They're the ones taking all the immigrants and shit. Let them funnel through and come here. There's no way, dude, we get Democrats in office again with as much wasteful spending as they make us support shit that America probably, if they knew that we were supporting this shit, wouldn't. Like sending shit tons of military aid to Lebanon after their war. I didn't know that happened. Why would we do that? Wow, whose side are we on here? I just don't think we need to save the people's lives to get the minerals. We don't have to save them from monkeypox to still be able to. Are they giving us a better deal on our minerals because we're doing shit like that, maybe? Why can't we just pay for the minerals?
I'm hearing some unconfirmed reports online that Israel is conducting a bunch of airstrikes in Lebanon. Again, that's not confirmed, but some of the outlets and news sources I follow are saying that, so we'll have to see. Alerts on my phone. Who are out there. And also the camera people in Lebanon too. Good. So, but again, I just hope things settle down there soon and the violence can lessen. But
anybody believe he wants that? Does anybody believe that he gives any fucks at all about the violence ending in Lebanon or Israel? Because that's when he gets. This stream had 300,000 views. Oh, but he just hopes. He just hopes that everything gets worked out there, though. He stayed up all night. A 12-hour stream. Does anybody fucking believe Lookner wants peace in the Middle East? Isn't he Jewish? He's got a Jew nose, dude. So if he's not Jewish, I think you need to check in on that. Trump's
we
talking.
lost 24,000.
The same shit he always says. Look at this fat fuck. Are they really about to tell me this is a high school student? Because the title of this is High School Student Arrested After Faking Kidnapping to Get Out of School. Is that really her? That's a high school student? That looks like one of the cafeteria people. There's no way.
There's more.
I can see you're saying you did not make any phone calls.
I'm sure we've all tried to get out of school growing up, whether it was faking being sick or even pretending to be injured. But have you ever faked being kidnapped?
Yo, she totally could have just acted like she couldn't find any food and they would have understood. Guys, I can't find my breakfast this morning. I'm shrinking.
That's exactly what happened here. A local high school went into an immediate lockdown after a student called 911 claiming she was being kidnapped and that the kidnappers were armed. This sent the entire school into an emergency response as officers rushed to find the threat. Let's see how this all unfolded. When officers arrived, they received a report from the supposed kidnapped victim claiming she was in room 2203, a room that didn't even exist in the school. Officers began to suspect that the call was fake, but they still had to treat the situation seriously, as it could have been real.
It's a nice high school. Wow. Huge.
They're on a hard lockdown.
Hey, we're gonna walk this.
Yeah, huge lockers too.
Until we feel comfortable that we'll connect in the further south hallway.
You wanna?
Yeah. See, there's no 2203.
This is L.
This is L.
I'm sure it's baloney, but they're calling. Unfortunately, they're calling from a 911 only phone, so we can't.
Yeah, I mean, when I came upstairs.
So you found the person?
No, we have not, but we have a bunch of officers on their way and a sergeant is on his way. Sergeant is here, actually.
Okay.
For child porn. Oh wow. Oh, I didn't see that.
Officers searched the school thoroughly, finding neither a victim nor a suspect. They also received over 50 phone calls from concerned parents asking what was going on. But it wasn't until the next day that the truth would be uncovered.
My body cam's on it.
Problem is, I don't think our freaking computer has.
Officers received a tip from another student who stated that she witnessed the phone call where someone made the threat to 911, all while on the school bus. Officers reviewed the footage to identify the student who made the call.
And that's Taylor, and that's Goldie.
So she sat by Goldie, so she lied about it. 763
And this is where it could be like, Morgan, who'd you sit by the bus? I'm gonna do one thing, hold on.
Your audio's not hard.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll see her grab something if somebody
She broke her phone.
Yo, school buses have cameras on them now. I was smoking in the back of the bus
She's on her phone
now.
right there.
Like she
It's
laughing
at
right now,
45. So that's what?
13:45. That's 1:45. Just
This video's not gonna go long enough.
why did he do that?
This just happened, dude, this month.
I told him from.
No, didn't even put in there until 2 o'clock.
Hello. Hi, is this Roebuck? This is Tina. This is who am I speaking with? My name is Tina. I'm the Dean of Students here at. I also have Derek in the room, who is his assistant principal you may have spoken with before. So the reason we're calling you is because yesterday there was an incident in the community where there was a phone call made to an emergency line to 911 stating that there was a shooter at Centennial or a kidnapping at Centennial. Did you hear about that? And then the school went on lockdown? No, I didn't. Centennial, no, I did not. Okay. So the reason we're calling you is we have reason to believe that was the one who made that phone call off of another student's phone. Yes. So what we are hoping to do is we're hoping to bring into our office to speak with us about the incident with Officer Walton in the room. So we wanted to call you and offer if you wanted to come up here and be a part of that conversation with us, you're welcome to. We can wait until you're available. Yes, I'm going to have to because I don't want you guys speaking to her alone. Yeah, and that's okay. So we want her to share with us what she knows of the incident. We can share kind of what information we have. So if you are free to come up here, that would be great. Okay, what time do you guys need me there? As soon as possible.
I'm gonna go this way. What? Are you the one that's gonna be questioning her? I got a couple questions.
Oh, that's not
before
her.
she come in.
Yeah, you can ask me questions. I'm going to let the school question.
Okay, that's an actual employee. I was about to say, dude, if this was an 18-year-old high school, we got more issues than I thought in America.
I want to know what makes them believe that she made the phone call. I just want to get a couple of questions answered before she gets that.
Okay, so yesterday I was being broken down right now, and again, I'm going to give you this bit of information because I want to make sure things are fair, but at the same time, I don't want to. I'm not in the business of violating rights. I'm not that cop. That's why I'm here now. I'm trusted in this position.
Right.
So there were it was your daughter and two other young ladies were riding the bus. These two young ladies even informed that your daughter had taken this one young lady's phone from her and then made the call.
Well, I think maybe on the bus, because I know she's been having an issue with taking this little girl's phone, so she does ride the bus with this young lady's phone that she's been taking.
Okay, understand.
Okay.
What?
I mean, is that she does ride the bus with the young lady's phone she's been taking? And so that's kind of what I was thinking when I was looking at the time frame that I said, could it have happened?
What do you mean, lady? You know your daughter is like taking somebody else's phone, not borrowing, but taking it, and you're not doing anything about it?
On the bus?
Yes. That's where.
Get to that.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll let.
So Yaku just gotta get filled in by them, okay? Okay. Like
And again, I'm not going to. I'm going to let them ask the questions. I'm going
we
to
want
be
to
just a
get Morgan
listening ear,
down.
okay?
Right.
We want to talk to her too.
I'm sending your share. So yeah, I just wanted to ask him before.
Mom sounds like she's an enabler of her fucking daughter's dumb shit, honestly. I remember once, dude, I wasn't allowed to just get in trouble at school. One time I had this kid that was kicking me in the shin every day. His name was Bobby Peacock. Every day after algebra class, when I was on my way to, I think, Spanish class or something, he would kick me like clockwork. And I had this bruise on my shin from it. I showed my mom. I was like, Mom, he's been kicking me every day. I'm punching him tomorrow. I ain't letting him do it tomorrow. And she was like, okay. But she saw how bad it was. I fucked him up. He wasn't ready. I usually had my back on both shoulders. I put it on just one. As soon as I saw his leg go back, I started wailing. I broke my hand on his face, dude. On the side of his head. I still had the lump right here from it. He never did that again. And he rode my school bus too. He never fucked me again after that. Peacock.
Let's get clarification.
If they didn't just let me do dumb shit.
Okay, so the little girls are saying that is called.
Yeah, we're waiting on the camera footage from the bus also.
Okay,
so there's camera footage from the bus.
Okay,
there's an audio recording.
Okay, that was going to be my next question, because how do you guys know for sure that she made it? I mean, you know.
That's why we're doing this whole process.
You know, kids always say something, you know, and you know, I don't want to, point the blame, right? So, you know, but I know my child too. Tell the truth. You know, you have to be honest. And that was gonna be my next thing, because I know stuff like that doesn't lie. So I wanted to know about a video recording or the audio calling.
I think that they.
Because like I said, I know my child's voice too. Sure. And I know y'all will probably know her voice too.
Yeah. Again, we know that kids can mask it.
In here?
Yep, I can play it right now.
Or do you think? Yeah. No.
So this is.
I am gonna go check my email to see if they sent the footage. Is that okay?
Of course.
I'll be right back.
It's loading right now.
Oh, it's just I need to add your thing onto the ticker. I forgot.
Champaign County 911, hello. Champaign County 911, hello.
And again, it went out for a while because she was just quiet. Then it came back after a while. It continued to play out for a while. She was on the phone.
So did she say something?
Yeah, originally starting off, yes. So here's more. Saying help, please. And it goes out for a while again.
I think what's going to be most telling is the yellow bus camera footage.
That right there sort of sounds like her voice.
It does.
That sounds like her voice. I'm just gonna be honest.
She's got a squeaky little voice.
I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, that sort of sounds like her voice. I wish she would have spoke more to where I can say yes, that's definitely her. But that does sound like her voice.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, there's more that comes.
Hey, at least she's good on her for that. You know, I thought she was gonna like have her back no matter what. Like never talk to the cops. My daughter didn't do nothing. I thought she was gonna do that. It seemed like it at first.
Now, because the other young ladies were explaining that the phone would go on mute. She set it down for a while and laugh, then come back and take it off and say something else.
From the school's perspective, it will be what we call 10 pending. She'll be suspended 10 days out of school pending an expulsion. The rest of the admin team, we will meet. We go through a form. Each of us, we don't talk. We just sit and we write, like somebody will explain the situation, I'll explain the situation. We will go through it. We're going to mark a rating system. We're going to discuss it as an admin team and potentially take it to the Board of Education for expulsion.
And expulsion is from Unit 4 schools, all Unit 4 schools, or just Champaign Central?
It will be all Unit 4 schools. Is that that's why we call it pending, because it's pending.
Yes, pending. I get it. I know.
But it
may can come to that.
That is likely what will happen due to this severity of the situation. Right, both schools had to lock down yesterday. And our teachers were coming to us about why didn't we get more information.
They got to make room for the Venezuelan kid.
And Centennial had to send messaging out to their entire family. So that is. So I'm guessing she's gonna come in here soon.
Yeah, I'm not questioning that. I know that is very serious.
Hello.
It's her?
Okay, she is. Is Stephanie still in there?
No.
Okay, do you want to sit in the comfort chair? Or you want to, okay, please, ma'am. Okay, hi. Sorry for all the chaos that's ensuing right now. So you're here because there was something that happened yesterday
Why does everybody have a fucking stop gun violence shirt on? It's the second person I've seen with that. The other one was a guy. Where they make them wear it? Every kid had to wear it or what? It's already kind of weird.
A phone call was made to emergency about a possible shooter or kidnapping happening at Centennial. Do you know anything about it?
Wait, real quick, if you don't mind. When you answer, you need to be truthful. So besides, like, there's two pieces to this, right? You could have messed up. There's a certain level of help that we can give you, even if you mess up, as long as you tell the truth. If you lie, it just makes it so much harder for all of us to help you. The other thing is, it is really easy to remember the truth and to tell it because we lived it. Where we get in the weeds sometimes, where we have a hard time, is when we lie, because we never actually lived the lie. So sometimes our stories can go all over the place because we forget the lies we tell. Okay, Morgan, you understand that?
Yes.
It is very important for you, not us, for you, to tell the truth. Okay? And trust us that we'll give you whatever level of help we can. It doesn't mean you're not going to take your licks for any sort of discipline. Please be honest with us, Jordan, okay?
So we're working on getting recordings, audio, video, but we identified what phone the call came from. We have a recording of the actual phone call itself. We have video and audio on all the buses. So do you know anything about a phone call that was made to emergency stating that there was something happening at Centennial?
No, me and my friend she was just prank calling restaurants and stuff on the bus.
Who's your friend that you were with? Okay. So calling restaurants from whose phone?
Hers.
Okay. Was there anyone else on the bus with you guys that you're sitting by?
No.
Okay.
Them other kids that go here.
Okay. Was there anyone else prank calling? Using their phone to make calls?
No. The only people that's on their phone is your.
Okay. Did you make any phone calls?
No. I was talking to Taylor.
Okay. But nobody else on the bus? So I'm going to be honest. People on the bus have identified that you were also making phone calls and that you borrowed a girl's phone to make phone calls. Why would they say that about you?
I didn't use nobody else's phone. The other time that situated with Mr. talking to me about the girl phone, I never used her phone again.
Who was that girl?
She got beads in her head.
Okay. Does she ride the bus with you?
Just in the mornings.
Okay, she doesn't ride the bus with you in the afternoon. Interesting. So
can we confirm again what
that phone actually was pinging around the Centennial area at the time the phone call went off, and it also would show that if the person was not at Centennial, they were either walking by or either on a motor vehicle that potentially would have been going past and or stopped there.
So while these kids are making prank phone calls on the bus, you didn't hear anybody call emergency. You're saying you did not make any phone calls.
No.
Okay. We do have 2 reports from 2 different kids that you were the one that made the phone call.
I did it.
Another student's phone.
And very shortly we are going to be getting bus footage that has audio.
Thank you again. It's just for tacos, cat food, buds, whiskey, heart.
Your lack of eye contact with any of us. Not going to make any assumptions. Just telling you what I know.
Thank you so much, just TP. You're extremely
I'm going to also chime in with just by the way your breathing posture is as well. Your carotid artery is
very sweet.
chopping out the side of your neck.
Very much
your chewing
appreciated.
pattern, your gum changed, and your breathing pattern also changed. I'm not going to pry and pick and probe anything out of you. But the thing is if you are honest, and again, I'm not even asking any questions. If you are being honest right now and up front, it's going to look a lot better than when we grab camera footage and it shows you doing it. That's what I want you to understand. I want you to see right now that because we're getting camera footage from the bus. Camera footage is going to be here. I don't want you to sit there and say, no, I didn't do this. And then we get camera footage and we play it in your face and in your mom's face. and it's showing that you're doing it, because it's going to just make you look like a liar at that point.
I'll go out there and consolidate the food real fast and hope that one of them comes out and eats some more.
What you did, and may have figured like, okay, this was wrong, but at the same time, you got to understand, you're going to live with that guilt continually. You're going to continue to live with that guilt, and especially knowing that you could have let it off your chest, you will relax and be at ease a lot better.
And remember, I always tell you to tell the truth, no matter how bad it may seem.
We are going to want her to write a statement. Yep. So is it okay if I get you a statement form and you can write what you know of the incident, what happened on the bus yesterday afternoon, how you were involved with it or not involved with it? Okay.
I think my clipboard's still in her office. So.
It probably is. Want me to call again?
Please. They're all okay out there? As okay as they can be?
She's got people, we got good people.
Oh. Minutes. Well, I guess we don't even need video.
What was the time and date the incident occurred?
Also, it happened on September 9th, 2024, in between 1:59 and 2 o'clock p.m.
That should be cool.
This way?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Sheesh, man.
The student was eventually arrested and charged with making false reports. I'm sure she won't be faking any kidnappings anytime soon. The case is still pending, and she has also been permanently expelled from her high school. Leave a comment below, and we'll see you next time.
Oh, they arrested her?
Yes, ma'am. 2 o'clock p.m.
That should be cool.
This way?
Yeah. Sheesh, man.
The student was eventually arrested and charged with making false reports. I'm sure she won't be faking any kidnappings anytime soon. The case is still pending, and she has also been permanently expelled from her high school. Leave a comment below, and we'll see you next time.
I guess I got bit by a flea when I was out there. No good deed goes unpunished. Well, at least you won't be taking that girl's phone anymore. Here's how you get all your friends arrested.
You guys are all going to jail for breaking and entering.
Bro, what? We wasn't the one.
But you entered someone else's home.
Bro, how can I know that I'm in this? Bro, you shut the f up right now, because this is your fault, bro. Like, literally, bro. Listen, bro, I don't have, listen, I'm not going to jail, bro. He brought me over here for this shit, bro. And for me to go to jail for not knowing this is a stolen house, bro, no, that's not right. That's not right at all.
Bruh.
I didn't know not know this is a stolen house, bro.
Bruh.
On January 14th, 2024, officers received a call from the landlord
people that say
after
bruh
noticing
every
people had
sentence are
broken into his
annoying.
vacant home and had been sleeping there.
What's going on, boss?
Okay, but came here. This house is up for sale. One of my properties up for sale. Came here last week. The back window was busted. Somebody was in there. Well, they had sats in there and left the stuff there. Now I come in today. This car parked in, and I don't know.
Okay. Do you have a key?
It's gonna be Robert 267-665.
Thank you. Do you want to hang out in your car for me? You can stay warm. Got the key. Dayton, please! I can't see anything right there, though. Drop. Right here.
Wow.
Hands. Show me your hands.
Dayton Police.
Dayton, please. Show me.
Everybody, show me your hands.
Show me your hands.
Hey, come on. Show me your hands.
Hands.
Show me your hands.
Hands. Hands.
Excuse me.
Dayton, please.
Do you want to get shot?
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're sorting out what's going on. Okay, hands up. Keep your blanket off. Hands up so I can see them. You too. Keep your hands up so I can see them. Thank you.
Come on out here.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? Dude.
What are you guys doing here?
Look at this. This is how they're heating the house. They have all the burners on and the oven. Look at this shit. You see it?
Come on out here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, y'all can't see the edge there, can you? Jeez. Hard to see. It's there though.
Put your hands behind the back. What are you guys doing in here?
I don't know this. I don't know.
You don't know what's going on?
No, I don't know.
Put your hands behind your back.
Behind your back. Put your hands behind your back for me. Okay?
Have a seat.
What the fuck?
Sit down.
You can get up on your knees and just face that way for me, okay? Sit on my hands. No, just get on your knees. I'm gonna cuff you.
Oh, stay right there. Come on up. Stand up. Put your hands behind your back. Any weapons in here? After you're done, just have a seat right there for me, man.
Can you tell me what's going on?
Whore.
I don't know what's
Little whorish.
The owner showed up wanting to know who's in his house.
I don't know. See, look, I came here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. So, feel me?
He got anything on him?
Yeah.
What is it?
What's your name, sir?
Chico.
Chico. What's your last name? You know any of these people?
721.
Huh? I don't want to know, huh? How'd you guys get in here?
Listen, I I don't got nothing to do with this, man. I can't.
Yeah, you do have something to do with. Listen, you're inside of a house that you don't belong in. So how did you get in?
That's what I'm saying. I got through the front. So they let me in. How am I know it's a stolen house?
Somebody came here today. Who came here today? Huh? Somebody did. There's footprints in the snow. It leads up.
Dude, you know you live in a bad neighborhood when your fucking back door has a thing to put a 2x4 on it.
Huh? Somebody did. There's footprints in the snow. It leads up to the thing and not anywhere else. I'm guessing. Bingo. Whose are these? Yours?
Yeah, I haven't been in the snow, sir.
Huh?
I don't even have a...
Well, your footprints. Your footprints is right there.
We've been here literally like
Okay, was there snow on the ground when you came in?
Yeah, it's been snow. Like, it's been snow on the ground all night. I haven't walked nowhere or nothing.
Yeah, your footprints are coming in the back door. That's
Listen, all right, check this out. If somebody
what we're saying is your footprints lead to the back door. I don't know if that was now or later.
Listen to me. Check this out. If his shoes was wet, right? Water floor ain't wet.
I never said it was recently. I just said his footprints lead to the back door.
Listen, we ain't breaking no house. Give me fingerprints, all that.
Where the fuck's come from?
Oh man, listen, bro, I got a kid. I'm not about to break nobody. I don't play them type of games. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm grown, but I don't have time to be breaking in nobody's house. I just got out of jail, bro. Listen, I'm grown. I'm not breaking in no.
The way he says that is as if breaking in the house is just something kids do. How much did he break in the houses when he was a kid? Was he trying to say I grew out of that?
Nobody
when did you get out?
I just got out, like, literally.
I'll get it. It's just speed. Don't worry about it.
House,
I got it.
Don't play games. I'm not about to be sleeping nobody's house. Feel me? I don't do that.
What are you doing in Dayton instead of Centerville then?
I'm around. I'm a grown man just like y'all move, just like y'all move.
He's such a grown man. Grown men don't sleep on the floor in somebody's random house.
I don't none of that.
No, he didn't come on that. Wait, was that even?
Yeah, bro, you need to tell, bro, like real shit, bro, because I'm not going to jail for you, bro.
Well, that's that's the other one. The little white one's back right there.
Bro, you shouldn't lie, bro. Been this whole shit.
You didn't give me no damn jacket.
You tripping, you about to go to jail for stolen that house, bro. You should have kept it real, bro, and told me it's real shit, bro. Like, don't lie to me, bro.
Okay, you close the door, please.
I'm about to go to jail over this raggedy ass house, bro.
I'm clear. He's talking to the owner to see what the plan is right now.
All right. When's the last time you've been here?
Probably about a couple days ago.
Okay, and the back window was broke. Yeah. Anything else? Was it locked up?
I locked it up when I left. I screwed the back door shut.
Okay.
And I thought I checked all the windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how they got in. That back window is still broke, but they have it like boarded up.
Yeah, I boarded it.
You boarded it up, right? I don't know how they got it back in. So what do you want done with these people?
The owner wants fresh charges.
Okay, who's the owner? Okay.
She lives outstate.
And what are you like the manager or something? Okay. Okay. Yeah, because they'll probably be like, because they're not taking anything, they're just getting in here out of the cold and sleeping in here, so they'll probably be trespassing.
Okay.
So
what?
If that's what you guys want.
Why isn't it breaking and entering? Just trespassing?
We can do that.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why, dude? Our fucking cities are way too soft on crime.
Is she gonna is she gonna come back and press charges?
She's gonna leave that up to me for me to do all of that. I used to take care of all the court things.
Okay, that's what you want to do.
How cold is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
These fucking dude. Did they look homeless? Those people look. That dude said he has a kid. Is this kid homeless? Fuck how cold it is. You can't just break into somebody's house and live in it. I was fucking homeless in Chicago, dude. It was so cold when I was homeless there. I had a car, but my window was busted out. It was tape on one side. My driver's side window was all tape. And it was so cold one day when I woke up in my car, the condensation from my breath was frozen on all the glass. And I had to scrape it off from inside the car. Not once did I think, hey, I wonder if there's a house around here that I can break into and sleep in. Fuck how cold it is.
No, you don't need to talk to him.
Thank you, man.
He'll decide what he wants to do. It's up to him, okay?
Yes, sir. White shirt's going on.
I was just trying to talk to you, you feel me? Because I don't know what's going on, you feel me? So that's all I'm just trying to talk to you, get this shit understood.
I didn't see anything other than this window in here was broke, but
I think 6 feet.
I don't know if was this like this before?
No, there wasn't.
Okay, so maybe they came in here, push this up.
They're breaking and entering now. They broke something and entered.
That wasn't broke.
There you go.
Before, and that wasn't like that.
If they can't get on more than trespassing, this bullshit.
I don't think they came in this way. Though.
Why?
There's no footprints or anything back down there.
Bro, fuck you. This cop doesn't want to get them on anything but trespassing.
And all the glass.
Oh, this one was open.
Oh, is it? It's down there.
Fuck your footprints, man. They're in the house, and he says that he locked it up. And there's
in the inside.
And there's a broken window.
Who here is under 18 besides Brian? Anybody?
Oh God, listen, I'm just trying to.
I'm not doing math in my head. I'll ask.
Oh, please go on, man. I got a driving under suspension, man. That's it. That's all I am, man. I ain't did nothing.
I can't let you go once you got a warrant and I have you in my custody.
I don't even think it's a warrant. I'm only 16. Like every time my mom picked me up, I got.
What do you mean? You're only 16. I don't think it's a warrant. Hey, buddy. Sorry to break it to you, but 16-year-olds can get warrants too.
You got a warrant for driving without a license. They're gonna let you go in a couple hours, probably.
Can I have my mother, please?
Not right now.
Mother? This fucking shithead thinks his mom's gonna come pick him up and save him? That's the problem. Mom probably tries to save him for everything.
Press charge for damage here.
Okay. Guess we'll take them all.
I'm going to jail for being in the
Cops, you can tell, are lazy. They don't want to have to deal with taking these people. Oh, guess we'll take them all. Like, fuck, now we gotta do this paperwork. What would they rather be doing? Just sitting around doing traffic tickets?
What the fuck?
What?
Bruh.
What? You guys are all going to jail for breaking and entering.
Bro, what? We wasn't the one.
But you entered someone else's home.
Bro, how can I know that I'm in this? Bro, you shut the fuck up right now, because this is your fault, bro. Like, literally, bro. Listen, bro, listen, I'm not going to jail, bro. He brought me over here for this shit, bro. And for me to go to jail for not knowing this is a stolen house, bro, no, that's not right. That's not right at all. Because I didn't know, not know it was a stolen house, bro. I just got... That's crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro?
You just got out of jail.
Come on, bro. No, bro. Like, I'm
Believe it or not, we didn't come looking for
Go
you guys.
figure.
We didn't
That's
know
not the
someone called us, told us someone was in his house. Stay sitting. Stay sitting.
I have to grab my socks, man.
We'll get you, but sit.
Yeah, they're coming. I got somebody coming.
She don't even
Come get your clothes.
do with this. Like, crazy, bro. Like, I'm inviting her over here. Like, bro.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Gray shoes yours?
Why does she have a shirt on? Is she just sitting there with her... Oh, no, never mind.
You got a coat? No? Okay. Go put your hands behind your back. Put that down for a minute.
Look at that. They got a little heater in there.
People in the vacant house.
I didn't even know. They just moved in. I don't know.
Who's they? The 16-year-old you're playing with? Huh? Oh, yeah?
How old is she?
He just has houses, huh? Come on.
She does not look 16, dude. What's the age considered in Ohio? Probably 16.
Stay right there. Just listen. It's real simple. You just stay right there.
16? Fucking sickening.
These socks, right?
Can you put my socks on? You gonna put them on? You take the cuffs off? I'm not gonna.
No, we're not taking cuffs off.
16-year-olds are legally allowed to have sex with anyone over 18. Like, they... Wow. Dude, how is that still a thing in America?
But how do I put my socks on with cuffs on?
We'll get you here in a second. Calm down, okay? Just relax.
Bro, it's cold.
Goodness. Okay, then you should be in here.
Leave me alone,
They
bro.
should be in here,
Bro, I don't
right?
give a fuck, nigga.
Okay,
Oh, God.
I don't either.
Right, I ain't even talking. I ain't even trying to no more charges, man. That shit ain't.
I love how mad he's getting for some stupid shit that he did.
Good, then just be quiet.
Fuck.
Goodness gracious.
Bro. Man, so I'm going to jail for being in this store.
Like, they don't get mad at themselves. They don't get mad at him for not telling him. They don't get mad at himself for thinking, hey, my friend's kind of shady. This probably isn't his house. They're mad at the cops.
Yeah.
Not knowing. Goofy ass nigga, bro.
Yep.
They broke everything, literally. Goofy as fuck. Fuck you. So why was we going to jump
Who
for
broke
somebody
it?
else stolen? For somebody else stolen?
You saying this guy broke it?
In the house.
I'm saying is how did we? Can you get fingerprints saying that we broke in?
I don't need fingerprints. You're in the house.
How can we?
You're in the house and it belongs to somebody else.
It's being in someone else's property.
But I'm saying, how do we know that we? Somebody told us this is a stolen house. So can we meet and my brother know it's a stolen house? Feel me? We was told. We came here. We got dropped off here. So how can we know it's a stolen house? I ain't trying to brand it. It's cool. I ain't even tripping.
That's your stuff?
It's your
Oh, I was gonna say.
For yours, right?
You just call my mom and say, I'm sorry for getting loud with you. It's cold as hell, man. You know better.
Bro, you're going to JJC.
Those are expensive shoes, too.
No, but I just still want to call my mom to make it.
Go call your mom.
Sir, I have a warrant.
No. The only person who had a warrant is him.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting out. I ain't tripping anyways. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Please call my mom, sir.
Yeah,
Just
you guys are not in trouble.
It just don't matter. It don't matter, bro. I gotta buy it, bro. My mom ain't got no money for that shit.
Okay, the problem is
she got 6 kids, bro.
The person whose house this was,
bro,
That's the problem.
so we have to charge.
That's not the. You could have charged me. I could have walked away. That ain't. I could have went to court. I don't. How you gonna charge me for some shit I don't know? Like how can I know it was a stolen house and I'm getting dropped off? How can I know it's a stolen house when I'm getting literally dropped off?
Who are you here to see?
Him. He didn't tell. Listen, bro. This my old.
No, the guy who hasn't said a word sitting over there quietly.
How can I know this is a stolen house? He brought me here. How can I know that? How can I know that, bro? I'm not about to argue with you.
No, I'm not complaining about you. I'm just saying you're sitting there quietly.
Because he know he did some dumb shit, bro. He know he's a liar, bro. Oh, God, he did that shit.
If you stand up against the wall like Jaden did, you might be able to get to the heel of
He
your
did
shoe.
that shit over some crack?
If you stand up against the wall like Jaden did, you might be able to get to the heel of your shoe.
So he been smoking crack all night too, or what? Or he's the crackhead and they're the sellers? What's going on here?
Give a fuck. Okay. My house, man. This nigga lied about everything. My 2 phones, my charger.
Yeah, your phone's in your jacket, right?
It's a crackhead.
You shouldn't be mad at me if somebody brought you here. They're the ones that knew what it was.
Yeah, my uncle.
I bet he's got crack on him.
It's not your uncle's house.
Whose car is in the driveway?
Whose uncle? Whose uncle? This is my
That's
uncle.
what he said.
That is our uncle.
That's not your uncle?
This is my uncle right here. That's your uncle. Yeah. This is who's on the house.
That's their actual blood relative, and they're talking mad shit about him?
This who was selling in the house.
Well, that's his fault.
Goofy motherfucker. You goofy as fuck.
That's his fault.
Yeah, goofy as fuck.
He did it to you.
I don't even know why.
Not me.
My boy. It's cool though. It's just funny to me, like, bro. I just had a feeling, y'all, bro. Oh, grandma, this shit ain't about nothing. You gotta put my shoes on, man.
Yeah, your other warrants for no OL and headlights.
Alright, that's not
nothing. So they'll let you go as long as you.
Y'all taking me to jail over. Y'all is crazy. Y'all just want something to talk about, man. That is crazy.
Dude,
That's right.
they don't understand how a warrant works. They have their hands are tied. They have a judge has told them to bring you in. It's their job to do what the judge says. What the DA says.
Listen, if I could let you go, I would. I would let you walk right out of here. Because I really don't care.
Y'all telling me, bro. Why I can't get charged for some shit and I'm green? I don't even have no warrant. Y'all gotta charge me with this shit. I could have went to court for this shit, bro. Embarrassing, man.
Wait, you're not embarrassed just for the fact that you're sleeping on the floor in an abandoned house? That's not the embarrassing part. The embarrassing part is that you got caught doing it.
Yeah. You want to take two adults to jail for us?
Okay, yeah.
That'd be great.
Whoever. Beanie or...
Yeah, just
I ain't going to jail.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's going to jail.
Go, please.
Okay.
He's the juvenile. That's the only.
Okay.
We gotta go to JDC. So.
Okay.
I'll take. You guys take the girl. I'll take.
Why you want to take me?
Mouthy boy here.
Have it. All right. Come on up. You ready?
Can you grab my stuff for me?
What's your stuff?
Right there. My phone. Please grab my phone.
We'll get it.
My phone.
That one? That one or the other one?
That phone. Two phones.
Okay.
I'll tell you that. So we're gonna have to tag
Two phones. He's a crack dealer.
Bro, damn. Some corny ass shit, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Hold that one. Yep. And that?
Yep.
Hey, whoa, hey.
Oh,
careful.
Here.
Let's see.
They didn't search him good enough. Not with them two phones. They pulled his pockets out and everything.
Like, bro, you don't press charges on corny, bro. You straight sweet, bro.
He's a juvenile. He's got to go get fingerprinted so he can go to JJC.
Excuse me, sir. Please just call my mom. How old are you, man?
16.
Man, I'm just trying to call
Where's he
my
going?
mom, man. It's cold.
We've got plenty here, so.
I don't know.
We got
Because
your car?
We got
This your call?
Yes, but I also have to talk to the owner because Sharp didn't do that yet either.
Okay. Can I get my
So
stuff
we'll put it in your car and I'll
please?
watch.
Can I get my stuff on? Like,
We'll get your stuff in the car. Let's go to the car.
Come on, man. Y'all gonna take me outside with a beater on, bro? Like, come on, we for real. It's cold as
What do you expect to grab it away?
There's no point. We've tried this. We've been beating a dead horse for the past half hour.
Yeah. You have a crack pipe on you? No. You sure?
I didn't pick this up off the ground.
Why? Why would you pick that up off the ground? Oh yeah? You just pick up everything that's on all the trash that's on the ground?
I was back in the room.
Fake $100 bill.
Really? He's got a fake hundo?
No, that you use to push the crack in your crack pipe.
But you
Dude, it's not my second day, dude. Just don't argue with me, please. Please, for the love of God.
I know what I'm saying.
Goodness gracious.
I'm not playing with you. Can you put my card in there?
It's gonna go in the bag.
Bro, he didn't grab it. The bag.
Dude, are we done yet? Are we done yet?
You grabbed everything else.
Yeah. Are we done yet?
You grabbed everything else. I'm trying to make sure you grabbing my stuff, brother. You can get my jacket back up. That's what you said you was. Come on, man. You just broke my jacket.
It ain't broke.
Got some shit, too. Like, I can't catch them stolen niggas.
Whiny.
I ain't one. That's what I'm
You're a whiner.
I ain't no whiner. I'm grown.
No, whiner. Whining. You're whining.
Get out of
You're whining.
here, Ryder.
You're whining.
That's what y'all do.
Yep, that's what we do.
Y'all worried about
all day, every day.
About the niggas who stealing cars and can't touch them. Crazy.
We just worry about people breaking in houses. Just like you.
We talking about paying taxes.
Just worry day.
About the niggas who stealing cars and can't touch them. Y'all worried about
all day, every day.
About the niggas who stealing cars and can't touch them. Crazy.
I can hear it.
We just worry about people breaking in houses. Just like you. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Good. Trespass, what is that?
Huh?
What is that? I mean, not a trespass, but what is it breaking in there? What is that?
So this is going to get broken down to a trespass and misdemeanor.
Oh, okay, all right.
I mean, you'll be charged with a felony, but it'll be broken down to a misdemeanor.
Why?
So it ain't nothing crazy though, is it? Ain't no.
No, you'll be fine, dude. You won't get shit out of it. This is
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is because the owner wants it prosecuted. That's why.
Damn it, we need to strengthen the laws, dude.
You know, they broke the 2 windows to get in this place. They broke 2 windows, and you guys are in there using up all their stuff. It's you're taxing on somebody else. Okay, that's what it is. You're causing somebody else heartache. Just like if I was to break your phone right now. Huh?
Keys to a kid.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody no kid, boy. You really too grown for that.
Alright.
They're probably like 19 years old. They're really too grown for the Kia boy thing.
Come on up. Oh, Jesus! What is wrong with
The
you?
fuck?
What are you doing? Get up. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Stand up. Stand up. Come on, dude. What are you doing?
He wants to make it look like they hurt him.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
The fuck?
What are you doing? You done yet? You done yet? Huh? You done yet? Okay, come on. Let's go. Come on.
I thought he was a grown up. Dude, crack withdrawal doesn't do that. He's fucking being an idiot. An anxiety attack. No. That's not what an anxiety attack looks like. I've had an anxiety attack. I've had a panic attack. Looks nothing like that.
Oh no, this always happens.
Get in there. Stupid. Get in there. You're retarded. God.
This always happens.
Are you done now?
You gotta be careful though, man.
Are you done?
I'm kind of surprised he hasn't called to the paramedics.
Are you done?
In LA, they would have probably. They'd have taken him to the hospital.
Huh?
You were in a blue area?
I always have to get these retards.
What the fuck? You said why
You
do
done? You done faking out?
why do I always have to get the retards?
Come on. Dude, come on. You're a grown man. You're a grown man.
Come on. My side hurt, bro. I've been to it, right? Oh.
You're a grown man, and you're doing this.
My side hurt.
What's wrong with your side?
I've been into a wreck.
Oh my God! When were you in a wreck? You weren't hurting before.
I went to jail.
Huh?
When I sit on hard stuff, man, come on.
What are you talking about? You were laying on the floor when we got you.
No, it's not. I was in a chair.
You're stupid. Let me pray. I was not never laying down.
Oh, he was in a chair. He was at the stove, wasn't he?
Oh, come on. Come on, please. Come on, please. What? You're fine. God.
Stop. Yo, hey, you know what? He's in for a rude awakening because there aren't any cushions in jail. Even the fucking mattress they give you is, well, in most jails, is like made out of horsehair or something. No bounce. He said that he was sitting on a milk crate. How is that any better than the back of a cop car? And why the hell did he fall out?
Here, sit down.
Well, instead of falling out, he could have been like, "Hey, officer, my back, I can't, I might fall." Instead, it looked like he wanted to fall out. Like his mouth wasn't working all of a sudden. He couldn't say, "Officer, my back is cramping up. I can't move right now. I got issues. I'm serious, officer." Instead, he just falls out of the car as if he's having like a stroke or something and he can't communicate correctly. That's how the officer knew it was fake. What is this?
A mother turns up the heat when tensions between high school students escalate at a local...
Oh, I saw this already. I thought that was a new pepper spray attack. Alleged Diddy victim is speaking live. Hold up. Is this started yet? What? It hasn't started yet. Look at these microphones. Alleged Diddy victim speaks publicly for first time. Hopefully it's Justin Bieber, y'all. Do you think those are real books?
Do you see how not easy that is? Yes. Do you see how not easy it is to go behind here? You should go behind here. Cool.
There's a real plant.
We can do a swap.
Everything's fake in there, probably.
I'll meet you under the table.
There we go. Because trying to get behind all this is not going to be easy.
Need to water my plants bad. It's just
Do you want the shades open or closed?
they're all dying. I don't want to kill the spiders. Is that weird to me?
Yeah, it is pretty.
Which matters more, the plants or the spiders?
No, his name is also Gary. I'm Jerry. Oh, got it. There's a lot of Garys in the room. Gary.
I feel like animal life is living more precariously.
Are you good? No.
Is that the right word?
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey Andrew, are you getting audio?
Precariously, in a way that is not securely in position and is likely to fall or collapse.
No, he's not.
Yeah, they live more precariously. Plants tend to have more resilience to changes in weather or I mean, frost. Frost will kill a lot of plants, but as long as you don't go below freezing, most plants will thrive. Like, will survive.
2, 3, 4, 5.
All you gotta do is get a spider wet instead.
Thank you. Red.
Not necessarily. Some spiders are really good at staying dry. That's why there's a song, old school nursery rhyme. Itsy bitsy spider when the water spout. Right? Because spiders, you can hit them with water over and over, and they'll go down a drain and they'll come back up. Somehow.
No, he wanted nothing to do with the selection. He's not really covering it. He's done so many.
I don't want to hear that whole thing now, just because, like, let's take it back to our childhood.
No, you should, and you should know just because Mario was on a fire. Mario. Mario. Yeah. No, you should ask Marcio to Mario's fire.
And up the water spout, down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sunshine and dried up all the rain. And itsy bitsy spider climbed up the spout again.
It's like, yeah, I mean, they're actually maybe they will be all right if I get them all wet. Are they sure it was the same spider though every time?
Oh, Noah? Yeah. But it's, they're fine. Because South Center doesn't work, it's like you just usually have to drive somewhere away. But Eric just bought one of the mini Starlets.
Okay.
So that will work anywhere outside.
Well, I know one thing they said is you were after that. And you're right, like I couldn't send from there.
You should just go like 15, half an hour away, yeah.
Starbucks and do that.
Right. Yeah, because you could borrow, you and Marcia might be the same size. Yeah, they really crack down.
I think that's what
yeah, they'll turn you away. Oh yeah.
I still remember the part where they're like, okay, now if the fire's coming toward you, there's nowhere to go. Get into this fire. I was like, I don't ever want to be in that situation.
Yeah, no. It's over if you're in that situation.
My interest in covering fires is kind of right there. Where do you need to go?
Was he there? Did he stop? That's how you want
That was weird.
That's what I think. Oh, sorry.
Interesting table. It's expensive. Those chairs haven't been moved in a long time, it seems. Look at that indentation on them from being up against the table. They had them up against the table, at least that one.
There was something in
What is this room? Are they? Does it say?
Okay.
All right, when is this person gonna be there? So maybe it's 11:30. Be too long. If not.
I think just turn it on the text. Just turn it to the left a little bit.
The maximum left of it.
It's left of extra. Just turn it like to the left, like an inch or two. There you go. Perfect.
Good.
Yeah, look.
I'm gonna make you a cocktail too.
Okay.
I wanted to the point.
Don't worry about it. I'll send you a Christmas gift.
Yeah, yes. How's that?
It's in the mail.
Like that?
Yeah, I don't want this in.
Like, man, listen, It's all love, you know.
We're all amongst friends.
Either
that or I got the capital G.
Good.
Either ways.
That'd be awful.
Start doing newspapers.
Well, it's a preferred, not
I'm gonna have to do this at the beginning.
I think ours is pretty recognized. They're just waiting for the bike convinced to this I know, I was just reading.
Yes.
I
I have a vision in my head. I can't wait to see if it's. Oh, she's so good.
When you said, I was like, I get it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I noticed this last song, like,
And it's a late.
They're yellow in Why?
Yes.
I tell her I'll do it.
sí, está mala. De hecho, hay dos más que no. Sí, yo creo que mejor es cuando.
I'll do that and I'll check video. Coverage.
Right. Claro, claro. O que nomás terminar aquí, de no le digo que te hice.
I was watching. Step prop.
It's like one track, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you get that. Yeah. I did it well. Yeah. She's one of the Kobe nurses. Yeah.
Okay. Audio is all we got, so we gotta get it.
Get it, girl. That's real stuff.
Thank you, thank you.
Audio is all you got once you have a mic stand. Ghetto. That's what I would have said to her right there in front of everybody. They would have been like, oh, get him out of here. Oh, who's that? Trident. Oh man, Trident. I didn't have any food for her. And damn.
Right. I've had a lot of that. If he gets to 60, I'll be out of Tom is coming out to check on the deposits the next 2 days. So that's what that happened. But they put it in Colorado after they tried to have a cruising as a and then they were in Colorado, they would have that Colorado. I was a student actually. Do they? Yeah. And he's not very good at all. He can hit it. I was on some of it. I photographed him on camera.
If I do it, I think people realize what is it?
And he was the nicest and most humble person ever. He's so cheap. He just makes the worst faces. He's constantly making faces. He's like a child. He always like it. So if it stays really slow, I might go to the game tomorrow and cover just right now, if that coverage split them on 3 times, it won't put the dollars in for the pretty well. So each one is important. Because the powder is only 4 things before it's not going around. So that was sorry. Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Thank you for coming today. I'm attorney Gloria Allred, and with me is our client, plaintiff Thalia Graves. Today we filed a lawsuit in the United States District Court, Southern District of New York, for our client, plaintiff Thalia Graves, who is given permission to use her name. The case number of the 26-page complaint is 1:24-CV-07-201. In her lawsuit, Thalia, through her attorneys, sues Sean Diddy Combs, also known as the defendant, and another individual and other entities. The complaint alleges in part in the first cause of action that defendant Combs and another defendant committed a, quote, violation of New York City Victims of Gender-Motivated Violence Protection Act by viciously and violently forcing sexual contact, oral sex, and sexual intercourse on the plaintiff, end quote. In addition, the complaint alleges in the second cause of action that defendant Combs and another defendant committed a violation of New York civil rights law, quote, section 52-B, end quote, by, quote, raping plaintiff and recording it. Defendants caused plaintiff to be depicted in a video image, unclothed and with intimate body parts exposed, and engaged in sexual conduct with another person, end quote. The lawsuit also alleges that, quote, defendant Combs and another defendant published and or disseminated the videos without plaintiff's knowledge or consent. On information and belief, defendants have continued to disseminate the video, including by selling it as pornography through the present, end quote. In our complaint, we ask that, quote, defendants should be ordered to account for and destroy all copies of the video that are in their actual or constructive possession, custody, or control, end quote. And that, quote, defendants should be temporarily and permanently enjoined from further disseminating or publishing any intimate videos of plaintiff, end quote. We also allege in the third cause of action that Combs and another defendant committed a violation of New York City Administrative Code, section 10-180, quote, recording and showing others the video of themselves violently raping the plaintiff. And the defendants disclosed an intimate image of plaintiff without her consent, end quote. As a result of these and other allegations in our complaint, we request that judgment be entered against defendants as follows. Awarding compensatory damages for all physical injuries, emotional distress, psychological harm, anxiety, humiliation, physical and emotional pain and suffering, family and social disruption, and other harm in an amount to be determined at trial. Awarding punitive damages in an amount to be determined at trial. Awarding attorneys' fees and costs pursuant to any applicable statute or law, including under New York City Administrative Code, Section 10-1104, New York Civil Rights Law, Section 52-B2, New York City Administrative Code, Section 10-180, and any other applicable statute or law. We're also seeking additional relief that the court may deem just and proper. As a result of what is alleged in the lawsuit, Thalia alleges that she has suffered and continues to suffer, among other damages, emotional harm, including mental anguish, emotional distress, humiliation, and physical damage. In a few minutes, Thalia will speak to the impact and harm that she has suffered and continues to suffer. She will take this courageous step because she thinks that it is important that the public understand the impact that rape and other criminal acts have on those who have been victimized. Often victims do not speak publicly about the specific damages that criminal acts cause them. Some of the many reasons that victims do not speak out publicly about this include being ashamed or shamed for this. But we believe that victims should not be shamed, and instead those who committed the criminal acts against them should be ashamed and take responsibility for the harm that they have caused victims to suffer. We are very proud of Thalia for speaking out today in order to help victims of rape and other acts of sexual violence against them. In addition, we thank our co-counsel, Marianne Wang, Heather Gregoria, and Jasly Liriano for their exceptional legal work on this complaint. Our goal for Thalia is very simple. We want justice for her, and we are looking forward to winning it. It is long overdue for those who have caused her to suffer to be held accountable. Move over to the left. Okay, a little more. There you go. Thank you.
The internal pain after being sexually assaulted has been incredibly deep and hard to put into words. It goes beyond just physical harm caused by and during the assault. It's a pain that reaches into your very core of who you are and leaving emotional scars that may never fully heal. Some of the hardest parts of this pain are the shame and the guilt I have experienced that plays a negative part in my day-to-day ability to function properly. Being blamed, questioned, and threatened has often made me feel worthless, isolated, and sometimes responsible for what happened to me. My family issues made the pain even worse. I was already going through a divorce at the time of the assault and did not get the support that I needed. I was also faced with disbelief and judgment. This has put a strain on my selection of men and relationships. Where many relationships became aggressive and abusive, which has made me feel even more alone in my struggles. I go through spells of being distant and withdrawn that it's sometimes so hard to leave my house. The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health. I've had PTSD, depression, and anxiety. I'm emotionally scarred. It has been hard for me to trust others, to form healthy relationships, or even feel safe in my own skin. Flashbacks, nightmares, and intrusive thoughts make me feel like it's a constant struggle. I also suffer with physical problems such as chronic pain, sexual discomfort. The violation I have experienced during the assault has had lasting effects on my body, causing ongoing health problems and complications. The combination of physical and emotional pain has created a cycle of suffering from which it is so hard to break free. I want to continue on this journey towards recovery and healing. I'm glad that he is locked up, but that's a temporary feeling of relief.
Dahlia is not going to be taking any questions, but I'll be happy to take.
Of course not. Yeah, she's trying to get paid. I want to see the video of it.
Context of this assault, what, where, when, what occasion?
Was she enjoying it?
Question is, can I speak about the context?
What's really going on?
Alleged assault? No.
Gloria, can you just speak on, I know it's difficult for your client going through this, but what prompted her to come forward now?
It was time to file this lawsuit.
Because now it's time to get paid, baby.
Gloria, what do you know about the video that was allegedly recorded during the alleged violation?
Question is, what do I know about the video that was recorded?
Yeah, what do you know? Where is it now? Is it
Look how big that ring is.
I mean, where is the video?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jewelry
there
here.
are many details in the complaint.
The
complaint alleges that it was taken without her knowledge and consent.
Okay. Did she enjoy herself though?
She wouldn't have consented. That it was then published and viewed by others.
That fucking ring is ridiculous. She had a
and may still be out there being viewed.
It's from the Renaissance era with that thing, dude.
Or did the allegations in this complaint overlap in any way?
I don't believe her.
Criminal charges against.
I think she's a lying little cunt.
The question is, does this complaint overlap with the criminal charges that have been filed? My understanding of the criminal charges are that the charges are sex trafficking, RICO, and transportation of a prostitute.
Why is she still bawling her eyes out? Why isn't she still crying?
We are
all
not alleging
run the
any
makeup?
of those criminal charges in our complaint.
Has she been in touch with federal prosecutors at all?
Question is, have I been in touch?
Doesn't she cry constantly now because of it, just uncontrollably?
Has you or your client been in touch with federal prosecutors about her allegations?
About this? I have no comment.
Lori, what about a grand jury?
Pardon me?
Grand jury, federal prosecutors, or grand jury, has Ms. Graves spoke to either?
Is the question, has she testified before the grand jury? Is that the question?
Yes.
Let's put it this way. I never comment on whether any
She hasn't.
of my clients have testified.
She's not even one of them.
Jury, or will testify before the grand jury.
She's not even one of them. She's not even one of the victims that are.
Since the grand jury is a secret proceeding.
I bet she's not, dude.
Gloria, this other defendant.
She's just some random
in the
chick that's like,
video,
I'm trying to get paid, Gloria.
Is this a celebrity?
Is the other defendant alleged to be in the video, and what was the remainder of your question?
Is that person, that alleged defendant, is that person a celebrity?
Is the person that has not been named by me a celebrity?
Yes, because her eyes say
Not
everything.
as far as I know.
Why was she looking at you like that then? Man, she ever lying little cunt, dude.
Yourself, lay eyes on the video.
I don't like her.
Have I looked at the video? No. I have not viewed the video, nor do I wish to view the video, nor should anyone else view the video.
Oh, she said not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. She didn't say no. Did she? Hold up.
No.
Wait, no, she said no?
Not as far as I know.
Not as far as I know. It's a fucking celebrity, dude. Holy shit. Caught it. She didn't say no. She knows. He knows who else is in the thing, dude. She's the co-defendant. Or the co... whatever. And look at her eyes when she has that.
Question?
Is that person, that alleged defendant, is that person a celebrity?
Is the person that has not been named by me a celebrity? Not as far as I know.
And this defendant, that would mean someone who did it to her with Diddy?
Maybe have you yourself lay eyes on the video?
Have I looked at the video? No. I have not viewed the video, nor do I wish to view the video.
Why isn't the person
nor
being
should
named
anyone else
if they're
view
defendant?
the video, with the exception of if law enforcement and a court believe that they should and are permitted to view a pornographic video as evidence in the case. If they have it, then that would be it.
Gloria, just to be clear.
Why has she watched it? That's a crazy.
View pornographic
That is
videos,
crazy,
even if they
dude.
might end up being evidence in the case, and we do not transmit any such video if we have it to any other person, because we do not think it is permitted under the law.
She's alleging that she was raped and that it's on video. It's already leaked. They said it's all over the internet, dude. So that's one of the things she's suing over.
Would you please speak up? It's hard to hear you.
Yes, sorry, I'm back here and a bit short. In the complaint, you noted that your client learned about this video and noted
She wasn't raped, dude. She would have went to the cops about being raped. You know what I mean?
November 2023.
Oh, man.
That is around the time of the first public lawsuit, at least, against Sean Combs from his ex-girlfriend Cassie. I'm curious how you and your client learned about the existence of this video.
You're saying that this incident is alleged to have occurred about the time of another lawsuit having been filed? I'm sorry, I can't understand your question.
Per the complaint, this alleged incident occurred in 2001, but your client learned about the existence of the video in 2023, more than 20 years after. I'm curious how she learned about the existence of that video.
Yeah, so the question is, she alleges that the incident took place in 2001, but you are saying that it is alleged in the complaint that was filed that she learned about it in 2022. And then the question is, how did she learn about it? We have no comment in response to that question.
Gloria, has Diddy reached out?
Why did it?
Excuse me? Has Diddy reached
Why doesn't she have a comment as to how they heard about the video? Does that make any sense? Why no comment on that?
out to your client?
Question is, has Diddy reached out to her? We will not comment on that either.
Gloria, I know this is very difficult for your client, but would you be able to share a little bit of her background? Where did she come from? Or what did she do? Can you give us some details about your client, please?
No, I can't provide further details about where she came from.
She's a fucking hooker,
or
probably.
what she does.
Escort.
Gloria, to your knowledge, has any law enforcement agency reviewed this video for possible criminal charges?
So is the question, has any criminal law enforcement, is the question, has any law enforcement agency
viewed the video for possible criminal charges?
The video?
And dude, she's claiming to be raped. She said that earlier. Rape doesn't have a statute of limitations on it. So why isn't there a criminal case if that's the case?
Video. I'm not able to answer that.
This is bullshit, dude.
Your client says that she was threatened after this alleged attack. Can you elaborate on those threats?
Question is, can I elaborate on the allegation that she was threatened after the attacks? And no, because really I'm not able to comment on or expand upon any evidence or anything that might have evidentiary value at this time.
Gloria, there's an allegation in the lawsuit.
Yeah, she's a snake,
that the video
dude.
was made available for sale. Can you elaborate on that? And was Mr. Combs
There's an allegation that the video was made available to whom?
for sale?
That was made available for sale.
Correct. Yeah. That's new. There have been other accusers, other women who have said that they believe they were filmed and that the videos were shared, but I think this might be the first complaint allegation that the video was made available for sale somehow.
I have not compared what we have alleged in the lawsuit to what others have previously alleged in their lawsuits.
He's probably trying to sell
So I
it.
can't tell you whether this is the first that has alleged that this video was made available for sale or not.
Would Mr. Combs be involved in that alleged sale?
Look at her trying to cry.
Yeah. There are no other details that we can provide.
You're trying to cry right now.
So you in reference to the videos.
Bro, who gives a Come on, bro. People fuck. I don't think it's as bad as they're I don't think it's an actual, like, them running a train on her without her permission. I think whatever happened there was consensual, and she doesn't like that they filmed it because she's embarrassed about it, but it's fucking sex, dude. Like, how many women on the internet are willingly shoving shit inside of them for who knows who is watching, just not giving a fuck, just getting all, every day they're doing it. Like, there's millions of them probably, all the different platforms combined, Chatterbait, my free cams, OnlyFans, what else is there? There's so many more, dude. Those are just like the top ones that I know about. But it's ruined her life to the point where she can't even walk down the street because some people in the world, not even everybody, it's not like the Pamela Anderson video with Tommy Lee, but they were actually stars and it was making the rounds like big time. It was famous. Like that would be a little bit embarrassing. And she was like somebody, so people like when they would see her in public, they'd be like, "Oh, hey." No one knows who the fuck she is when she walks down the street. No one's gonna know her from the Diddy sex video. But this is the Streisand effect. Now they're gonna know her as the Diddy sex video chick because she wants it. She's crying, acting like, "Oh my god, my life's ruined." People know. Well, now everybody knows. What was better? She's just trying to get paid, dude. I see right through it. Fucking liar. She's a little liar.
So you filed it today.
Yes, the lawsuit was filed this morning. And we have a case number, which I have provided, and we will pass around and provide my statement, which includes the case number. And this is part of the first page of the complaint. So you want to stand up and hold this? Okay. You want to stand up? Are you able to? And there is a redaction on what we're showing you. So just to tell you.
And to your right, please.
This is the first page, in part, and redacted.
Why is one person redacted?
Pardon me?
Sally, on your right, if you both can look this way. Thank you. Thank you. And right below her.
Oh, okay.
And one more this way, please.
And I'll leave this on the table
Thank you.
afterwards.
Why would they do that? Who is it?
There's a few networks here that are Spanish speaking. We're wondering if your client might be able to give us statement in Spanish. She speaks Spanish?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I do not understand your question.
After you're done with the English section of the press conference, if your client speaks some Spanish, the English client might be a few networks.
We'll see something.
Talia, to your left.
Daddy's house recordings. Yeah, what's in between Sean Combs and Daddy's house recordings?
Sorry, I do not understand your question.
They said that she doesn't know.
After you're done with the English
Well, as far as her, it's not a celebrity, but she doesn't know. She doesn't. It's a celebrity.
She'd be able to give us a few words in Spanish.
Oh, a celebrity.
You speak Spanish?
Would she please pronounce her name on camera just so we have the correct?
Do you want to pronounce her name?
Talia Graves.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Miss Gloria, are you in contact with the person who told your client about the video described in the lawsuit?
We cannot disclose who we're in contact with in order to have investigated this claim or any investigation that may ensue after this press conference.
Gloria,
I want to add that if any other person has any evidence,
Why is she so highly
that
respected?
might relate to our complaint, we, of course, would be happy to speak on a confidential basis with any person who may wish to contact us and provide us whatever evidence they wish to provide, and we would thank them for it.
Your client has
Dude.
said that she suffered.
You asked if she was underage? I don't think so. I don't think she was raped, dude, because they're not bringing any criminal charges for it. They're just civilly, they're trying to get paid. So, they anyway.
Years of trauma, depression, anxiety.
I don't feel sorry for the chick at all. She's probably going to get $100 million out of this shit.
Did she come to you after the indictment last week? I'm asking because I'm wondering if those
Okay, the
charges-
question is, did she come to me after the indictment last week? No.
Bullshit.
And as a follow-up, how is your client feeling after those 3 charges were brought against Holmes, even though he denies them?
How is she feeling after
After the charges?
She's
the
got a hideous
criminal
smile.
charges
Yes.
were filed,
Yes.
and that he has
She's really forcing it.
been arraigned? Okay. Do you want to comment? No, we're
You're good at it,
we're
huh?
not having her comment. I'm sorry.
Did she say no? Hold up, or did she catch
I'm
herself?
sorry. Okay. Do you want to comment? No, we're not having her comment. I'm sorry.
She did shake her head no.
We're been arraigned. He has
Yes.
were filed,
Yes.
and that he has been arraigned. Okay. Do you want to comment? No, we're not having her comment. I'm sorry. I would say
Doesn't want her to
overall
say anything
it's
stupid,
been
probably.
Very stressful
Fuck up the money.
and anxiety-producing experience, and she's lived with all of it.
I bet she had the time
for
of her
many
life.
years.
I bet afterwards, right afterwards, she was telling her friends about it. Like, girl, last
And
night?
Is
Woo!
reliving it now.
I bet. I got a train ran on me by Diddy and his boys.
How she felt about the criminal charges.
Look at this watch
The
they
end
got
of
me.
her Statement, and I'm not going to ask her to answer any other questions. With
I'll
all
never
due
know,
respect.
dude.
It's a fair question.
Makes more sense that
But
that would
she's
happen,
just not
though.
going to be
Especially
answering
2001. Oh, man.
Gloria, can you tell us how
He
your
was at
client
his
came to
peak
meet
back
Diddy?
then.
How can I tell you how my client
met Diddy?
met Diddy? I am
As
not
far
going
as,
to
like, women being
expand
oogling for him.
on those details
He was younger.
at this press conference, but any member of the public or press, is of course permitted to see whatever is in the complaint that has been filed in the Southern District of New York.
Gloria, has your client been in contact with any other victims?
Has my client been in contact
She
with
can
any
give
other
us that
victims?
information instead of saying go to the court and get it yourself, dude. She's being difficult.
Or alleged victims. I'm unable to comment on anyone with whom she has been in contact or who has contacted her, because those would be private conversations. So we will maintain the privacy of those conversations. For one thing, I don't know if whomever contacted her wanted their conversation to be confidential. So I can't comment on that. Thank you for the question.
Gloria.
Anything else?
Yes, Gloria, this tape, was it secretly made, or was your client aware that she was being taped during the alleged assault, and now it's found out that the tape is out there? Or did she never even know that she was being taped during the alleged assault?
I can't comment on the degree of consciousness or lack of consciousness or awareness.
She even knew.
Of Thalia.
She knew the camera was there.
Alleged rape. And
the hair man.
The alleged video taping of the rape. I can say,
dude, wait a second, wait, no. Statute of limitations. Statute. Nationwide, 34 states and Washington State have statute of limitations on filing of rape, sexual assault. Oh, it ranges from 3 to 30 years. Okay, well, where was it at? New York? Where's New York? Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. New York. No statute of limitations for rape in New York. And then, let's see if it was in California. Oh, it's 10 years. What? That's crazy. We have one of only 10 years. So after 10 years, you get away with it. Sexual assault or rape. Wow, same for Colorado. 5 years for Connecticut. What's the shortest one? Florida, maybe? At 3? Sexual assault for sexual battery with force is 4 years. Sexual assault. So, other offense is 3 years. I don't know. It doesn't say specifically for rape. Louisiana's. Oh. Louisiana doesn't play. I'm just like looking through these and seeing which one. Minnesota. Statute of limitations for criminal sexual conduct is 3 years. So that one's pretty short. This doesn't make sense. Oklahoma says no statute of limitations if offense is reported within 12 years. Well, does that mean that it's 12 years? Because you had to report it within 12 years? Oh. So if it happened in California, yeah, then she would have only had 10. Washington is, it says rape, first, second degree, 10 years if reported within 1 year. I don't understand what that means. Somebody help me with that. Otherwise, 3 years. How is the statute of limitations 10 years if you report it within 1 year? Anybody? Does that make any sense to anybody? I don't know. I thought the whole statute of limitations was you have to report it within that amount of time.
she would never have consented to the videotaping and did not consent and did not authorize the videotaping. In the same way that she alleges that she would never have consented to be victimized in the way that she alleges that she was. And I think you could see today how upsetting it was for Thalia to have to learn.
She coached her.
And experience
Be
what
extra
she
sad.
alleges that she did learn and experience from that horrific time.
Talia, I'm so sorry. Gloria, are you representing any
I mean,
other
maybe
women
she was
that
drugged.
may also be suing?
Am I representing any other women?
Other than her? That are
In reference
specifically
to
him? Yeah. That are suing
men
specifically.
or men? In reference to Diddy? Yes.
So there's other claims. There are other.
This is the first lawsuit that we have filed. And in answer to a question which you have not yet asked, but probably will, am I going to file other lawsuits? I just don't have any comment on that at this time. Any other questions? I think
So I
that will
didn't.
conclude.
I didn't hear you when I asked if you would be able to comment in Spanish if she speaks any Spanish.
No. The answer is no. She is not going to be doing any interviews in English, Spanish, or any other language.
But does she speak Spanish?
But thank you for asking.
Does she speak Spanish?
I don't know.
Why doesn't she ask her? Do you speak
Any other
Spanish?
questions?
I can't stand this lady.
one last
Dude,
question, Gloria.
Okay.
her
Where's the video?
and
One last
fucking
question.
Crump, fucking attorney Crump, hopefully, when they're gone, no one fucking fills their shoes, dude, honestly. Because do we really need these two?
Last question. As far as the video goes, do you know
Crump.
or does your client know if there has been more than one copy or multiple people have a version of the video?
I'm not able to comment on whether we know if there is more than one copy of the video.
It's on the internet, isn't it? Did she say? She's so... Wait a second. I thought the whole thing with this was that she's this distraught over one person having the video. I thought it, dude, the way they made it sound in the beginning of this, it was as if it's on the dark web being traded actively. The people were paying a subscription to see it on like one of their video feeds or something. Like, it was everywhere. It's everywhere. She can't get away from it now. Every time she goes to the porn site to look at her favorite porn artist, she's getting her video is popping up. This is so stupid.
If there is any witness who wishes to contact me confidentially to tell me that they know that someone else has a copy or that they have seen it or been told that someone else saw it online, we would be happy to speak to that person. Is there any, I think that's all the
Gloria, just one more
question.
question. Just for our reporting purposes, is she a New York native?
Is she a New York
native?
Native. I can't tell you at this time if she is a New York native. She does not reside in New York at this time.
But where did it happen at? That's what I want to know. If it happened in New York, then there's no statute of limitations on rape, and there should be criminal charges if it's real. Yeah, I don't even think this reporter's buying it. Her eyes didn't sell it to me. She didn't look like she was feeling sorry for it either. See, kind of looking kind of like blank stare, not even blinking, kind of like, what do you guys think? Yeah, I think Gloria actually lies to the press about stuff that she knows they can't, if they won't find out. Oh, it was interesting. Hey, this was cool.
I was like, why you want to vote? Why? All right, we are here in Arizona right now. We are going all across all 7 swing states this week, and we're stopping here.
It was
in
in
Arizona.
Vegas
Arizona
yesterday.
is one of the largest swing states in America. They have 11 electoral votes, and the last time in the election, Joe Biden won by a little bit more than 10,000 votes. So this is a very important.
There was a
state.
jumping spider out there when I went out there right now. That's what I was looking at. There was a jumping spider crawling around, and I was trying to save it. Oh yeah, there was a dead fly next to the plate too. I guess it might have gotten it. Looks like there's a lot of flies now, though. I might need to go pick it up. Well, at least Mom ate half of it.
Outskirts to talk to some of the adults as well. A lot of these students are registered voters here in Arizona. There's a lot of different opinions and a lot of liberals here as well, so it should be very interesting to hear the opinions of these college students as to who they're going to be voting for in the 2024 presidential election. And if you guys wanted to see the latest up-to-date probabilities of who's going to win, in the pinned comment above is Polymarket. You can check there. They have the latest probabilities up to the minute, up to the time. Go check them out as we are watching this video. Maybe the probabilities will change while we are watching right now. Kamala Harris is up by 51%. If she's projected to win by 51% as of right now. Let's see who will be the first person we are going to talk to. All right, we got a lot of people out here. Let's see, we got a few people. How's it going, ma'am? Do you have a quick second? Nope. Alrighty, let's talk to these people. Alright, here's our first person right here. How's it going, sir? Do you have a quick second, really quick? In a hurry, okay. See if this guy's got a second. How's it going, man? Do you have a quick second? We're just doing a live stream right now. We're talking to people. And so with this election coming up in 2024, who will you be voting for?
I won't be voting, brother.
Why not?
It's not my thing.
Okay, well, if you had a friend that would vote, who do you hope they would vote for?
Sorry, bro. I don't feel comfortable answering this. That's all.
Okay, no worries. Have a great one. We actually do have a Kamala Harris and Tim Walz tent right here. We're gonna go talk to them right now. Hi, how's it going? How you doing? We're actually doing a live stream right now. We're talking to people about the election. We were wondering if we could, obviously, here in Arizona. Are you guys seeing a lot of kids here at the college that are going to be voting for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz?
Yeah, I'd say the enthusiasm is high, definitely for sure. You know, colleges are all usually more liberal, I guess, or like left-leaning, Democrat-leaning spaces. So, but yeah, there is definitely a lot of juice, enthusiasm. Yeah.
Now, what makes you so excited about voting for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz this election?
Well, just change, moving on from what the past, I guess, like 8 years have been in terms of like Trump dominating a lot of the Republican arena, and yeah, just having him in like the national picture, like hopefully moving on from that.
Okay. And what change do you hope to see while the people that are currently in office, you say you are hoping for change with this upcoming election, meanwhile Kamala Harris is still in office, what changes would you like to see her do while if she is elected as president?
Well, actually, federally, continue a lot of what the policies are currently going on. Not all of it, obviously, because there are still issues, but hopefully implementing a lot of like, I guess, policies that can help with housing, especially, and infrastructure.
And infrastructure.
Yeah.
And do you think that, because the one thing she has proposed is the $25,000 for first-time home buyers, do you think that would help people get into houses or raise the cost of living even more as far as getting into a first house for a lot of people like me and you who want to eventually buy a house here in America?
That is a complicated question.
It's a complicated question.
Policy, but it's not the policy. There is a big issue, so you need to do like a lot of things to help with that in general. So hopefully it's not like the only thing that she implements. I think it will help people, but hopefully she does more than that.
Okay, and what would you say to all the people that are going to be voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election? What would you say to them to try to get them to vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz?
My job isn't to convince Trump voters to vote, but what I would say is that consider the past 8 years or something. Think about at least 2020. Think about 2016. Do you really want to continue on in this kind of I guess world where Trump is like the leader of continues to be the leader of the Republican Party, where? Well, I have a lot of thoughts, so I don't know if I should be saying them, but...
I'll say them. We want to hear them all.
No.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it. Have a great one.
Yeah, you too.
With the housing problems going on in Greenville.
And we also have Brooker T live here on the stream today here at Arizona State.
I just wanted to ask her, with the housing problem that we have going on, because you say we have a huge housing problem right now. Over to her. What do you think, that the government should give us money to get into houses, or do you think they should just buy more land and build more houses, that the government should do that? Like buy more land, build more houses, government owned?
Not government owned, but promote solutions where that people are allowed to build instead of like having a lot of like roadblocks.
Allow roadblocks?
Like, like red tapes, like bureaucracy red tapes, right? Bureaucratic red tapes in terms of like building housing, land. Yeah.
I'm not really sure of what zero red tape roadblocks that the Republicans have put into place that will allow housing not to be built. But so I'm not understanding that.
This is not like a partisan, but like more of a bipartisan issue, nonpartisan issue that I think both sides have been trying to promote, trying to like resolve. Yeah. But like for example, like I can say that, let's see, it could be like some local zoning laws where you can only build single home housing, even though there are people who express like interest or desire in building like not like whole apartment complexes, like 20 floors tall, but like could be 3 floor triple deckers or anything like that. People have expressed like they are willing to live in that, but they are not allowed to build that.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm good.
Good. We got some competition right here. We got Trump and Vance that just pulled up. How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
And we're just talking to her here. She's obviously for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, and then you guys are repping the MAGA hats out here.
Yeah, we are.
You guys see more people here in Arizona, and specifically here at Arizona State, that are going to be supporting
there's
Donald
a lot
Trump?
of support for Donald Trump here in the state of Arizona, especially. We're great here. We love and support Trump and all of his values, and it's great here. I love Trump. I'm definitely going to be voting for him in the 2024 election.
Okay, awesome. We love that. And so here at the university, do you think we'll see more people that are going to be voting for Kamala or for Donald Trump?
Here, specifically, I see more Kamala with like the young age group, but me, I'm 19. I'm a first-time voter, and I'm going to be voting for Trump.
Awesome. And your friends right here as well?
Yeah, she goes to ASU here, so I'm not too sure because I don't specifically go to here. So you kind of you know more about like what goes on.
Yeah, so here at ASU, what do like the teachers teach? Because we've gone to a lot of colleges. I've been to schools like Harvard, Yale over the past couple months, and they are all voting for Kamala Harris. Is there anything that happens inside of these walls here at these colleges that promote liberal ideologies and some sort of indoctrination to vote for liberals and Democrats?
Personally, I think everybody just has their own opinion. The professors really don't go over that stuff. But I know a lot of people in my classes and stuff are like going for Kamala, but I'm going for Trump.
Okay. And when you have those conversations with the college students here, what is their main claim for voting for Kamala Harris?
They just said that that she's vice president and that she has more experience than Trump, even though Trump was our former president.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them like to claim that Trump is a racist. I just think he's a man who loves America, and I think that's the best for us, is a man who's going to love and appreciate America.
And when they call Donald Trump a racist, what claims do they use to back that up?
No real claims, just that they hear of the fake news going on around, so that's what's happening most of the time.
Very interesting. Yeah, it is interesting that all these colleges, the main people are for liberals. And do you guys ever get like any hatred or anything wearing the MAGA caps around college?
I've never came here with this. This is my first time, so I'm a little nervous stepping out here. I've heard some support here, but I've got a lot of stairs walking down. I came here to find you. I actually commented that I was going to be here.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Who do you think this guy right here would be voting for? Hey, do you got one quick second really quick? He's good.
I think a lot of people are scared to express their opinions, specifically here. I know I'm not. Very proudly.
Very proud.
Like, I know I get a lot of stares, especially my walk down here. I kind of had like a long walk trying to find you, but not many people are expressive of how they feel.
Mm-hmm. Should we go talk to these people over here at the climate change booth? Let's see what they have to say. They look like they're registering people to vote. You guys can come talk over here as well. And how you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
We are live right now. We're talking to a few people on YouTube. And what are you guys out here promoting today?
Yeah, so we're just doing voter registration today. We're a nonpartisan group centered around climate action on campus, and yeah, we're just doing voter registration. But yeah, I actually don't really want to be filmed, so.
Oh, you're not being recorded, it's just live right now.
Yeah, that's being recorded. I'm not really interested, and yeah, I'm just working right now, so I would prefer if you already registered, like feel free to take anything, but.
I do have a question though. If you're out here on like the public street, what's the difference between?
Yeah, so if we're out here, obviously, why wouldn't you guys want to like propose and tell more people about what you guys are promoting here at the college?
Yeah, this is like a me thing. I just like don't really love being recorded.
Oh yeah, we can respect that.
Yeah, and like I don't really know who you are, why you're recording me, and so
could you turn around?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this is for climate change or for voter registration?
So we're a climate action group, but we're just doing voter registration right now. So yeah, we're a nonprofit, nonpartisan, and the only thing we're doing today is voter registration. So.
And how hard is it, for people that don't know how hard it is to register to vote, how simple is it to register for people that aren't registered yet?
Very easy. Are you all registered?
I am registered.
Awesome. Yeah, so again, on this forum, we go directly through Maricopa County Clerk. You need to provide your name, your Arizona address, and your date of birth, and it's really easy to register.
Okay.
So it takes just a couple minutes of your time.
Do you need a...
Thank you so much, I appreciate
Did
it.
you say a photo ID? Or?
And when you do vote, do you need a voter ID, like a photo ID?
So if you want a full ballot, which means to vote in like the federal election as well as the local elections, you need to provide an Arizona specific ID. If you don't provide an Arizona ID, then you will still be able to vote, but you can only register in the federal election.
Really? So you can't vote locally if you don't have an ID, but you can vote federally if you do not have an ID.
And that's an Arizona law. That's not like a thing that we decide. That's how Arizona has it. And they used to have it as where if you provided like the last 4 digits of your social security, you could vote in, you'd get a full ballot, but now they only have the requirement as an Arizona ID. So yeah, if you want a full ballot, you have to have the Arizona ID. But again, you can still register if you don't have an Arizona license, but you won't be able to vote in the local elections.
Okay, I just want to make one statement clear here. So, in order to vote in a federal election where we're voting for the President of the United States of America, in Arizona, you do not need to show a
Can you please respect the camera and turn around, please?
Just film Nick. You don't need to have a picture ID.
Correct. Yeah, so as long as you have so on here you can see you need to have a residence that's in Arizona. So for example, if you're an ASU student, you live in a dorm, you can use your dorm address, you'll still be able to register. And let's say you're an out-of-state student, if you don't have that driver's license, then you can still register, you just won't be getting that full ballot. You'd still be able to vote for president though, yes.
Okay.
Hey, how are you doing?
So once again,
stay right here, 1 second.
Once again, you do not need to have. Yeah,
ma'am, we're on a public ground. We can film. We can. He's filming me. Okay, we're just talking right to me. It's turned away from you, Brooke. Don't touch it. That's my mom.
Oh, it's your mom. Okay.
So I just want to make one point clear.
She's a firehouse.
Ladies, right here. To vote in Arizona for the President of the United States of America, you do not need to have a photo ID. But if you want to vote in Arizona for, say, the mayor, a governor, a city official, you do need to have a photo ID.
A little weird with it being a border state, right?
Yes. Does anyone find that alarming? I do.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify that because in every state, voting laws are different, and since this is a swing state, which is a major state for our election, and last time when Donald Trump ran against Biden, he lost by around 10,000 votes, which was 3%. It was literally 47% to 49%, and when he ran against Hillary Clinton, he lost by about 3.5%. So this state is such a crucial state for who's running for election. So, anyway, I just wanted to clarify
strange
that.
with it being a border town and the people that do cross here.
So,
what's your name?
My name's Vivek.
Really?
Oh. Yep.
Awesome. We got another Vivek out here.
Yeah. Oh, did you mean another one?
Well,
yeah, Ramaswamy.
Ramaswamy out here. And who are? You're not.
You're with you guys. It's just a safe.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're moving away.
Well, this is public property.
I know this is public property. We'll respect. Okay, she's crying right now. Why do you think she's crying? About us recording?
Yeah, it's great. No, it's funny. I'm not even super political or super one way. It's just funny. These guys over here, they're hey, do you want to vote for Kamala Harris? I was like, why do you want to vote? Why do you want me to vote? Because I still, it's one or the other. They're just oh, Donald Trump never did anything to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What's crazy is I only have 4 viewers here, and we're hearing some straight facts about what's going on in our country. That's what's crazy to me. You know what I mean? I'm doing something, I'm providing a service here. Provide a service, man? What, I put the fucking cat food up and now people are leaving? What the fuck, man? I'm just here to see the cat walk up to the bowl.
It's I don't know. It's kind of a little almost like politics for career. You know what I mean? It's not really policy. Even on both sides, I'll be honest. It's especially looking at the debate last week. I literally just came up. It's funny you guys are doing this, but
yeah. And who are you gonna be voting for?
Oh, I don't know yet. I definitely don't want to vote for Kamala Harris, but I don't know if Donald Trump is especially. I'm always talking about you gotta vote, but yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit of a weird election. I'm not gonna lie. It's there's not one clear person that I like. I definitely don't like Kamala Harris. I don't like what the Biden
she's crying right now. I don't know.
I don't like what the Biden administration did, but I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be voting for Donald Trump, me personally. Yeah. But I respect everybody, and right now we're just trying to get opinions of people as to why they're voting for who, and just have conversations with people.
Well, why are you voting for Trump?
Why would I vote for Donald Trump? I think the main issue is the border. And that's.
Are you from Arizona?
I'm actually not. I'm from Utah, but I've been down to the border a lot of times. I've just seen the cartel drop off people, and it should be concerning. And here in Arizona, people.
Yeah, it's a swing state, border.
And then we just learned right here that you don't actually have to have an ID.
You don't have to have an ID. Yeah, it's a little weird. I will admit, I think if you are voting for a country's political leaders, you should be a citizen. I don't know. That's my thinking on it. I haven't done too much research, but yeah. What was your name, bro?
My name's Nick.
Nick.
Nice to meet you, Vivek.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Have a good one. All right, let's move over here because the last person that we were just talking to at the booth right now is crying. She's having a panic attack. It's a little strange. I don't think we did too much.
Yeah, I did not like how that girl was talking. Anybody else? She's like a valley girl or something.
Are you guys registering people to vote as well? Cool. We're just talking to people. We were just talking to them over here, and how simple. We just talked to them, and they say you don't need to have an ID to actually vote, like a For the president. For the president. For the federal election, you don't need to have an ID to vote.
So in order to register for the federal election, you do need to have your social security number. So you do need to be like, there does need to be confirmation that you are like a U.S. citizen.
Okay, and who are you going to be voting for?
I'm working right now for a nonpartisan organization, so we aren't affiliated, which means I'm not going to disclose who I'm voting for. But also, I think it's kind of strange.
Say that again?
Hey, the people with the cameras are here also. Oh yeah, yeah. They're asking who.
Yeah, we're just asking who you guys are going to be voting for.
We're a nonpartisan.
Oh, we can't say while we're on the job at all.
We can't say while we're on the job.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're completely new to the
why?
Because our organization.
It's illegal to pick a political stance while they're on the job.
Oh, okay. Cool, interesting. Nate, remember, you're not on camera.
Illegal. I don't know if it's illegal. It's against
we're gonna move over here
your policy.
And, we'll talk to some other people. Do you guys
Illegal,
find it strange
not
that you
so
don't need to have
much.
a federal ID to vote here?
I think it's really strange that you don't have a federal ID.
You don't need a photo ID to vote in a federal election, but you do need it for a local.
That's really strange considering how it's going to be our whole country being ruled over one person and anyone can vote, basically. Is that what that's about?
Yeah, basically you don't need to show an ID, and we do know like in Texas they're finding people that aren't citizens that are going to be voting.
Also, I've heard about how dead people are suddenly voting. Do you know
That's
anything
how it's
about that?
happening.
I've heard that.
That's how it's happening. They don't need a photo ID. All they need is, she just said, all they need is a social security number. Are these NGOs giving them a number or something? What's happening? The NGOs are the ones with the numbers. They just get the signature probably, or they just know that. Then, dude, they probably don't even need the migrant to do anything. They just use their name. And who knows, dude?
That as well. It doesn't make too much sense.
Yeah, no.
Let's see who this guy's voting for. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
You got a quick second?
What's up?
Yeah, we're just asking people here on the campus right now who you are going to be voting for.
I don't want to give that away.
Really? Why not?
I just don't like talking about it.
Okay, okay, I feel ya. We'll see who these people are. How's it going, man? You got a quick second?
What's up?
How you doing?
What's up, bro?
What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan.
Oh, they wouldn't
Dylan,
be
who are you
doing
voting
that.
for?
Probably this guy.
Yeah, this guy?
Trump?
Yeah.
Trump?
And why do you think so many people here on the campus are hesitant to say who they're going to be voting for? And why do you want to vote for Donald Trump?
I think it's funny.
You think he's funny? What would it be like if we only don't have him for 4 more years? The comedy and the news and
I think
stuff's
he's
going to be a
funny.
little more boring, don't you think?
100%.
100%. And what do you think about when Joe Biden was just suddenly got sick and then Kamala Harris replaced him?
I don't know. He dropped out because he knew what's best. He knew he couldn't hang.
Couldn't hang? Cool, we're going to talk to these guys over here.
Dude, college kids are fucking stupid nowadays.
I'm not giving out. You got to talk to her. How you guys doing? Do you guys have a quick second?
What
real
did
quick?
he ask for?
Here. Thank you.
How do I get one of these hats?
I'm not giving out. You got to talk to these guys over here. Thank you.
How do I get one of these hats?
I'm not giving out. You got to.
Hats?
We're going to talk to these guys over here. Thank you.
How do I get one of these hats?
I'm not giving out. You got to talk to her. How you guys doing? Do you guys have a quick second really quick?
What's a Trump hat?
Oh, okay. Are you a professor here, ma'am? Do you have a quick second?
We actually have a flyer for the requirements to register to vote as well, if you need that.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Let's see it. Let's see what it says.
We just talked to him. We don't need to read it. And let's see. How you doing, ma'am? Do you have a quick second really quick?
Sorry, I gotta get to class.
Everyone's got to get to class these days. Here, let's go over here. We got a booth over here. Man, that lady's still crying. I don't know what we did. How's it going, man? You got a quick second?
What?
No, I gotta get to class. Oh, okay. No worries. Jesus, getting a little tough out here at the university.
Everybody looks like they're trying to be so fucking cool nowadays in college.
What's up? Oh, we got a donation. Thank
Everybody's
you to
got
whoever
a-
donated. We do appreciate any donation.
Like back like what, 50 years ago, kids are probably going to school with like suits on and shit.
Who do we got over here? We got the J-Dubs.
Maybe 60
How you
years
guys
ago.
doing? Good. My name's Nick. We're doing a live stream right now. We're just talking to people here on the campus. And do J-Dubs vote in federal elections? Like, is it part of their?
No, but I prefer not being filmed, if that's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just live, so it's kind of hard.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
No worries.
I saw you.
All right, let's move over here. We got more people coming. How's it going?
Christians don't want to be filmed being Christians, or what?
I feel bad that we made that one lady cry. I don't know what we did.
Why? You do shit. She's a pussy.
You have a second really quick?
No, I gotta get to class.
Yo, that dude's definitely got to get to class.
Making it a little hard.
You can tell.
Right. We got this lady up here. Let's see what she says. Yes. Excuse me. Come here. We're just asking people, who are you gonna be voting for?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Who would you vote for if you had to go to the polls tomorrow?
Why are you pulling your pants out of your pussy?
Probably Kamala.
Kamala.
Why are you wearing
And why so? Why would you vote for Kamala?
She just
pussy
supports
pants
women's rights.
at school?
Do you feel like your women's rights would be at jeopardy if Donald Trump were to win?
Yeah.
And what scares you the most about that? Or like, obviously,
They all seem
we
like
don't want anyone to
dingbats,
lose
dude.
their rights. But what rights would you be losing?
I have to go to class.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm
No
like in a
worries.
rush.
Oh no, you're good. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Let's see. We got two men coming over here in ties. Let's buttoned up shirts and ties. You guys have a quick second? Yeah, how's it going? My name's Nick. We're just talking to people out here as far as who they're going to be voting for in the election, with this being a swing state.
Who we're voting for? I'm voting for Donald Trump.
Donald Trump?
Yeah.
We just talked to a lady that's going to be voting for Kamala Harris, and they say that their women's rights are at risk. Do you believe women's rights are at risk if Donald Trump wins?
That's a pretty intricate question.
It is intricate.
No, I don't. I mean, it depends on what you view as, you were saying women's rights, right?
Mm-hmm.
It depends what you view as women's rights. Like me personally, I don't think Trump has any crazy policies. I know they're trying to say he's trying to ban abortion, but he literally said he's not going to do that. But yeah, that's my take.
And do you think a lot of the stuff here at the university, what do they teach you guys about? Like, do they try to sway anybody as far as who they're going to be voting for?
You know, we don't really get into that stuff, really. I mean, I'm a senior. I'm graduating this year. But I'm in the engineering side. You know, we don't really get into the political stuff like that at all. We usually just say, you know, mathematical.
And what's like the overall feel here at the school with it being a swing
definitely
state?
Democratic, bro. Everybody here is definitely voting for Kamala Harris, bro. It's obvious.
Really?
Yeah. It's a very, very progressive college.
And why so? Why do you think so many colleges are so progressive?
I think it's just because they're very influenced by the social media and the media around us. You know, just because they're so influenced, they're going to be able to grasp what's being put in front of their faces a lot more easy than somebody that maybe is a little bit older and a little bit more rooted into their beliefs.
Mm-hmm. And personally, I'm not going to college right now, but to come to college here, how much do you have to pay annually to come to a college like this?
I'm in state. I'm paying like $7.5K a semester, so probably like 15 grand.
15 grand, and if you're out of state?
Just double that.
Really?
Yeah.
And so, do you think it's interesting that the United States and the federal government will give kids student loans up to like $200,000 to come to colleges, but they won't give somebody a student or a loan to start a business or to start something else?
You know, I think student loans are actually a great thing. I think where the money goes is definitely important. We're spending money on stuff that should not be spent on. We're sending billions of dollars to countries that don't even have much of a affiliation with us like that. I think we can afford to send a little bit of money for our kids and our, people to go to school. I feel like that's something important. I think the real issue is the other stuff that we're allocating our budget to, and not so much these student loans that we're giving out, because that's something that actually helps our society and economy.
Mm-hmm. It is interesting that they are willing to send over $170 billion to countries like Ukraine, but they wouldn't be willing to invest that in the own population here inside the United States.
Exactly. But yeah, I got to go. We're running late to a career fair.
Awesome.
I appreciate the conversation.
Hey, we appreciate it, brother.
Thank you.
Have a great one.
Career fair. That's why he's dressed like that.
I have a thing about how, as a woman and as a Latina woman, I think, like, specifically me being a Latina woman, knowing Donald Trump is not against us. Donald Trump loves Americans. I'm an American Latina woman, might I add. And where has this ever been where his hatred for women has come from?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that
Grab
doesn't
him by
make
the
any
pussy.
sense to me.
Yeah, it is interesting. They do spin it like he
And
hates
he
women,
has been charged with multiple felonies.
Anything that's against women's rights or anything like that.
I haven't heard anything like
Against a woman?
women's rights specifically. I think a lot of people think
So I get it from.
because of the abortion claims, when he hasn't spoke about abortion specifically at all, his claims on that.
Yeah, and do you think it is right for people to be able to have
He's a little
abortions up to 6 months, 9 months?
No, that is not right. That is a baby that is in a woman's womb. Besides, regardless of any religious claims, which I am a Christian, but and I have my own beliefs, but that's completely different from the literal, quite scientific fact that it is a baby growing inside of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it is a little concerning, I believe. Well, awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out today. We appreciate it. And if you guys want a photo or anything, we can do that as well.
yeah, it's great. I love a photo.
And we'll continue to keep asking the people around here at ASU. It sounds like, I don't know if we're going to get a ton of people to
Tux came
respond right
back.
now. It
Man,
sounds
so
like
let the
everyone's a
food
little
out.
timid. But we'll keep going.
Damn it!
There we are.
Motherfucker, they always come whenever I pick it up.
Yeah, you can get in here real quick too.
I leave it out, no, it'll sit there all day rotten.
Cool. DM me on Instagram and we'll send it over to you.
Yeah, I sent you a DM.
Okay. Perfect. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate it.
She has TikTok. My name's Isabella Cynthia.
Isabella Cynthia. Awesome. Perfect.
Your phone? Oh, yes. I took a mic. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for coming out. We appreciate it. See you guys. Bye. How's it going, man? How you doing? Do you have a quick second really quick?
Nope.
Nope. Everyone's on the move here at ASU. They all got to get to their classes. Well, we are going to definitely find some people. Very nice of those.
Because they're all
to come out
late.
here today in support of Donald Trump. Very kind, very kind.
Let them show up early.
How's it going, sir? Do you have a quick second really quick?
Oh, sorry.
Class? Okay. It sounds like a lot
Fucking
of people are
party
transitioning
ass
classes right now.
idiot. Like, I used to like showing to my class a little early,
Let's see
man.
this girl in the sunflower shirt. How you doing?
At least show up on campus a little early.
I gotta get to work.
Gotta get to work. Everyone's gotta get to work or to class. Oh, I like the two-pack shirt. Can we ask you a quick question really quick? We're just talking to some of the students here at ASU, and who are you gonna be voting for in this election?
I'm unsure.
Unsure. And what makes you an undecided voter as of right now? What's something that one of these candidates could do to potentially get your vote?
Well, truthfully, I'm voting for Kamala, but I'm not really set on anything yet, as far as everyone else.
Mm-hmm. And why would you be hesitant to come out to say that you're voting for Kamala? Because we first asked you and you said I'm undecided, but now, what would make you kind of like hesitant to announce that you're going to be voting for Kamala?
Well, truthfully, I didn't want to stop and do the video.
You're good. Awesome. Well, we appreciate you for stopping anyways. Have a great rest of your day. Let's talk to this guy right here. How's it going, sir?
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
How's it going?
Great. My name's Nick. We're just David.
Yeah.
We're talking to people here on the campus about
knows.
The swing state voters of Arizona, who they're going to be voting for, and you yourself, who will you be voting for?
I still don't know.
Really?
I'm still weighing it out, yeah.
And what decisions, or what's making it hard for you to decide, or what would you like to see from one of the candidates to win your vote?
I was in the military, and like the last 20 years, global war on terror, the complete like botched pullout of Afghanistan and everything that happened with that, I kind of just have a general like distrust of politicians.
Mm-hmm.
So that's definitely influencing my vote in general. I don't want to say I don't want to vote, but it's getting hard to be able to believe in the system itself, you know?
Yeah, you as a veteran, did you feel betrayed when did you fight in Afghanistan or did you fight overseas? No?
Luckily.
Okay, well, did you feel somewhat betrayed as somebody that has served in the military to know that other soldiers were left behind and
There he goes.
Yeah.
died and
Yeah.
billions of dollars of equipment?
Our
were
allies,
wasted?
our equipment, pretty much everything that was left over there. And then now what's happening with the Taliban and what's transpired since, it sucks, you know?
So we essentially just funded and gave a couple $1 billion dollars in a loan to the Afghanistan army and gave all of our equipment over to the Taliban.
Yeah.
And would that be something that would concern you to vote for Kamala Harris, since she was working with the Biden administration and she still currently is?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how much power she has in terms of decisions like that. Most of it's probably generals lying to the politicians, which we kind of know if you read the Afghanistan papers that have come out. But yeah, so.
And would you be voting for Donald Trump? Or do you think that would have happened?
No.
If Donald Trump was president?
I don't think so. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't really know how much of a say they would have had over that, to be honest with you, when all is said and done.
And so will you be
multiple administrations, you know, as Democrats, Republicans, you know, everyone kind of had their hand in it, so.
Yeah.
Not to sound like a complete fence rider, you know, it's like just one of those things. There's a little bit of an indifference, you know, it's just, it sucks to see, you know.
Mm-hmm. And who do you think would be the best to support the military in this upcoming election?
Just in terms of supporting the military, probably Donald Trump, you know, but I don't know. We'll see how much of that decision weighs in on who I vote for, you know, so.
Yeah, and what other things would get you to vote for, like, as of right now, if you had to go to the polls, who would you vote for?
Probably someone third party, honestly. Not to be that guy, but just to have my vote go somewhere else. We just keep playing the Democrat, Republican, red, blue game.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, very interesting. We were just talking to people that are registering people to vote, and they told us to vote in a local election, you need to have a voter, you need to have an ID, but to vote in a federal election, you do not need to have an ID. Do you find that a little concerning that people here in Arizona, especially with it being a border state where millions of people have came across, and now you don't even need to have an ID to vote? Do you find that
It's
concerning?
definitely kind of sketchy. I mean, right? You should have some sort of identification to be able to vote, but I'm not too right up on that specifically to speak on it in general. So.
We're just asking if you find it a little concerning.
No, yeah, I appreciate what you guys are doing.
Awesome.
Cut out, but yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Have a great one.
Also, it's a photo ID.
Photo ID. Okay.
So, but you need a social security.
Here, Phil.
You need a social security to still vote federal.
How you guys doing? You guys have a quick second, really quick?
Do we have a quick second? I guess we can.
walk and talk with. We can walk and talk with you guys. Cool. And who are you guys gonna be voting for in the election?
I've chosen not to vote.
What?
Just because I feel like either way we're fucked.
Really?
Yeah.
So you decide just to not vote and be a part of anything?
Yep.
And you yourself, you kind of laughed at that. Are you gonna not be voting as well?
No, I will. I just don't know who yet.
And what
Why are
makes you
people so undecided, dude?
I'm not sure. It's like 50-50 right now.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
So if you were to fall over, what way would it?
I don't believe that people are 50-50. And if they are, then they aren't making their minds over themselves on it. They're waiting for someone else to. They want to be with the majority or some shit so that they are happy with everybody else or some dumb shit.
Go right or left?
It's 50-50, so she doesn't know yet.
I don't know yet. I'm in the middle.
It's a really tricky decision.
It's in less than 2 months, isn't it?
For a lot of people right now?
For a lot of people. Just because they don't know who to vote for.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Awesome. We appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
Yeah, you as well.
Let's move back over here to the shade. It's so hot here. It's 100 degrees right now. How you guys doing?
Doing good.
You guys got a quick second?
Nah. Yeah. I gotta do homework.
Homework. Ah. We love homework. I haven't done it in years. Let's see if we can get some more people out
He's
here.
trying to go fuck that girl in his dorm room. Homework.
Got some people right here. We got a man in a Spider-Man shirt. How's it going, sir? Do you have a quick second? Hey, we're just doing a live stream. We're just talking to people here on campus, and we're talking primarily about what people think about the election and who people will be voting for, and get an overall feel of who people will be voting here in the swing state of Arizona.
Okay.
And
who I'm voting for? Probably lean Trump.
Trump. We talked to a lot of people, and some have said they're undecided, and then they come out to us and say that they're going to be voting for Kamala Harris. Why do you think there's such a big support for Kamala here on campus?
Honestly, I really don't know. I think it's probably just people's political leanings, probably what they've been raised with, and what probably just the information they're being given and what they're seeking out. But I think it's just important to look at policy and getting the best perspective and be able to how do you put it? Just kind of see which policy you support the most, essentially. Just the way I look at it.
And what makes you want to vote for Donald Trump?
I just think there's certain policies that I think are better than what Kamala's are. There's just some with Kamala's side that, to me, I find concerning unless there's evidence that they're going to be better, such as, $25,000 going towards homes. Sounds great on paper, but that increases the demand and already limited housing supply, significantly drive housing and stuff like that. So there's certain things like that I find kind of concerning.
Yeah, and is there any policies that you're seeing from Donald Trump that gets you really excited to vote for him?
The main one obviously is just locking down the border, essentially. Of course I want people to come here and be able to achieve the American dream, but there needs to be regulation and ways to kind of filter that out the best that we can, especially when people are already struggling with the economy currently.
Yeah, and have you always lived here in Arizona?
Yes, I have.
And how have you seen over these past 4 years as Biden has been in office?
They fucked Springfield up, dude, by sending all them Haitians there like that. Can you imagine? They interviewed this lady the other day that was like being asked what was it like when you were younger here compared to now, and she explained the differences. And it wasn't just there weren't a bunch of Haitians here. It was the values that the community had were better, were different, were more wholesome. People knew each other. And now they got half of their population doesn't even speak English very well, if at all now. I can't even imagine. They decimated that community. They fucked them with no grease, dude. and what did that do doing anything for the people, the Americans of that community, but they're doing everything for the Haitians. I don't even have to live there to get pissed off about that.
How have you seen the influx of migrants affect the surrounding areas here in Phoenix and Tempe and all around Arizona?
It's kind of difficult to say that I've seen it.
They incentivize them to go there in a mass like they did to work at these meat packing factories. So that the places that have cheap labor that would be willing to work 12-hour days.
Personally, now I have seen, obviously more homelessness and more drug use overall. That's something I've seen, but actual immigration itself, I haven't really. So maybe that is something I need to look more into and do more research, but that's not something I've seen.
And you know what?
Personally.
Maybe meat should cost more in America. It does in Europe. I mean, do we really need to be over-consuming meat the way we do in America? Because we do. In comparison to other countries, we eat a ton of meat here. People have to have it with every meal. I gotta rewind. I want to hear this one.
Seen over these past 4 years as Biden has been in office, how have you seen the influx of migrants affect the surrounding areas here in Phoenix and Tempe and all around Arizona?
It's kind of difficult to say that I've seen it personally. Now I have seen, obviously more homelessness and more drug use overall. That's something I've seen, but actual immigration itself, I haven't really. So maybe that is something I need to look more into and do more research, but that's not something I've seen, personally with my own eyes.
And down in Tucson's like kind of where they filtered everybody down there. They have all the hotels, and I actually been to some of the migrant shelters down there.
Oh, really?
And they just give them bus passes, and then if you go to have you been to the airport recently?
I have not, no. I've been there in a while.
If you go to the airport, you'll see people getting free flights and things like that.
Oh, geez.
And with the influx of migrants that are coming to the country, we just talked to them, and they say you don't even need to have a photo ID to vote in a federal election here in Arizona.
Well, that's scary. Really?
Yeah, you can go talk to them, and they'll tell you you don't need to have a photo ID to vote in a federal election, but you do need it for a local election.
Yeah, it's definitely scary because you need to be able to have those regulations in place to make sure that people are voting in our country are citizens. Like I said, if you're coming here from another country, that's you're doing with the legal means to do it. That's great, but it's just we need to have those regulations in place to make sure it's being done legally, essentially.
The first time the government ever paid for a flight for me was and it was actually the first time I had ever flown in my life. And for these immigrants, it probably is too. A pretty awesome thing. Oh my God, we're taking the whole family onto a plane together. Come on, little 5-year-old amigo. You know what I mean? Like the kids getting to experience it and everything. The whole my first time was going to boot camp, man. And I was giving my life to the country. I was government property at that point. I was giving something up for that plane ticket, for that experience. What are they doing for it, man? They're just getting it.
How much do you trust the voter system, the counting system here in America?
With
counting the votes.
Not really much. So like I said, it seems like there's quite a few loopholes and ways to bypass certain regulations that just aren't being filtered through. I think that's going to create a lot of problems in terms of creating fair elections. So making sure those regulations are in place and are heavily enforced, I think is really important and a priority.
And if you were to talk to a Kamala supporter right now, and she told you you were voting for Kamala Harris, and she said, well, I'm undecided now, what would you tell her to try to get her to vote for Donald Trump?
I would say, I think the core thing is to just, and I say, do your own research, but obviously look into the policies for both candidates and make your own decision. But I would say really, it's just about the thing I've noticed personally is people are going to come at it looking at their own respective policies. Personally, economy is more important to me. I get on the left side of the aisle, abortion's a bigger issue. I think there is that massive divide and really between those two. Personally, the economy is the most important to me, so that's, forcing those policies and leaning that direction is what I would look at as a priority.
Perfect, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
How's it going? Have a great one. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a quick second? Sir, man with the beautiful beard.
Oh, no. Sorry.
No, he doesn't have time. We wanted to talk to Jack Black. Didn't look like he was interested. How are you guys doing? Do you have a quick second? Are you a professor here?
No, I'm good, man.
No, you're good. It is actually pretty interesting talking. Can I see the phone? I want to read to some of the people in the chat. It is actually interesting to talk to some of these kids here at college. Yesterday we were at Las Vegas. We were out in Fremont Street. A lot of people are a lot more unhinged here. You get more people that are speaking a lot more articulated, and they're a little somewhat kind of worried to voice their opinions. Right here we have a woman with an American shirt. We're going to talk to her. How are you guys doing? Do you have a quick second, really quick? We see the American flag shirt.
All right.
Awesome. My name's...
I've been watching your YouTube videos. So.
Perfect. So, who are you going to be voting for?
I'm going to be voting for Trump.
For Trump. And what makes you want to vote for Donald Trump here in Arizona?
Well, I'm not from Arizona. I'm from California. I'm glad I'm here because I can vote here. But Trump is much better for the border. He's much better for the economy, and he's gonna bring our country back together.
Yeah. And does it worry you guys here with all the migrants that came over through the southern border here in Arizona?
Oh yeah. I mean, the migrants all over. I mean, it's just there's a lot of people, and they're not able to control what's going at the border. Everybody coming in, and it's been pretty bad.
Do you think Kamala Harris, she's now saying that she's going to close the border if she's elected? Do you think people should be able to trust her in that opinion, saying that she's going to close it?
Definitely not. She's been in charge of the border since with Biden, and they haven't done anything. So he's been at his beach house in Rehoboth Beach, and she's going out, not doing interviews now, just trying to go do publicity stunts. And she's trying to get people to like her image, but she has no backing to anything that she's saying.
Yeah. And is this your friend right here?
Yeah.
Awesome. And you as a Latino here in America, do you worry about all the migrants that are coming over here as well? Or do you feel like it's kind of putting a bad rap on the Latinos?
I'm sort of conflicted here because it's my mom came here illegally in a way, but luckily she's fixed everything. She's done everything possible to correct, I'm not gonna say a mistake, but to correct, I guess, in the eyes of the government. And in some way it does worry me. Me as a Latino, I try to show that we're not bad people, and I don't think that it's fair to say that all Latinos coming over are good, all Latinos are bad. Obviously it's different on a basis or on a case-to-case basis, but I don't know. It's a very conflicting question.
Yeah, and back in the day when your mom came across the border, when she came to America, how did she come into America?
By foot.
By foot.
Yeah.
And nowadays, if you were to come across the border, I've been to the border myself, and you literally see the cartel come over, and now people are profiting, and there's millions of dollars, and now it just became a business where the cartels are literally becoming billionaires almost.
It's sad. It's dangerous. It's in some ways I can understand people. In some ways, for example, the places where I'm from in Mexico, they're not the nicest places necessarily, but there's just some urgency, and there's some desperation too. But I don't think that it's fair that people are being taken advantage of just because they want a better life.
Yeah, and how is it in Mexico? How dangerous really is it for somebody to be so worried about their life to come to the border, pay the cartel $5,000-$10,000 just to cross the border to come here in the United States?
It just depends on where you're from. For example, Sonora. I'm not saying Sonora is a bad place necessarily. I'm not saying Sonora is the best place either. Obviously, each place is going to have its dangers and its risks, but just the way that life is set up in some sort of way, there's just some people that want to go above and beyond, but they're not given the opportunity to, and that's also a reason why they want to come over. There's other people that just don't have resources. They don't have help, and they feel like they're not receiving help, and that can be a reason why they want to come over.
Interesting. And who will you be voting for?
I'm 50-50. I'm still toss up.
All right, let's play a little game right now. So she's obviously for Donald Trump. He's 50-50. What are you gonna say to him to get him to vote for Donald Trump? Or, I guess not Kamala, but if you were going to get him to vote for Kamala, or to get him to vote for Donald Trump, what would you say to him? What would be your sales pitch to get him to vote for Donald Trump?
Sure. The biggest thing for me is the economy, because the economy affects everybody. And actually, I think the people with less money are more affected because they have less money in their pockets. They're losing more taxes and all of that. So I think regardless of whatever these other ideas they want to pitch about, social issues, if the economy's not getting fixed under Kamala and Biden, no one's going to be happy. People aren't going to be able to buy houses. Us as young people and students, we're going to have a lot of debt, and it's going to be bad for us.
Did she win you?
I'm not going to say she's won me. She hasn't won me.
All right, keep going. What else you got to say?
I won you in other ways.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, for me, Trump is also, although he has his political antics, I think he's really good globally with other countries. I feel like Biden and Harris is just an extension of Biden, and I think Biden was really weak with other countries. You know, we have 2 wars under that, and hopefully we get them solved, and we're not spending billions and trillions of dollars on these other countries when we have so many problems within our own nation.
And who do you think the people in Arizona, when the election comes November 5th, do you think it will go red or do you think it will go blue?
I don't know. Here in Arizona or in general?
Here in Arizona, with it being a swing state.
I think it's red. Again, I just came here like a month ago, but I think it's going to be red, and I don't know about the rest of the states. I think the election's pretty close. We got to see if they're doing any more debates or any more what's going to happen closer to the election.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it.
And then I have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
So we're actually journalism students from the Cronkite School in downtown Phoenix. So we came out here. We wanted to talk to you. I have a couple questions. So number one, why do you think the mainstream media still defends Kamala and they praise her even though she's had a terrible track record?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is because of the money, where the money comes from. If you follow the money, you'll see that a lot of the people that are giving money to these mainstream medias are big pharma. They are other big insurance companies like BlackRock, for instance. They fund a lot of the media, so that's why it's hard to get something real and honest from somebody when they have money, if they're getting funded, because we all need money, right?
Yeah. And then 2 more questions, more personal, but since you're kind of like a YouTube independent journalist, what's been your favorite experience so far? I know you've been to Ukraine, you've been to Secot and El Salvador and all these places.
Yeah, definitely. So as far as, I think just in general, I think it's super fun to be able to travel all across the world, connect with people like we're doing right now, and get the reactions of people. But the coolest thing I've done so far, and the short time I've been doing it, was definitely Secot, being the first ever American journalist, YouTuber to ever enter into Secot. That was pretty amazing.
Okay, and then last one, what advice would you give to aspiring journalists like us to put out good content, be authentic, and just be good journalists, be impartial?
I think the biggest thing is obviously like respecting everybody's opinions. For instance, if he told me he's going to vote for Kamala, I'm not going to say, come back and spit fire down his mouth, because what we're doing, we're not here to spread an agenda. We're here to just get the reactions of the people, and then let others, based off our conversations, let other people formulate their own opinions. And so like me personally, like when I first started getting this, I really didn't know too much about politics or what Donald Trump did, what Kamala did, and then I started going to the border. Been like all around America, in every state that I've been to that has been Democratic ran, like any city, like San Francisco, for instance. Like, yeah, it's extremely bad, and so it makes you like realize, oh, this is not right. And then when you just talk to people over here that are signing up people to vote for the federal election, they say you do not need a photo ID to vote. It's like there's so much corruption and stuff that kind of worries you, that now like I have my own opinions, but I'm still gonna let other people voice their own, right? And the way I do questions also like
thinking
helps
about
people
that
formulate.
is scary, I guess, with stuff with like not being able to, or being able to vote without a photo ID too. It's
yeah,
like,
you need it for a local election, but you don't need it for a federal election.
That's insane. That is. It's interesting. With me, I say I'm 50-50, but I like to keep an open mind with everything. I'm picking everything up, good and bad, from both sides. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's that's what's gonna go down to me choosing this side or this side, and it's great. It's great to find someone that's being impartial and that isn't just solely on one side.
Yeah, if you're really 50-50, I would suggest to look into the border and see where all the children go.
I live next to the border.
Go down to Tucson, go to the shelters. There's kids that are being lost. There's literally buses that bring in people, and so when they say they care about people, it's not. They don't like. They're helping people come in the United States. It's not, because there's so many kids that are getting misplaced, women getting the R word and all that stuff all around the world.
I guess something that more pertains to, I live in Tucson, I'm from Tucson. What do you think would be the biggest differences between Trump's administration and Biden's administration with how migrants have been treated? Migrants have been, for example, picked up by Border Patrol or...
I think first off, uh-oh, my mom's, we were talking to some people about the voter ID thing, and then the lady started crying for some reason. No, we'll keep talking, but what was the question again? Sorry.
It was, what do you think have been the biggest differences in Trump's administration and Biden's administration with the treatment of migrants?
Yeah, I think Donald Trump, he obviously wasn't incentivizing people to come to America. For instance, right now, if you come to America, you're going to get put in a hotel room, you're going to get food stamps, you're going to get free you're going to get free food, free rent. And when Donald Trump was president, none of that was going on. But you have veterans in the streets that need those resources, and homeless moms, homeless families that need those resources, but they're sending that money to people that came into the country illegally. So there's no like law that's put in place to actually persecute the people.
You got legal
coming into the
immigrants
country illegally. If you were to
that
walk
are
over to
struggling
Israel
also.
across the border, you'd get shot.
Taking
Here,
legal immigrant
you literally
jobs.
get welcomed in, and they escort you to the immigration center, and then they take you to a nonprofit, and then that nonprofit gives you an airplane ticket to go to New York City. And once you get to New York City, you have another bus waiting for you to go to a shelter where you're going to get put there for 30 days, and then you're going to get kicked out for 5 days, and then you're going to be able to come back and reapply. And nobody, like, you're really just playing with people's lives when you incentivize people to come over. Like, I've talked to thousands of migrants, and they're not even happy being here. They'd rather go back to Venezuela.
All right.
Kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, no, we've heard that too. I mean, you see the videos, and then just also meeting people in person, because you see migrants, people from everywhere. It was nice meeting you, Nick. Can I take a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean, another thing too is.
One sec.
Here you go.
Perfect. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Have a good
Appreciate
rest of your day. I hope you have a good luck
Thank you
with
so much.
students here.
Thank you. How are you guys doing? Are you guys parents here visiting your student here, or professors? Can we ask you a quick question? Really quick? Come on.
Yeah.
Why won't professors talk to us here at campus? I'm really interested to chat. Why professors aren't able to give us their own opinions? It kind of is a little concerning.
You gotta pay to get their opinion.
Why they won't give us any opinions.
Professors are dicks, that's
Let's see,
why.
yeah, this guy with the best. You got a quick second really quick? Oh, come on. How's it going, man? Yeah, can you come here really quick? We're just talking to a bunch of people here on campus. We just finished up wrapping up to them. And we're just talking to people here in Arizona. Where are you from?
Arizona.
Arizona. And who are you going to be voting for?
Sorry, I can't say.
Why not? Who's telling you can't say?
It's credential, bro.
It's what?
It's credential.
Okay, I respect that. And then I'll talk to you.
Confidential?
You need to say who you're going to be voting for.
Credential?
From Kamala Harris that you are excited for if she were to
College
win the election?
kid, man. You might be smart.
No, really.
Okay, and if Donald Trump were to win the election, are there any policies on his side that make you excited to vote for him?
Nope.
Or anything he said?
Nope.
So are you going to be voting independently, or?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Who could I see?
Who could I see, and who do you think people will be voting for here on campus?
It depends, because everybody's different.
Yeah, everyone's different. And
Sue's never getting
why
pussy.
there is such a big kind of diversity in who people are voting for here in Arizona.
I have no clue, because everybody is coming around the globe to be here.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Thank you so much, brother. Have a great one. Brooker T. Jones, you just got done talking to the lady from the nonprofit. What was she saying?
Oh, I don't really want to talk about what she was saying.
Was it rude?
No, it's not rude. It's just
very personal.
Yeah, just personal. So.
Well, that was interesting. We'll just talk to this guy in the army right here. How you going? How's it going?
Whatever.
You have a quick second, really quick?
No, sorry, man.
Do you guys have a quick second, really quick? We're just doing a live stream.
Hold on,
talking to
was that an
people.
officer?
Oh,
sorry, man.
I think it's. Oh, wait. No, he's not.
Have a quick second, really quick. We're just doing a live stream, talking to some people. Oh, got classes. What it would be like to have classes. Couldn't tell you what that would be like. I haven't gone to college. Well, I did go to college for 2 years. Other than that, not really. Let's go move over here. But that's where all the action's at over there. There are a lot of people down here. Let's move over here. Let's get the cameraman in the shot. Let's do an interview with Nate real quick. Here, hold it. All right, Nathaniel, you've been behind the camera so far for this entire live stream and yesterday's stream. From what you've seen here, who would you want to vote for?
Well, I think people know this. I'm a Trump guy. I wouldn't say I'm like a Trump guy diehard.
What do you think about the responses from some of the students? Let's walk backward.
Say what?
And what do you think from a lot of these kids that are saying they're going to be voting for Kamala, and especially like the first lady we talked to today?
Why do they have to
and
walk
she didn't really
that way?
have much claims for her reasons as to why she wanted to vote for Kamala.
I mean, personally, I think it's fine if you want to vote for Kamala.
Yes, man. He's this guy. Like,
yeah, talk to him.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a quick second? Oh, okay.
Why did he do?
In just a sec.
Man, why does he do that? When he's interviewing somebody, he just like interrupts him and walks off to somebody else.
But anyways,
It's fucking rude, you little shit. I mean, imagine being this guy. You're like, oh, okay. You asked me, you didn't really care.
Personally, I think it's okay if you want to vote for Kamala. Like, I don't have an issue with people voting for Kamala. I don't have an issue with who people vote for. I have an issue with why people vote.
You're like, let's walk. Yeah, never mind.
So
Fuck
it's literally just ask people questions and find out why they're doing it. A lot of people aren't even willing to answer why. So that's my issue. Is I don't give a shit.
Hey, come on. Hey, get off my fucking shirt, man.
Cool. So we're just talking to people. Nate, you can be in this. We're talking to people, especially here with Arizona being a swing state. We're asking people who they're going to be voting for the election.
See, I don't know. I don't really know politics actually.
We've talked to a lot of people and they don't know who they're going to be voting for. Do you think it's important? Like, do you guys think?
Of course.
So are you guys planning on doing like more research up to the election, or are you planning on sitting out?
I'm smart enough to vote yet. It's my first year.
You are. You should vote.
No, I should. I just need to gain more knowledge.
We need to research.
Okay, what year are you guys?
Freshman.
Freshman. Here, how's the education been, and like what kind of, do they push any ideologies here? Like, do they push you to more the left side or right side here?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. No. Maybe people here do, but I don't know.
No.
Do you guys ever see any hostility from people if they are wearing like a MAGA hat around here?
No.
No. And so you guys are undecided as far as who you're voting for. What would be the most important thing for you to vote for a candidate? Like, what would you hope they would support?
Oh. I don't know. My religious views, I guess. But I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, do you notice any type of difference from life 2016 to 2020 and 2020 to 2024? Like we've all been alive.
10 when I was 26. I don't remember. Probably, yes.
It was like junior year. How old are you?
18.
18. Oh.
They were young. They were like in middle school.
Yeah, I don't really remember that. So.
Okay. Well, we appreciate you guys for your time.
Sorry, not
have a great one.
Good one.
See ya. How's it going, man? Do you have a quick second? How you doing?
What's up?
What's happening? We're just talking to people out here as to who they will be voting for in the presidential election.
What are all the candidates?
You got Kamala, Tim Walz, and Donald Trump and J.D. Vance.
I think we might go Kamala this year, low-key.
Low-key, why so?
Black power.
What?
Black power.
Black power. So do you think that it matters as far as the race of the candidate as to why people are voting?
I don't think, well, like, it might, low-key.
Low-key, why so?
Probably.
Do you like, because Kamala is black, that makes you want to vote for her?
Partially.
Partially. And if Donald Trump were black, would you vote for him then?
Nah. They just be on the net talking about Donald Trump. They be like, they don't rock with him.
Mm-hmm. And who do you rock with? Like, do you think it's important as to who wins the election?
It probably is, but like I don't really be into politics for real.
What's important to you?
Anything. Probably get my schoolwork done. I'm about to go do some right now.
Okay, cool. What are you studying right now?
Architecture.
Architecture.
Yeah.
Cool. And do you think a lot of the college students
Architecture.
here, we've talked to a lot of them, and a lot of these kids here are on student loans. Do you find it to be interesting that colleges or the
architecture
United States is so willing to give loans to
like art on buildings,
20-year-olds for college tuition? Meanwhile, they aren't so willing to give somebody a loan if they were to want to start a small business or if they were
structural
to start
engineer,
a different project.
I feel school could be like a base for that. So like them giving loans for your college so you could learn to then start that with your own.
Mm-hmm. And how much money have you gone into debt, or are you in debt for going to college yet?
And then you said you're studying architecture.
That could be so many different things.
Right now, it may not be
what is
important with votes for who's president and stuff.
Interior
but
architecture.
In the future, when you are in architecture, right, you're building buildings and
or the
everything.
grade over
Wouldn't
here.
it be important to know who's in office and you would care?
Probably.
You know, who you're voting for.
It probably is interior decorator.
Yeah.
Do the ladies love you? Just
Architecture sounds
like this?
much better though.
Oh no.
Nice be being me, bro.
Be being you. All right, brother. We appreciate it. Have a great one.
I just looked it up. Architecture.
That was the chillest man I've ever met in my whole entire life.
5 major consider career in architecture.
Even hear him.
Interior architecture is one
How's
of
it going,
them.
man? You have a quick second?
Probably interior decorator,
My
right?
name's Nick. We're out here talking to people. We're getting like an overall idea as to who people will be voting for here in the 2024 presidential election.
Feng shui, man.
Well, I can't even vote because I'm a permanent resident.
Because you're a permanent resident?
Yeah, I don't have my green card yet. I'm not a citizen yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And who do you think will be best to support the people like
But
you?
he can vote. He needs to let him know.
Well, I'm not really that educated upon it just
Oh,
because I
Social
can't
Security
vote.
card,
So I'm not really like keeping up with politics that much. So I can't really answer your question until I actually read up about it. So for now, I wouldn't want to pick one or the other because I'm not educated about either. So.
Do you have any type of Social Security you've been given?
No. Again, I'm not even sure if there even is something like that for like permanent residents. So, I mean, I wish I could answer you, but yeah, like I'm just
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm just uneducated about it. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate your time.
He doesn't know what Social Security card is.
We got a big group of people over here. Let's
Or
see if we
what?
can get them to talk. How you guys doing? We're doing a live stream right now. We're just talking to some people out here, and we're trying to get some groups of people as well. And we're just talking to people about what they think about the current state of America right now.
Sorry, what was the question?
Yeah, so we're asking people what they think about the current state of America right now.
Honestly, in my own personal belief, I feel like it's kind of a bit of a shithole. Mainly just more towards political aspect, but I gotta get going.
What about you?
I can't speak, but I have to go.
What? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. We'll appreciate it. Thank you so much. Here, will you just take the camera back?
Yeah, sorry.
What?
Well, we appreciate. Well, yes, we can't talk to them because they are college or they're not. They're high school students. We got a lot of students coming out right now. Let's go back over to.
You're
the
not allowed to
booths and
talk to
stuff,
high
over
school
there where they're doing
students?
the voter registration. There should be a lot more people going over there.
Why not?
Talk with people. So far, what have you seen here? What, are you surprised, Brooker T. Jones? Are you surprised by any of the reactions that we've heard?
They're protected.
No,
You
I'm
can't
not
talk to high
surprised.
school.
Everyone has different opinions. Everyone has a right to different
The
opinions.
fuck is gonna be on Omega
I'm not
later on
surprised
asking for
because we've heard a lot of
penises? Hey, let me
back
see
and
your
forth
penis.
against each candidate, and like I said, everyone's opinion is valid. So it's just fun to listen to people what they
Not
have
him,
to say.
high schooler.
It is very interesting to hear what the people have to say here. Could we talk to you guys for just a quick second? Yeah, my name is Nick. I'm a YouTuber. We're down here in Arizona, and we're talking to people because it is a swing state about the elections and what they think about the current state of America. Do you guys live here in the United States?
No.
No. Where are you guys from?
From Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. Okay, cool. And so, from what you guys have seen here, what would you say, like in Zimbabwe, what are people saying about America with the elections coming up?
Well, like everything has been happening like in the last month, and we've been here over 1.5 months. But I'm sure everyone around the world is anxious about what's going to turn up, if there's going to be a change of government, and what change is going to actually happen in the U.S. But I can't think of anything particular.
Okay, and who do the people of Zimbabwe, who do they hope wins the election?
I don't know.
Is there anybody
That's
that...
a personal decision. I'm not sure, like collectively, who they would prefer.
Okay, do you guys see
But
more
most probably someone who would like the government that's more concerned about the people's welfare.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, and what you guys have seen so far with like what's been happening here in the United States, how does the media portray people like Kamala Harris in Zimbabwe and your guys' news is?
I haven't been home.
There?
I'm sorry, I'm going to cut it off. We're actually like rushing somewhere.
Okay, well, have a great one. Enjoy your guys' time here in America.
They haven't been home since the month and a half.
Like any people that register to vote. You'd think at these places where they're registering people to vote that there'd be a lot of people there and a lot of excitement. But we got to be a little careful because last time we went over there and we were doing the live stream, we made a person cry. But I didn't mean to make him cry.
You didn't make him cry.
I didn't mean to make him cry. Let's see if this lady has some time.
I wonder if she's like
a second, really quick. Going to class.
trying to hide from her ex-boyfriend or something, and she was freaking out that she got
in just a sec to go more towards the street.
He's gonna find me.
He's gonna come after
me.
Are you a professor here? Can I ask you really quick? We're just
Like
doing a
really?
live stream.
It's
We're
gotta be
just talking
something like
to
that, right?
people. Kind of get in the
Supposed to
shade real
be.
quick.
Well, I'm kind of late for a meeting.
We can walk and talk. He's live right now. Yeah, so we're just going to all the swing states this week, talking to people about like the current state of America.
Also, she'd be
and who
so
they think will be the
crazily
best
distraught
president
over
of
it.
I'm not going to do this. Sorry.
Why not?
Sorry, guys.
Let's see.
You think a professor, he's teaching, he's a man of wisdom. You
The
think he'd give a
professors
response
are the
about
biggest
who the best?
pussies.
No, they just run.
I figured
They
this
just run
out.
from you. Strange.
Professors
Strange world
are
we're living in.
strange
All right, let's see if any
people
more people
and
over
pussies,
here
normally.
at this part, and then
Do you
after
know a
this, we're gonna
professor?
move over
Do you know a
off to
college
different
professor?
part of campus to
Is
see
he
if
a
we can
pussy?
get some
Think
more
about it. Think about it
interactions,
real
especially
good.
From people that are not in college. 'Cause
Is he
here-
a little weird?
What? Yeah, we're gonna walk towards
Is he
the
going
city
for
over to the
Kamala
main strip
Harris?
over there. Let's see. Any action over here?
Come on,
We do got a
man.
new
None of y'all know
Kamala
one?
supporter. Let's talk to her. Okay, make sure you.
Just pretend we have 100 people here, y'all. Come on.
I'm just saying, it's just like you have to be places every single day.
We're making. All right, here was the Kamala booth. How's it going, ma'am? We're good. My name's Nick. We were talking to her earlier, and we're just doing like almost like a survey, going to all the 7 swing states this week. We were just in Nevada. Now we're here in Arizona. Tomorrow we're going to Wisconsin, and we know that this was a Kamala booth. And what makes you so excited to vote for Kamala Harris in this upcoming election?
Actually, I'd rather not talk to you. Thank you.
Why not? Dang. Just harsh. All right, thank you guys so much. All right, we're crossing the street. We're going to a different section. Do you have the umbrella so the camera doesn't get overheated? We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go head over
Or
to
she
the main
had dyed
street
hair,
and get some
too.
different reactions from some of the people.
Why
All these
is
college
that?
Students, they just don't want to speak. Yeah, that way.
People with dyed hair don't vote Republican anymore.
All right, we're heading over here to the main center. This is a beautiful campus here. I would have loved to go to college. My mom wouldn't pay for it though. Right, Mom? You wouldn't pay for me to go to college?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Actually, you pay for you when you get.
Wow, look at this campus, you guys. We got some beautiful palm trees ahead of us. It's beautiful. Seen. How you guys doing? Are you a student here?
Yep.
Cool. Rocking the Harvard shirt. We're just talking to people as we're heading down to University Avenue. And who are you gonna be voting for in this upcoming election?
Kamala.
Kamala.
Yep.
Why so?
Because I think, well, first of all, if you watch the debate, like, the way she talks versus how Trump was talking was just like, she knew what she was talking about.
Mhm.
So,
What was your main takeaway from the debate?
first of all, that old people need to stop running for president. Like, I want some young people in office, but that Trump is an idiot.
Uh-huh. And Donald Trump, I don't think he performed the best in that debate, especially with when people, a lot of the things that came out from it was like the main takeaway was that Donald Trump talking about Springfield, Ohio and the cats and dogs. Do you believe that there are people, migrants, eating cats and dogs in Haiti, or from the Haitian migrants?
I mean, you never know, but I haven't heard anything about it, so.
If there were videos on the internet of Haitian migrants eating cats and dogs, would you believe it?
Like if there were videos?
Yeah, like.
I mean, if there were videos and they were like proven to be real, then I mean, yeah.
Okay, and we've talked to a lot of people here, and most support has been for Kamala Harris, whether or not they have just said it or not. A lot of people say they're undecided, and then they tell us at the end that they are for Kamala. What do you think we can expect to see with 4 more years, potentially 8 more years of Kamala Harris in office?
I mean, hopefully good things. Just, yeah, hopefully good things.
Hopefully good things, and what kind of good things? Would you want her? Like, is there anything that worries you, especially with like the border and everything that's happened here in America these past 4 years?
I guess just like better policies, like a more humane immigration process.
Do you support open borders?
I mean, I think obviously there's an extent, but I do think that people have a right to come to America. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you believe that they should just let everybody come in?
No, I definitely think that there should be a process. Like, I just think it should be a more humane one.
Mm-hmm. In what ways would it need to be more humane? Like, how could it be more humane?
Well, first, if I'm going this way.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to you and then going this way. So what ways would be more humane way to do it that's not currently being done right now?
I guess sort of just like, I don't know, I couldn't give you like more definite examples, just like a more humane process in general.
A more what?
Like humane. Like
personal process. Yeah.
Okay. So,
So get them in quicker.
happens, I'm kind of like somewhat educated on what happens, so I'll kind of tell you what happens with them when they cross over the border. They come over the border, they usually pay the cartel like $5,000, $10,000, and then they walk into a site, and then they get like shuttled on a shuttle bus, technically from Border Patrol to immigrations, and then they get put in not hospitals, hotels or shelters. What would you like to see that is more humane from that point of view?
Well, how high quality are the shelters that they're being put in?
They're like Radissons, like Radisson hotels, or like the Roosevelt, the Marriotts sometimes.
I mean, if it's a Marriott, if it's a nice hotel, then that seems fine to me.
Mm-hmm.
But
why should they get
And then they
that?
also are given food stamps. Like they can get, like some people have said they get like $5,000 in food stamps over the course of a couple months.
So I'm confused. What are you saying?
So like, what more would you like to see that's more humane than what they're doing right now
I
for
mean,
the
I feel like
migrants?
everything can be better.
Yeah, give them a house. What?
Yeah, I mean,
Does he not realize we're paying
so
for
far
that?
What you said, like, it seems like they're doing a decent job, but obviously it's an issue for a reason.
Harvard.
Mm-hmm.
He's got
So
the
I
Harvard
feel
shirt.
There's
One day.
things that can be worked on.
I had a dream.
Things that can be worked on.
Also, wouldn't it be a big, like, debate topic
Yeah.
that many people go over?
I think the main debate topic is like why they don't close the border, why they don't stop letting people come into America. Why do you think they haven't stopped people from coming into America illegally?
Oh, illegally? I mean, like, it's illegal for a reason. Obviously, like, they're doing it out of their power.
Yeah, but why haven't they stopped them from doing it illegally? Because you can like literally walk over the border and then nothing happens to you. Like you're not prosecuted or anything like that.
Well, isn't that how people get deported? Like, ICE will find them?
That's what should happen, but it's not. It's like not what is actually happening though. It's kind of weird.
But I'm sure there's like a statistic of people being deported. Hasn't it happened to an extent?
Some people do get deported, but the numbers are very small. And a lot of the people, when they do cross the border, something's interesting is the people that cross the border, you'll find like passports and IDs at the border because people rip them up and then they like, go to the offices, the immigration offices, and they come up with like a new name. So people don't know who's really coming across America.
Well, then it seems like that's kind of out of control for the U.S. government. If they're like getting away with it, they're getting away with it. But
They're letting them
would
get.
you support somebody that comes into office and like, okay, we're going to stop this from all, now that what you've just heard, like, all right, we're going to stop this from happening and we're going to make sure it's done more in a legal way. Would you support a candidate that's for that?
I mean, I guess it depends. I think that there's multiple policies, like, say they had a really good immigration policy, but they had terrible policies in regards to other things such as like abortion, which is something like I support, like stuff like that. Then
Is that
I
a
guess it would just
female?
depend the candidate overall.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I appreciate you for your opinion. And like, what scares most people from
that a
voting
fucking
for
tranny?
Donald Trump here? And like, what would scare you for voting for about Donald Trump?
First off, that boy has a bad rep. And I feel like he's kind of the face of bigotry for a lot of people.
It's weird
A lot of
people
his
say they're
supporters aren't
pro-abortion.
just, like normal conservatives. There are a lot of extremists. I feel like people who support Kamala and like Biden, they don't particularly like love them. They just view them as like the lesser evil. Whereas like Trump has like these like diehard supporters. I think that whether or not like you like Donald Trump, I think that he does have certain flaws, and I think a lot of people are willfully like ignorant towards those. And like I don't think like Kamala is like perfect by any sense. I just think that the right is a lot more extreme.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. I respect what you say about that. And like, I do travel around the country. We do these videos where we ask people, and when we ask people who they're voting for, if they do say Donald Trump, there's typically a lot of excitement that comes from it. And then we ask people who they're voting for, and they say Kamala. a lot of times there's not much enthusiasm or much excitement about that. Like, you personally, are you very excited to vote for Kamala Harris?
I mean,
like, would you like wear like a Kamala Harris Tim Walz shirt?
Probably not, and that's the thing. Like, you see a Trump supporter, they'll probably have like, I mean, not everyone, but they're like Trump 2024. Like, I feel like you go out and you look, you're more likely to see like Trump 2024 stickers and flags than you are to see any other ones, because I feel like that's a very part of like their lives, is that like his campaign and stuff. So.
Cool. Well, what was your name?
My name was Ben.
Ben, we appreciate you
All
for
I
your
care
time and for
about.
having the conversation.
Yeah, of course.
Best of luck.
Why is it going back
Good
that way?
conversation with Ben. I think we might have changed his mind. What's up?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we want to go back.
Probably not even voting, actually.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people around here.
Yeah, there's always.
How's it going, sir? Do you work here?
I do.
Could we ask you a few questions really quick?
All right, go ahead.
All right, cool. We're doing a video. We're going all across the country this week, going to all 7 swing states here in America.
Who's we?
Me, my mother, Brooker T. Jones, and my cameraman, Nathaniel.
All right, okay.
And here it's a swing state. And do you think Arizona will go blue or go red this upcoming election come November 5th?
Beats me, you know, the polls are ambiguous.
Can people trust polls?
No. Well, I think we've seen that you cannot trust the polls based on, you know, previous recent elections. So, and I don't know why. You know, the pollers are pretty sophisticated, but they aren't. They don't always get it right. You know, so I and every poll's different. I read the internet or the paper, and I see this poll says that, and no one says the opposite. So I don't have much faith in the polls.
And who do you think will win the state of Arizona?
I mean, the presidential election. Based on the last election, I'm going to think that Kamala Harris is going to win. I think she'll do it better than Joe Biden.
Yeah, you think she'll win more votes than Joe Biden did? Yeah, it was very close. Joe Biden last time won by like 10,000 votes.
10,000 votes, yeah. So, you know, it's a very slim margin, but I think she's a stronger candidate, so that's my guess. It's a guess.
And who do you hope wins the state of Arizona?
I hope Kamala Harris wins. But
And what gets you excited about for Kamala Harris?
Well, she's not Donald Trump. How's that? No, I mean, she's very smart and
So many of them say
very
that.
well organized. And
Truth and jest.
She's got a lot of energy. I think she'll do well, and she'll make decisions, and she'll get along with people, and at least the people she's able to get along with. So I think she'll just bring a lot of energy.
Do you think Kamala will be more respected by foreign leaders like Xi Jinping or Vladimir Putin or Zelensky? Do you think she'll be more respected than somebody like Donald Trump when they're talking about foreign policy? And
there's no question more so than Donald Trump. Now, Joe Biden, I think, is very well respected, and he should be, but maybe more so. Definitely more so than Donald Trump, who I think they consider a fool.
No, they don't, dude. Dude, that's hilarious that they actually think that. No, they don't. There's no way they think that, dude. There's no way. Who the fuck is Kamala Harris, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, Donald Trump has a legacy. He was in Home Alone. He was on TV before I was even born, I think. I can't remember. Like, he was on TV early 80s or late 70s, right? Bro, that's crazy that elderly people think like this.
And if you were being held hostage in Russia, who would you want to negotiate your deal to get you out of Russia?
Probably Joe Biden.
Okay, between Donald Trump and Kamala.
It wouldn't be Donald Trump anyway. This would be. I'm not going to Russia, by the way.
That was a hypothetical question.
It's very hypothetical, but no, I have absolutely no confidence that Donald Trump knows what he's doing about anything.
I had a question I was going to
Our
ask you
country
about.
was doing better then.
What do you think we can expect from Kamala Harris if she is elected? Do you think she'll actually fulfill the promises of closing the border that she has made? And does that worry you about having an open border here, especially in Arizona?
It concerns me. The problem isn't at the border. The problem is south of the border. And if we were really going to be effective, we would do things to improve the situations in the countries from where they're coming, instead of making things worse.
And do you think that's the responsibility of the United States to help other countries, help them economically, and help improve their countries?
It's in our self-interest. It's our self-interest to help them do better, and They become trading partners, they can become allies, and they can stop the uncontrolled flow of people into the country.
This is kind of off-topic question, but in Mexico they had their presidential election. I'm not sure if you heard about it. And so the person that won, she's a woman, Jewish, but the people before her, 12 presidential candidates were killed before she got elected. Is that concerning, knowing that that woman is now, or that lady is going to be president, knowing that they killed 12 other presidential candidates?
Who killed whom? I don't know anything about.
We just know that
people.
we just know that up to more than 12 actually people that were running to be president in Mexico were killed before the election time came.
No, I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry, I can't answer that. And she seems to be a well-qualified person. That's all I know.
And what kind of effects have you seen here in Arizona from the migrant crisis and the open borders down in Lukeville and Nogales?
Oh, I haven't seen anything. I guess I'm insulated.
Insulated. And what news sources do you get your news from?
I read the New York Times, Washington Post, CNN. Those are where I get my information.
Awesome. We appreciate you for your time.
Okay, thank you.
Have a great rest of your day.
Right.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Whoa. Look at though, it's higher than what he said. Reuters, Mexican candidate assassinations hit grim record. And this was in 4 months ago. Look at this craziness. May 31st, Mexico's election is now the bloodiest in its modern history after a candidate running for local office in Central Pueblo State was murdered on Friday political rally, taking the number of assassinated candidates to 37 ahead of Sunday's vote. The killing takes the number of assassinated candidates in the 2024 election season to 37, one more than during the 2021 midterm election when 36 candidates were killed. What? Dude, who the heck wants to risk running for office in Mexico? Y'all are crazy. Wow. We thought we had it bad with these little assassination attempts out here. The consultancy has also counted 828 non-lethal attacks on candidates during the current election season, up from 749 since just Monday. So, yeah, it's a little concerning. I know that.
Great conversation. First time we got somebody that was above the age to talk about it. Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
Good.
My boyfriend's a huge fan of you.
Really? We love to hear that. What's your name?
Cassie.
Cassie. And who are you and your boyfriend going to be voting for?
Well, my boyfriend's definitely voting for Trump. I probably will too.
Okay, awesome. Where are you guys from?
I'm from San Jose. He's from Orange County.
Okay, interesting. And there in California, what kind of effects have you guys seen from like the Democratic policies that were put in place?
Everything's really expensive.
And homelessness is pretty crazy there.
Especially in San Francisco. I live kind of around there, so.
You got the triple threat. You got Kamala Harris, Gavin Newsom, and Nancy Pelosi that at one point each had power inside that state, in that area of San Francisco. It's kind of scary. How scary is it to walk around San Francisco for people that don't understand?
It's really scary, especially in the Tenderloin district. It's very sketchy.
It looks like she doesn't have
especially at
pants
night.
on.
Like you definitely can't walk there alone. Even the day, it's like not safe.
And we just asked the guy who said he was for Kamala Harris what news sources he gets his news from, and where do you get your news from?
Maybe the panties aren't even there.
From different sources, I guess from like the different rallies. But some things online I feel like are very directed towards like certain parties, so like not everything you can believe like what you see.
Yeah. What do you think the biggest lie is that the media has portrayed in these past few months up with the election coming up? Is there any big lie? Or like, do you think what they have said against Donald Trump, like he's a threat to democracy, he's going to be like they call him Hitler sometimes, or that he is even going to become a dictator. Do you think those have anything to do with people trying to assassinate him now that we've had 2
What is
assassinations?
that?
Yeah.
Kind of concerning, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, it's great to meet you.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Thank you so much. Tell your boyfriend I say hi.
I will.
God, dude, that is not what everyone in California sounds like.
Use the mask on. Let's see if she talk to us.
It's like what people that go to other states from California sound like because they want to sound Californian.
Why the mask? All right, let's head over to the main street. Let's go talk to some of
I
the
want
people
everybody to know. I'm Santa Cruz. Yeah.
All right, chat. What kind of questions do you guys want me to start asking some of these people here? We got, someone said, Diddy.
I got something to say.
All right, Nathaniel, the cameraman, has something to say. What do you got to say, Nate?
Oh, here you go, ma'am. Sorry.
What do you got to say,
I'll hold
Nathaniel?
that if you want. I just think, and we can walk and talk. I think it's very interesting.
I'll hold it.
Oh, okay.
That's why
I
he
think it's
cut him
very
off.
interesting
Now I
that
get it. He's the camera
as
guy.
we're walking around, you know, we're talking to a lot
Camera guy
of people.
gets cut off.
The main people that tell us no or are offending
Do you have
us.
a quick second, sir?
See?
No. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Could we ask you, could we walk and talk with you?
I'm good.
Oh, come on.
We can. But honestly, I just find it interesting how every person that tells us no, I mean, we don't know, but we can assume they're probably voting Kamala. That lady with the mask doesn't want to talk. Every time these people see a camera, every time that happens to them, it's like something inside of them. They know they don't want to do it because there's a shame.
Yeah,
There's a shame.
they're
feeling
embarrassed
involved.
about it.
And I find it very interesting that you have a group of people here and a group of people here. Everybody you'll talk to about Trump, they're happy, they wear it with pride, right? And so it's concerning that there's a party that likes to move in the shadows. These people, they like to move in the shadows, and I just find that weird, you know? I want someone that is transparent, a group of people where my point is they love the shadows.
They love the shadows. Look at Nate going for a little rant. There we go.
The shadows.
How you guys doing? Do you have a second really quick? Do you have a quick second?
No, I'm actually running late.
Oh, okay. Jeez, everybody's got these freaking classes. I don't know why. Well, I guess we are. Happy Dad. Can we talk to you really quick?
I'm on my way to class.
Can we walk and talk?
No, thank you.
Nope. All right, we cannot walk and talk. All right, we're heading over to Main Street. Can we walk and talk and ask you a few questions really quick? Okay, no worries. All right, let's head over here to the Main Street. We're gonna get a little less of the college students and try to talk to some more of the adults. Give Nate the umbrella so the camera doesn't overheat. Beautiful day out here. It's hot, hotter than hell out here. It is hot. Tomorrow we are going to Wisconsin. If you are in Wisconsin or Milwaukee, and if you guys are watching the stream right now and you are not subscribed, like, please go ahead, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, and right now, actually, Poly Market, if you check the top of the Poly Market, they have Kamala Harris winning. They have up-to-the-date times as to who's actually going to, the probabilities of who's going to win. They're the pinned comment above if you guys want to check the probability of people, of who's going to be potentially winning this debate. They do probabilities on everything from the debate to sports, anything like that. They're the most up-to-the-minute probability website in the world. So,
why the quality is bad?
The quality? Maybe because it's so hot outside, I don't know. Do you have a quick second, really quick? How's it going? So we're just talking to a lot of people here on the campus. We're going to all the 7 swing states here in America and asking people who they're going to be voting for. And you yourself, who will you be voting for?
I don't know. I'm not really into politics like that.
But if you have to vote, who are you going to vote for?
I have no idea.
Really?
Yeah.
And is there, like, what's your favorite thing about Donald Trump then? Or your least favorite thing?
I don't know. I don't keep up with it.
So you're not going to be voting?
Probably not.
Well, you should practice in your constitutional right to vote.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Have a good one.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't want to vote. What the heck? Do you have a quick second? No. How's it going? Do you guys have a quick second really quick? Oh, you're in a hurry? Oh, okay.
to a pretty girl that's voting camel and say, if I can get you to question your vote, can I take you out?
Alright, we're trying to find some more people out here. A lot of these people just won't talk. Okay, we got people that are right here. Let's see. How you guys doing? We're just doing a little questionnaire out here at Arizona State. Can we ask you guys a few questions really quick?
Yeah.
Cool. Where are you guys from?
We're from India.
From India. Oh, okay. And are you guys going to be able to vote here this election?
No.
No. Well, what do you guys think about U.S. politics and America as a whole, as you guys are from India?
So we have not seen, but this thing over here, the bi-party system is good because in our country we have multi-party system. There are more than hundreds of parties. The voting goes like over and over. There are many votes which are distributed. They go on like they divide the votes, so they can't get the proper government. We know that we are democratic, but it's better over here, U.S.
Okay. What do you think about the United States so far?
Yeah, I also think the system over here is better because like there are a lot of collisions between parties back in India, and it makes like it very like a sense of messy when it comes to politics.
And who does India hope wins the election?
Mostly it's a party named BJP, and it's governed by Narendra Modi.
Who does India hope wins the U.S. election?
Yeah, I think Trump is gonna win.
Okay. And why do you guys think Donald Trump will win?
Because like Trump is doing good, kind of like.
So we focus on our thing. He has a better relation with India. He has been to India. He has made our president, prime minister, all of them. We think that if he gets the government over here, we will benefited more because if he has an international student, we need to find H-1B, the companies, the job. So it's better for us if Trump comes. We don't know about Harris, Kamala. We haven't heard about anything about the sentence from her, but let's see what happens.
So you do believe it would be better for America or for India if Donald Trump wins?
Yeah, even his campaign is good. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. And do you guys think like for instance, a woman being president would do you think it'd be good for America if a woman was president? Like, do you think that would show strength to other nations?
Gender doesn't come in between. Yeah, I don't think so. If gender, it depends upon the person who's focusing on what topic. Like, if you want to go with like abortion rights and everything, Kamala Harris will definitely go on that. But Trump will focus on more real estate thing, the money, the stock exchange and everything. So it doesn't depend upon the gender, but depends on the ideas of the party, what they're going to focus on for the next 5 years, when they're going to coming back at the election after the election, what they're going to focus, what their main goal is. It depends upon that, not the gender.
Well, I appreciate your guys' time so much. Have a great one.
Thank you.
See you guys.
I want to thank you all for
Did y'all
being
see
here.
this?
And now, who am I introducing next? Who's next?
Distinguished guests, the Prime Minister of the Republic of India.
By the way, he's from a small country like ours, with low population, but he's become a good and decent man and a good friend.
Thank you.
So I want to thank you all for being here. And now, who am I introducing next? Who's next?
So yeah, they probably want Trump more, I would think.
Very
That was 2
interesting
days
perspective.
ago.
They're from India, and they say Donald Trump will be better because of his foreign policies and that he will have a better aligning with the people of India. Do you have a quick second really quick?
Oh, no, need class.
Okay. Everybody's got to get to class. Yeah, I'm interested. Do you guys think Donald Trump, Chad, do you guys think Donald Trump would be better to help with foreign policies as they negotiate stuff with India, Ukraine, with Russia, I don't know, any other country that's not the United States? Do you think Donald Trump would be better in that aspect, or do you think Kamala Harris
Of course he'd be better. He's a businessman with business
and speaking with other
connections,
individuals about who they should be voting for?
business
Or not who
mindset.
they should be voting for, or who would be best for certain policies in those other countries. Do you have a quick second? No?
Why would we want prosecuting
Who do you think
attorney?
would be best? Well, obviously you think Donald Trump would be best for policies with other countries, and why do you think Donald Trump would be better for
That help.
foreign policy?
Foreign policy.
I think Donald Trump would be better just because I just think Kamala Harris on the surface level seems kind of weak and frail, just like Biden. It's not like there was any oomph behind them. You know, and I think we need it's just, you need some kind of fear. It's not like we are not voting for our best friend. We're not voting for the nicest, the softest, the most compassionate. You know, we're voting for someone that's a leader and who's going to perhaps put fear in others. So I think that's why. And one thing I do think that's really important is we've spent all this money on the migrants that have came into America. You know, we've spent billions and billions of dollars. And one thing that I do agree with is that instead of funding all the people that have came into America, and Kamala Harris did say this, that we need to get to the root cause of it. You know, we need to perhaps try to help these other countries, to perhaps try to help places that people are fleeing from. But the problem is there's so much corruption that goes on, the money just gets funneled to the corrupt aspect. So, oh man, it's just so hard. But I think that's something that would be smart and wise to do instead of letting all these people come into our country, is to actually try to help other countries. And I think Donald Trump would be better at that.
What? Go for it. Record T. Jones was just preaching. Okay, here we go. Wow, it is so hot out here, you guys. I don't know if you understand how hot it is. I think it's 105 degrees right now. Put the umbrella up so the camera doesn't overheat. Let's see if we can talk to these people. They're just finishing off their day's work. These are some people that live here in Arizona, of the swing state of Arizona. You guys have a quick second, really quick?
Oh, what's this?
In the world of you can't make this Haitian nonprofit in Springfield files criminal charges against Trump and J.D. Vance. Yes, an illegal alien not-for-profit files charges against Trump and J.D. Vance. Affidavit uses statute allowing private citizens to file charges. Oh, this could never end. This is going to be juicy. The leader of the not-for-profit Haitian Bridge Alliance filed charges against former President Donald Trump and his running mate, J.D. Vance, for the chaos that ensued from their uncorroborated statements about immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, eating pets, according to the Cleveland law firm representing the agency. The Chandray law firm says a not-for-profit uses state statute allowing private citizens to file affidavit charging the offended committed. The following charges were filed. This should be good. Disturbing public service by causing widespread bomb and other threats that result in massive disruptions to the public services in Springfield, Ohio. Charge 1. Making false alarms by knowingly causing alarm in the Springfield community by continuing to repeat lies in this that state and local officials have said were false. Committing telecommunications harassment by spreading claims that they know to be false during the presidential debate, campaign rallies, nationally televised interviews, and social media. Committing aggravated menacing in violation by knowingly making intimidating statements with the intent to abuse, threaten, harass the recipients, including Trump's threat to deport illegal aliens who are here legally from Venezuela, a land they have never known. Committing aggravated menacing by knowingly causing others to falsely believe that members of Springfield's Haitian community will cause serious physical harm to the person or property of others in Springfield. And there's another one, violating the prohibition against complicity by conspiring with others, conspiring with one another and spreading vicious lies that cause innocent parties to be parties to these various crimes. What in the hell is going on? The charges were filed in at Clark County Municipal Court. Through the filing, the not-for-profit asked the court to affirm probable cause and issue arrest warrants.
Always back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
A hearing before rejecting the affidavit as part of the legal process. The law firm said the charges stem from the impact of Trump and Vance's baseless fear-mongering, and that legal Haitians, immigrants to the Ohio town, are eating their neighbors' pets. This is like a movie. Unbelievable. Let's keep going. The Haitian community is suffering in fear because of Trump and Vance's relentless, irresponsible, false alarms that public services have been disrupted. Trump and Vance must be held accountable to the rule of law. Anyone else who wreaked havoc the way they did would have been arrested by now. So they're coming for anybody else who talks about this. You spread a meme on this, you're arrested. Lead counsel Sudha Chandra said, oh boy, I wonder where he's from. Nothing special about Trump and Vance that entitles them to get away with what they have done and are doing. They think they're above the law. They're not. Now, this is coming from News 5 Cleveland. So I guess anybody can press criminal charges against anybody else if they want. There has to be hearing. So now you'd be lawfared to death. So when I saw this article, I said, gotta see what the big brains think. And this is just priceless. No presidential immunity for Citizen Trump. Thank God they didn't wait 4 years to file charges. Just added to the list of lawsuits against him. Everybody wants to see this. It's like mass chaos, mass hysteria. I thought it was going to take a touch longer for JD to become criminally charged once he entered the Trump orbit. Another set of racist crimes added to the books for Trump. Okay? In a fit of irony, this will end up gathering more votes for Trump and Vance because you lefties just don't get it. I agree, Mona. This is a very strange timeline. Well, look here, holding these two bastards responsible for their lies. I hope Donald Trump and J.D. Vance get the maximum prison sentence. I hope prosecutors add any federal felony enhancement against Donald Trump because Donald Trump is a 34-time convicted felon. Oh, this guy looks legit right here, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. They're definitely got him this time.
Every flag. You got to have every flag up there.
The guy says that they have the authority to file charges. I just read you the article. They do. Some weird statute. It's like the Seinfeld with the friendly bystander statute. Remember the last one? If you don't help out somebody in need, you can be arrested. This kind of thing. It's effing time. JD and Dump were told numerous times this was not real. Kind of reminds me of something else, doesn't it? Reminds you of, oh, they're fine people. They're fine people. Maybe Springfield, Ohio will press charges against Harris. Discovery will be fun. We all know this is true. This is going to blow up big time in their face. Unbelievable.
What's our rainbow flags that are happy about
First of all,
it?
not for profit, which supports illegal aliens. And it looks like the name of the attorney, I would suspect. I'll see if I can find it, put his picture up. And file charges, criminal charges, and then you as a citizen have to respond to him, has to go to court to get him dismissed.
They shouldn't let gay people get married, honestly. You know what I mean? I don't know why they allow gay marriage to be a thing. Because wouldn't the whole thing, like, you're getting married and you get like a tax break, don't you? When you're married, but it's because they were hoping that you would have kids now and help to populate the country. The gay people can't have kids. So they're not helping to populate the country. So what do they get a tax break for? Right?
You're going home. Well, we're really quick. Who are you guys going to be voting for?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump? Trump. And why?
Trump. We were just talking about this, actually.
Okay, cool. We're actually doing a live stream. We'll walk and talk with you guys as you guys go back.
Are they or
What
not?
makes you guys want to vote for Donald Trump?
Lower taxes. I want more money.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys
for the working class? Yeah, I feel like.
Would you guys be excited about the no tax on overtime?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. That affects us huge. Like, there's a lot of times where they're like, oh, you want to work like an hour or two of overtime, but doing that.
Married couples filing jointly may qualify for several tax credits they would not have if they filed separately, including Earned Income Tax Credit, Child and Dependent Care Tax Credit, and American Opportunity and Lifetime Learning Education Tax Credits. There you go.
It isn't even beneficial, because if you work such a minuscule amount of overtime, the amount they tax that off of now, you lose like a majority of the overtime you worked just on the tax that they put on it.
And were you guys working in
one of the reasons why
Trump was president?
fertility rates are so damn low.
I was not.
I was, yeah.
And how would you say the pay, and how do you think, how much farther would your dollar go back when Donald Trump was president?
Honestly, I was able to actually savor every dollar, appreciate my money. I wasn't paying extra for any of the things I had. My truck payment was lower. I was only paying, I think, like a 3% APR. It got boosted up to like 9%. My insurance actually got boosted up from $150 to like $350. So I'm paying more in my truck payments.
Did your wages go up?
Yeah, a little bit, but that was just to match like what the economy was at the time.
Yeah.
So it's not like I was up ahead or anything, you know.
Dang.
Yeah.
It'll be rough. And when we've been talking to a lot of people, they say they're going to be
But
voting
did
for
it
Kamala
go
Harris.
up
Nobody really
enough
gave
to
us,
pay everything?
substantial reasons why they are voting for Kamala Harris. One person said because she's black. One other person said she's for women's rights.
Yeah.
Why do you think when, like, here at this college, we're trying to talk to educated people? That's why we came to the college, to talk to people that are being educated here. But it sounds like when we talk to the working class people like you guys are actually able to give, like, more reasoning
I think
about
people
who they're voting for.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. People use their feelings too much to think about what they want. They don't look into the factual things or what people want. We were actually just talking about like the border issues and stuff. Millions of people have been breaking into our country. We've been funding it. We've been giving them housing, food, cell phones, whatever they need to live into our country for free, but they won't give us anything, not even school. They won't give us housing for free. They won't give us food for free.
Why is this guy laughing? Trying to get out of the
I don't
frame.
think it's fair. I think they should close the border. I think there is a way that people can
voter.
get in legally.
Yeah,
they just don't want to do
legal
it.
entry is totally fine. Like if you come in legally to better your life, that's one thing. But like there's been so many stories of constant crime and like charges against immigrants for doing heinous things like raping and sexually assaulting young girls and not even just young girls, just any, like there's been a lot of, or like with what Trump was talking about during the debate with the Haitians eating pets, and everyone was like, oh, like what the fuck's he talking about? There was actually a body cam video I think it was in New York, of a Haitian, of a Haitian who had eaten someone's pet.
Just keep walking with them.
And but like that's what I'm saying, like these immigrants are coming in illegally and then they're able to do so much shit on our soil against our people, and then they just get funded to do it. Like they get free schooling and scholarships and all this.
How
look at
do you think
delivery
someone
robot.
that comes in the country illegally should be going to a school like ASU for completely free?
It doesn't make any sense to me because like if I wanted to come to ASU, I'd have to be paying so much money. I don't even think I could afford it, probably. I think that's the main reason I didn't want to go to college is just the student loan debt is so crazy. And I think that
how much money? Do you mind me asking, like, how much money you guys make doing your guys' job, like on a yearly basis?
On a yearly basis, I think we're at like.
I'd say probably a little over 50,000.
A little bit over 50. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of these kids that are going to be going to college, I think it's like almost 50% or nearly 80% of them won't even use their degree for their job that they're going to be using.
Exactly, and that's another thing too. I think that they should work on bettering like the average like American citizen, like the regular American citizen who has been here, like born here, raised here. Like I feel
ancestors
they should work on
put
bettering
into the
them,
system.
and it'll look better on America in the end because it just looks like they are funding and caring for their own people. Right now, it looks like we're just sanctuary for everyone. Anyone can come, do whatever they want. They'll get away with it, and it gives them more incentive to come in because they're able to get away with whatever they want. Pretty much, they see on the news all the time. Get a little slap on the wrist and then you're back out and that's it.
Why do you think people are incentivized to come into America?
I think there is a lot of people wanting to come and better their lives because I think that there's definitely good work opportunities here. But I feel like the people who do that do it legally usually and actually like are able to take the process to come in. It takes a few months. You get your papers and you come in legally. But I just feel like the people who are coming in illegally like know like, oh well, where I'm from, like you do this and it's like crazy consequences, or it has a lot more detrimental consequences. And you come here and they see like, oh well, this immigrant just came in and they ate someone's cat, but now they're getting a scholarship, which obviously like that's not exactly how it goes, but like I just feel like to them it just seems like they can get away with whatever they want here, and that's just how the media portrays it.
Why shouldn't migrants, like they come in here and if they're in a sanctuary city like New York City and they can't even give them a parking ticket if they can't prosecute them for their crimes, or they can't even ask them for their documentations because they are a sanctuary city.
Exactly, yeah. I think it's just ridiculous that like just because we don't have the paperwork or like the background on someone that we should just let them get whatever they want, because that's why I think that's part of the incentive to come here is like, well, I can come in kind of under the radar, not really have to like, I don't have to get like legally into the system, and then I'm able to get away with more. Like it's more lenient. You're able to bend the rules a little bit more, it seems like.
And what would you guys be your message to get, if you're speaking to a Kamala supporter, to get them to vote for Donald Trump? What would you guys say?
I think everyone has their own opinion. They should hold true to what they believe. If you want to vote for Kamala, vote for Kamala. I mean, I'm not here to change anyone's mind, and just I'll vote for who I want to vote for.
Would you say more hardworking people like you guys that are not inside these colleges right now are like the people you guys work with? Are they voting for Donald Trump?
I would say a majority. Yeah, I would say like a good, probably like 75-80% of everyone that like works like on our job site, all voting for Trump or like Republican, back the Republicans for sure.
Awesome.
It's very rare for Democrats to like in construction. I feel like it's just because the Democrats don't care about the working class as much, so it's a lot easier to lean towards the Republican side as a construction worker.
Awesome, brothers. I appreciate you guys for your time.
Yes, sir.
And best of luck in everything you guys do in life.
You too. Thank you.
Have a good one. Good men right there. Spoke with reasoning, and they seem to love their jobs, and they want Donald Trump back in office. Yeah, make sure the camera's covered because it's so freaking hot out here. I'm sweating. Yeah, that'd be nice if I got some water. What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think about their responses? Do you guys like what they're saying? Do you believe that Donald Trump would be better for the working class, like those men right there that are working in construction? Got some woman right here crossing the crosswalk. We'll try to stop him. You guys have a quick second, really quick? Super quick, like less than a minute. Come on. Yes, come on. Not today, not today.
You want to, though.
Wow, they wanted to. Here in Arizona, a lot of pretty women out here. Should go back to college and find myself a nice little woman. Wow, it is so hot. Do you think those guys are speaking the truth? What? Yeah, we're gonna cross the street in just a sec. Do you like what those guys were just saying?
Oh yeah, I respect it. I loved it actually. To be honest, it was cool seeing the dirt. My best friend, just for background, he does work like that, so I respect it a lot.
All right, let's cross.
Whoa. Bro.
I got a hot take. I think AirPods should be illegal to wear in public areas because nobody talks to anybody because they all got their AirPods in. It's not fun when everybody has their AirPods in and you have to try to get them to take it out and try to talk to you.
Yeah, true that. It's especially like.
And why would you want to have an AirPod in your ear when you're talking, then you can't even hear what's going around with you?
Yeah.
Here.
I need both in or none.
Yeah, both. It's kind of a hazard. It's a hazard if people are wearing AirPods everywhere. No one's gonna know what's actually going on.
I do want to make this clear though. Earlier, like, I'm not like no diehard rightist, leftist. I sit in the middle. I'm more of that person that doesn't give a shit. Like, I'd rather, just live my life and be peaceful.
Preaching, Nathaniel.
But like, this is just based off my comments earlier about like they love to be in the shadows and all that stuff. I'm just a guy who observes with the brain, and so I just want to make that clear. It's like I am in the middle. I've just used my brain, and Donald Trump won my vote. I am a diehard Donald Trump. When he got shot at and he lifted that fist in the air and he said fight. And so that's when I became a diehard, and I think I just look at leadership qualities. And so you get after that, and you get to talking to people, and it's just...
What are your main leadership qualities you look for in a leader?
First off, like organization. In order to lead, you got to know what parts are being moved and where to move them. And so being able to just kind of maintain any type of organization, any type of entity, I think that's important. Another thing is obviously you got to be strong. You got to have a backbone.
Oh, let's hear it. Trump or Kamala? Trump or Kamala?
Huh? What'd you say?
Trump or Kamala?
Oh, Trump.
Trump?
Yeah.
Are you guys all for Trump in here?
Fuck yeah. We're all Mexican too.
Yeah, what do you guys think about the migrants coming in?
Some of us, yeah.
Are you guys against the migrants coming in?
Nah, fuck no.
Let them all in.
We're building the buildings.
Yeah, you guys are building the buildings.
Bro. I don't know shit about politics, bro. No, I'm kidding.
All right, cool, man. What's your guys' message to all of America right now? America. ¿De dónde son?
De México.
De Mexico. ¿Y how long have you guys been here for? ¿Cuánto tiempo llevan aquí?
De mi vida, toda mi vida.
Toda la vida. Awesome. Have a great rest of your guys' day. Cool working man right there.
Yeah, but we're trucking out
That was
boating.
sick. They stopped the bus for us.
Badass.
We should have hopped on the bus with them and took the camera.
Both?
Yeah. That's what I should have done. I should have grabbed the camera, went on the bus, and asked them all. And took it for a little ride with you guys. That would have been fun. Should we go do that really quick? Let me get the camera. All right, we're on the run. Wait, I don't know. It's a green light right now. We're going to try to hop on the bus. No, they left us. They're gone. Dang, I was gonna hop on the bus. That would have been good. That would have been fun if we got able to get on that bus ride with them. Here I got it. Yeah, so right now we're gonna move over to. We were trying to get to the main street, and then we got stopped. And we talked to some of the guys that were working construction, big trumpers, right there. Now we're gonna go try to talk to some more working class people that are working either in shops or such, because all these college kids, it's hard to talk to them about stuff when they haven't really entered into the workforce to see and get their opinions on a lot of the things. So, but the majority of these college students, 75%, have all been for Kamala. A lot of Kamala love out here in Arizona, it looks like.
I love her.
Huh?
I love her to death.
Really? Why do you like Kamala? No, I'm just kidding.
Because she's really smart when she talks, and she really cares about me and where I'm gonna be in 4 years. I just really love it.
Good impersonation. Alright, let's go try to find some of the people at these shops. Gotta get in the shade, this camera's gonna explode. Here, take this. Take this. No. You guys have a quick second, you three?
Thank you.
Oh, yep, cool.
So what's the question?
Yeah, so right now we're going all across America. We're asking people about, we're going to all the 7 swing states. Are you guys from Arizona?
Yeah.
Cool, and who will you guys be voting for?
Voting green, Jill Stein.
Jill Stein, we haven't heard that one yet. Why Jill Stein?
She's the only, well, not the only, but one of the only presidential candidates who supports Palestine.
Palestine, and does that, are you from, is that where your heritage
I'm not
is
from Palestine, but I'm Arab, and it's a very important issue for me.
What do you think, how has the Biden administration caused a lot of the things that has happened in Palestine, or what are the thoughts of it? Because we do see these protests going all around America. I've been to a lot of them. I've talked to a lot of people at Palestine. They call Joe Biden like Genocide Joe. They call him all these things. And what has Joe Biden done that's hurt the Palestinian people?
So they have funded Israel with the money and the weapons to be able to murder Palestinians. So they send billions and billions of our tax dollars to Israel. Money that could be well spent in other areas like student housing, forgiving debt, homelessness. With the money we sent to Israel, we could have completely abolished homelessness.
Debt.
And why do you think the United States supports Israel so much?
That's a great question. No idea. I mean, probably because trying to ally with other colonizers.
When they say that Israel's our greatest ally, what does that mean, or why would Israel be America's greatest ally?
Because you're both colonizers. I mean, this land was built off taking land from Native Americans, so just like Israel was built off taking land from Palestinians.
Self-hating American,
when
or
people
what?
are against Palestine, it's because they say that Palestine is controlled by Hamas, and they elected Hamas. Is that concerning to, the Palestinians? Do they worry about Hamas being in their leadership?
No, so the Hamas leadership was elected 17 years ago. At that point, there was only half of the population was allowed to vote, was able to vote. And now with the amount of people that have died, the people who voted for Hamas aren't even alive anymore. So they're not the people who voted Hamas in. I don't think they're worried about Hamas being the leadership, but right now that's literally the only option they have for defense.
And
defense.
So the Palestinians,
or defense. They started it.
why don't they just go and join Israel? Like, is that even a thought, or like is it impossible?
Why would they join Israel when Israel took their land and their homes and their families?
Like just to stop the killing, like give up the pride.
Give up what? Their land, their homes, because the West Bank has done that, and we all see how the West Bank is being treated. The West Bank has succumbed to Israel's policies, Israel's, plans, and you see them getting murdered, beaten up every day, despite Israel saying there's a ceasefire there.
West Bank is Judea, though. It's the land of the Jews.
Like, is there a way where the Palestinians could just go to Israel and be like, okay, we don't want to potentially losing our life, could we go join people in Israel? Like,
Hamas has tried to strike deals with Israel for a two-state solution, and Israel has declined it.
Because they all live in the country of Israel, but there's like kind of like a state, like two different states, right?
Yeah, Palestine right now, it's two different places. So there's Gaza, the Gaza Strip, and there's the West Bank. The West Bank is governed by the Palestinian Authority, and Gaza is governed by Hamas, governed-ish. And then there's, occupied Palestine, which is Israel.
So people just couldn't go walk over to Jerusalem and become,
no. So
we're
there
done.
are people who try to cross the borders. They get shot. There's like tons. If you go to Al Jazeera, it's a credible news network, and they film all of this.
Okay, interesting. And what do you think will be the solution to the Israel-Palestine conflict?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, how will it end? Or, like, is there a way is there something that somebody could put on the table and be like, okay, let's do this and let's resolve the conflict?
I mean, they have tried. Israel has not complied. They've tried to provide two-state solutions. Israel doesn't want to listen. So I'm not sure how it'll end. But.
Okay, and well, between like the two people that are primarily most likely going to win, like Jill Stein should have a chance. I'm not really sure, but between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, who do you think would be best to stop and get the conflict underneath control?
No, they're both like controlled by Israel. They're both puppets. I don't really believe either of them will succumb, but I definitely think Kamala Harris is more likely to support Palestine than Donald Trump is.
Okay, and Donald Trump said that the wars would have never started. The war in Russia and Ukraine and Israel and Palestine would have never started if he was president. Do you believe that to be true?
No.
They would have started either way?
Oh, yeah. Because the Israel and Palestine conflict isn't recent. This has been going on since 1970. A very, very long war. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. Have a great one.
That doesn't mean this one would have been going on.
I'm interested.
People are fucking stupid. College kids in particular are stupid.
Because there are a lot of innocent people that are dying in
Palestine. The blue-collar workers are smarter than the college kids.
Believe and say that it is primarily due because they are being ran by a terrorist organization, which is Hamas, and Israel needs to defend itself. That's kind of like the argument on both sides. Who do you guys support? Do you guys support Israel, Palestine, and how would that come?
Who do you think, asshole? We're here on this channel. What are you talking about?
Let's see. Let's talk to some of these guys. You guys have a quick second, really quick?
I was asking a stupid question.
You guys have a second, really quick?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
Any Democrats watching this channel? I doubt it.
From the frick? I hate when people are like that. They don't want to even want to talk. What shop are we looking for? We're just going down to where there's like construction stuff, where there's some workers that we're going down to.
Where is it though?
I think there's like a Starbucks down there, but that's kind of like where the corner's at. But we're just gonna head down to the section. But it's all right. They screw them. They don't want to talk to us for whatever reason. It looks like everyone in here in the chat is saying we got some Palestinian flags. We also got some Israel flags.
Oh my God, they're Palestinian flags.
Do you guys think the United States should be involved with the conflicts in other countries like Ukraine, like Israel? Do you think our tax dollars should go there, or should we just keep it all and just only be focused on America? What's the other war? And now we have the war, well, that's just, I guess, the Middle East, right? How's it going? Do you have a quick second, really quick?
No, I don't, sorry.
Who are you going to be voting for, Trump or Kamala?
I'm not.
She's not going to say. Have a good one. So we got Help Israel here in the chat, and we also got some things. But yeah, now we have, not only do we have the wars in Israel going on, Israel and Palestine.
Kamala voters are all
Israel,
scared
Lebanon,
as shit, dude.
I guess the whole Middle East, so that's one war.
They're going to get hurt if they tell.
Then you also have Russia, Ukraine. I was just in Ukraine like 3 or 5 weeks ago. The war is still very much going on as well. And then you also have China and Taiwan. Do you have a quick second, ma'am? You got China and Taiwan at the same time. So luckily China we haven't seen too much activity with China and Taiwan, but it's still
And the Philippines
a
are
conflict that
doing
if it
shit
does
too.
erupt, it is scary. Oh, I did go to Ukraine. Ukraine was crazy. Oh, thank you so much, Nate's Memes, for the $5. That was very nice of you. I do appreciate any donation. Traveling around the country ain't cheap, but we are doing it. How's it going?
Watching you live.
Hey, let's go. We got a viewer right here. How's it going, man?
Watching you live.
But he has ads on.
Down the
I
street
don't see ads because I
I
have
saw you
premium.
guys live, and I was like, they're in my city. I gotta go talk to them.
Yes, we're right here. So far, with what we've seen on the live and the reactions of people, we've been getting a lot of people for Trump and a lot of people from Kamala. What do you think? What do you thought so far with all the reactions? Would it surprise you?
It's concerning. But first, can I ask you one thing? Could we head over that side? I barely couldn't find a place to park, so I put my truck on hazards.
Okay.
So it's at a non-parking spot. So
cool. And right now, I want to talk a little bit about Poly Market. They're like the pinned chat that you've seen up top.
The Poly Market was really concerning
because they have Kamala. Well, it's showing that Kamala is going to win by 51%, and Donald Trump, I think, is at 58.
So concerning because I mean, if you're really observing your day-to-day, right? Were you better off in Trump administration, or were you better off in kind of Biden administration? You clearly know it's night and day that, the amount we were spending on groceries was way less. Overall, the foreign affairs and peace around the world, what Trump used to do was a surgical strike. He had a commander of a terrorist organization in Iran, but he did like a surgical strike so that guy was taken out and his group was taken out without any civilian casualty. But if you compare that to what Obama has done, none of these so-called military actions were really approved by Congress, but yet they got away with it, and one after the other, Libya, Syria, Iraq, all of them are just countries that have been decimated, right? And we're gonna get more of this. And here's my, I guess, theory about this. You can call it a conspiracy theory and dismiss it, but it's staring us in the face, and RFK actually admits this. A lot of this is being run by the military-industrial complex. They want this
for the people that don't know what the military-industrial complex is, what is the military-industrial complex?
The military-industrial complex is a group of defense contractors, people in CIA in high branches of government who are colluding to make sure that, come what may, the war machine needs to keep humming so that the defense contractors have just one customer, the U.S. government, and the U.S. government continues to manufacture these arms and ammunition, weapons of mass destruction to basically continue the wars. And some of these pricing is absolutely absurd. I mean, we had a couple of Senate hearings where this guy, I'm right here, was holding this bag of washers.
We'll stand here in the shade right here.
Yeah. And he was basically saying, like, this bag of washers cost $90,000 for the U.S. taxpayer, and yet you're not able to keep our birds in the sky. What is going on? So I think the more more wars that we have, the more the military-industrial complex has a grip on our political system, and they are a shapeshifter. So if you go back a couple of years, they had the grip over the Republican Party. So you could see George Bush and a lot of these people waging wars. Then now they have shapeshifted to the Democrat Party, and they have combined, woke agendas and all of that along with the military things. So it's like if you go against a Democrat, but your purpose is really wars and whatnot, they're saying, oh, you're against DEI, oh, you're against women, you're against abortion. So it's just kind of like try to package everything up, and they want to label you and stigmatize that whole issue. But I think it's really not Republican or Trump. I mean, sure, I'm a conservative, and I think many of the principles I identify are what the Republican Party holds, but really it's the it's the person as an outsider. Donald Trump was an outsider, and I think he basically got a change to the system that otherwise would not have been possible. So that's where I.
They're calling you Vivek 2020.
Everyone's calling you Vivek on the chat right now.
Well, yeah, I had good hopes from that guy, but hey, we'll see whether he gets a VP nomination. I mean, not VP nomination anymore, but I hope he gets a position on the cabinet. But yeah, it's really concerning. And like some of these boomers, you know, no offense, I don't consider you a boomer, but
Call Booker T a boomer. No.
I mean, I'm a millennial. Maybe you're a Gen Z. Yeah. But you know, I'm surprised a lot of these boomers who I thought would be more politically aware, they are. I mean,
Exactly.
I saw your broadcast in Nevada. You were in Vegas a couple of days ago, and a lot of these older people, they're like, "Oh, Kamala, because blah blah blah blah blah." I mean, I thought that the amount of struggle and pain that the freedom fighters fought for this country and the founding fathers' values, I thought that a boomer would more resonate with what it took to, you know, create a free world, and they would appreciate. But they are the ones who are saying, yeah, Kamala, like.
Right? Fucking
are you kidding me?
It's interesting. Like, why would they want to vote for somebody like in the
Doesn't make any sense.
I think it's past 16 years.
Boomers' brains are rotting.
Or yeah, past 12 years. It's been 8 years of Democratic leadership, 4 years of Republican leadership when Donald Trump was president, and it seems like the economy was doing the best it had ever been when Donald Trump was in office.
Wars.
And wars weren't even happening.
Wars. So, I mean, I am so passionate about this issue. I'm Indian, but, you know, we would read in Indian newspapers about this certain, you know, multi-million, multi-hundred million, billion-dollar aid that's really money laundering that's going from US to Pakistan, which is basically India's kind of, you know, enemy.
We're so busy here.
You know, Pakistan, the people of Pakistan are great, but it's the government that really colludes with the terrorist organizations and creates a lot of disturbances on the India-Pakistan border. And those organizations, similar to what you saw in the Afghanistan retreat, you took $80 billion worth of defense equipment and just gave it to Taliban. Like, how is that sensible? And so the same thing used to happen where US government would give a lot of aid to these terrorist organizations in Pakistan, and it would create a harder job for the Indian army to fight the battles along the line of control. So that's why I'm so passionate about this issue, because this is not about just keeping America great and, you know, keeping America great for Americans and economy and groceries and all that. It's about world peace. It's really broader than that. I mean, if you look at the incidents in the Middle East, we've not had this kind of disturbances before, and like right now I think like the whole world really needs to come together, and we cannot really think that, oh yeah, there will be the MAGA crowd who will be like voting. Everybody needs to show support, and I can see how badly the media is trying. They're just trying like hook and crook to make sure that Kamala is just amazing person. Nobody voted for her. She didn't stand up for primaries, but yet she is being exalted as this queen of, you know, democracy and whatnot. And the other thing is, you know, I learned this recently about US Constitution, and which made me appreciate it even more. US is a republic with a democratically elected, you know, government and a president, but we are a constitutional republic. We're not a democracy, and democracy is not necessarily all good. So, you know, Republican Party, constitutional republic, I think it's the Republican Party that most closely resonates with the founding fathers' kind of values and whatnot. So I hope people kind of see that, because it was just a couple of months ago that I realized this. So I hope that the other Americans realize that too. Yeah.
I'm sure everybody right now in the chat is loving you, because what you are saying is very true. And what is interesting when you do speak to people about the Constitution and the Bill of Rights and our amendments that we have in the United States, the only people that are going against and trying to take away those certain amendments seems to be the Democratic Party.
Right.
And now the Republican Party. That's like one thing that's like why I'm like, I couldn't vote for Kamala because I want to stand for what made this country America.
Exactly.
If you take that away, it's not America.
Exactly. I mean, there are things that I am appreciating about the US and really it being a system, and I think this is why world leaders are threatened, because it's not just America, it's about people just realizing like what were the first principles thinking then that citizens need to have in order to keep the government in check. And it's amazing that the forefathers had that foresight, and if people realize that, if people start thinking as like Republicans, then it's going to create a ripple effect around governments all over the world. Just like they are trying to erase the border between U.S. and Mexico and whatnot. I mean, if you see Europe, that's kind of what has taken place. The European countries don't really mean anything because you have the European Union. So if you're a member, if you're a citizen of like Germany, like it or not, you're part of European Union, right? You are not just answerable to your government, but like to a higher government. And ultimately, there is this conspiracy to create kind of a world government, which is very, very nefarious. And you can see some of the sting operations that has been conducted with people from the United Nations organizations, where the guy is clearly saying on the camera, like, I'm a globalist and I'm threatened by Trump, and I think United Nations needs to have its own army that will be above US Army and other armies. So, I mean, it's staring people in the face. How can people be so blind? So that's what gets me so passionate and fired up about this, because I'm super nervous, man. I mean, about elections being fair and whatnot, I'm super nervous. Trump keeps saying, too big to rig, too big to rig. Right now, based on that polymeter, first of all, Kamala is leading. I hope that's...
Yeah, Poly market right now, it's saying Kamala is projected to win, and those markets that they do are very... Well, you can check them out on the top of the chat right now. But
I hope that changes. I hope we have some kind of people coming out in droves and voting. But even then, even if we have a razor-thin margin, I get a bad feeling that the left is going to cheat to make themselves the winner. So it has to be by a landslide. Otherwise, it's all over for us. I did want to offer, if you guys want to kind of go around, I can take you guys in the truck. I know you've been complaining about the heat.
Oh,
but,
we're all right, because I think we're got to wrap it up to catch our flight. But Brooker T. Jones wants to read your she wants to ask you a question. I want to read some of the comments.
By the way, I appreciate it so much that you travel with your mother and you travel with your son, because it just shows the bond between parents and son, which
thank you so much.
With my parents, so I really appreciate that.
Yeah, it's really fun. I'm honored that he lets me come. But what I want to say is, because you were pointing out how so much of the campaign of the Democrats is based on like the equality, the gender, the abortion rights, the freedoms for all, which we don't want to take away from people. We respect everyone, but I feel like I listened to a Tim Walz talk that he went and spoke, and that was all that it was around, was around gender, abortion. Trump's going to do this, he's going to take this away from you. But what you pointed out when you were talking about that is how by them talking about that, they're hiding up what's really, really happening with the wars that are going on. And a lot of people don't know that. They focus more on, well, we're going to vote for her because of women's rights. Trump's going to take that away. He's not going to take that away. He said he's not going to take it away. He's not going to take away, if you can marry whoever you want. We want people to be happy. I believe Trump wants people to be happy. But what they are doing with that is they are covering up what's really happening. And he pointed that out. And I want...
No, thank you. Because earlier, it was like, here's my agenda A and here's agenda B between these two parties. But it's like now, for the first time, Trump is like saying that even though me personally, I am pro-life, but that doesn't mean I am going to ban abortion. I'm just saying it'll be to the states, right? So that is actually a true democratic process, that you are delegating that decision making to the lower and lower levels of the government, right? Rather than having a federal mandate up top. What if all of Alabama wants to be, pro-life, right? Now, do they, just because federally they said that, you got to be pro-choice, you get to abort babies at whatever months of maturity. Now, Alabama has to comply with that. So actually, I think it is anti-democratic what was earlier, and now it's better. So I really don't think that the Democratic Party has really any topics to stand their feet on right now. So they're just plain lying. It's not even like we are this set of ideals that Republican Party is. They're just lying. They're lying about abortion. They're lying about, Trump being a white supremacist. I don't know how that still works. I mean, you can see in his rallies, you can see people standing in the back, LGBTQ for Trump, blacks for Trump, Latinos for Trump. So it's just a big con game, big mind game by the left, and yeah, it's.
I think it's really frightening because they're hiding what's really going on, but then they're forcing all of this stuff on us.
Yes.
And I loved that you said that. So thank you so much for pointing that out.
Thank you so much for coming out. We appreciate you, man.
Another thing I wanted to mention is about the sheer bravery you had going to the border, and so many of us think about things, but you're actually the ones doing it. You're not just reading the news like, oh, they're saying border illegal immigration. Okay, I guess I'll vote. You actually went there and confirmed the news for all of us, and it was dangerous. I mean, you had cartel gangs and so many other sketchy stuff happening.
We're living in a wild world right now, brother.
Can I go one more thing?
Yeah, you got one more question.
Okay, one more thing. I just want to say one thing about when we did go to the border, because people will tell us all the time this isn't happening, you're racist for thinking it's happening, we're not racist for thinking it's happening, but we literally, Nick and I were in Arizona at this border in Nogales, Arizona. We'd been there for hours, searching out different areas, and we were standing, there was an opening, and it was like cow fences were up, so nothing big. And we're standing there waiting, and it's raining and it's cold, and Nick yells out venga, venga, which is come on over, and then all of a sudden these groups of migrants started coming.
It's crazy.
We saw the cartel boys leading them in. One lady was 7 months pregnant, and she had 2 little girls. Another lady came all by herself, and she was literally holding, I felt like I was in a movie, because she was holding on to us saying, don't go, I can't go back, help me, I can't go back, help me, I can't go back. And oh my heck, our hearts were racing. And then we saw a group of young boys coming towards us. After we'd already seen 3 separate sets of people crossing into the border, then we saw the cartel boys coming, and that's when we decided to leave. It is honest to goodness happening. We're showing this with our eyes so you can see, because the news is not reporting this.
Yeah, the news is not.
And yeah, it's scary, and the Border Patrol's there, but the Border Patrol just waves these people in.
Yeah.
And
another startling fact related to that came to mind is, when Trump was actually president, you used to hear,
that's scary.
ICE is such a horrible organization, and there was this catchphrase, they're separating children from the parents.
Yes.
Well, later on, I found out that they were separating children from the people claiming to be parents, whereas they were really a lot of times drug traffickers, cartels, human traffickers, and stuff like that. So ICE had
over 300,000 children have gone missing underneath the Biden administration.
Yeah, 300,000 children have gone missing under the Biden administration.
And that is so concerning because they clearly established a protocol. Because if Pedro claims I am the father of this little 10-year-old kid, he could be lying. So the first thing is separate contact, and then later establish whether he is a legitimate parent or not, right? With all these things that are happening. But all of that was just kind of twisted to frame Trump as if Trump had a vindictive agenda about separating parents from their children. But later on, it made sense. But they're still going to use that. If Trump becomes president, and once he starts the deportation, they're going to use that again.
Yep.
And it's up to us to stay vigilant and really get our news from the right sources. Otherwise, if we have a wrong administration, this country is over, and then people are going to be like, oh, it's not my fault because the media fooled me. It's not the media's fault fully. It's your fault. Mm-hmm. You got to take the responsibility. So it really comes down to the citizens of this republic at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for coming. Stay right here because we're going to end the stream right now. But if you guys are not subscribed to the channel right now and you're watching the stream, make sure you guys do subscribe. Check out supply market. If you guys want to see the most up-to-date, real-time probabilities as to who is proposed to win the election as of right now. And thank you guys so much for watching. Give this video a like, subscribe, and I will see you guys next video tomorrow. We are going to Wisconsin. So if you want to be a part of the video, want to be interviewed as well, send me a direct message on Instagram, and we'll get it all figured out. Thank you guys so much for watching this stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow in Wisconsin.
Awesome. Thank
And Mackenzie Sigalos has the details. Mackenzie.
Hey, Morgan. So we just heard from the judge in Carolyn and the case with Carolyn Ellison. She's been sentenced to 24 months in prison, 3 years of supervised release after that. Also an $11 billion forfeiture. Now, this is beyond what we thought we were going to get here. The probation department had suggested 3 years of supervised release, no jail time, because Caroline has spent almost 2 years now cooperating with the government, federal regulators, and the FTX bankruptcy estate, helping them to piece back together what they can. But Judge Kaplan said that despite the fact that she was a huge help to the prosecution, it wasn't enough to give her a get out of jail free card here. So he said that 24 months is what they needed to show her instrumental role as being a part of this fraud.
So, Mackenzie, I'm just curious. I mean, we've seen a number of sentencings already. Where are we within this process now? Was this sort of the last outstanding of senior management for sentencing and for jail time?
So Carolyn was the third executive from Sam Bankman-Fried's empire to be sentenced. Sam got 25 years. They both were guilty of the same 7 charges. And we had another executive, Ryan Salem, who got a 7.5-year sentence, which was beyond the scope of what even the prosecution was asking for. There are 2 more big names that we're waiting to hear from. Their sentencings are at the end of October, and then in November. That's Gary Wong, the co-founder of FTX, and then Nishad Singh. They both were cooperators with the government. But the fact that Caroline, who's really the star witness who helped to put Sam Bankman-Fried behind bars, the fact that she got 2 years of jail time, we'll likely see that when Nishad and Gary are sentenced at the end of this month and in November.
What? Vegan Kit Kat bar.
In this package, I'll show you.
77 subs. Never seen this guy before.
My vegan Kit Kat rad, baby. I just came from work. Jason Nova's work.
Got a new one.
Excuse me, I have allergies like every time in Florida.
I heard that the vegan ones are bad for you.
Tab. Only had one.
They're actually worse for you than the regular ones.
To buy. But thanks to Oreo's Cool, for me to get, tell me. Look, I'm rich, bitch. I'm Rick James, bitch. So 6 vegan Kit Kat things. They're kind of tiny. Not good with measurements because I'm a dumb YouTuber, remember?
Oh, anybody want a vegan Kit Kat? Oh, he's vegan, that's why. He doesn't like it. I bet it's a weird texture. Oh, he's a moaner. We have a moaner.
That was for the, this and the vegan Kit Kat. But this is a, I'm going to say protein bar. You can find at Publix. I suggest getting it. This is a good flavor. But the other one I think is peanut butter chocolate chip. I think so. I don't remember. Excuse me. I have allergies. But this is the Kit Kat Unbroken. Mm.
Mm.
Mm.
Mm. Mm.
I'm sorry. It's fucking good.
You just realized he was doing it.
How would I rate it?
You could eat one of those while having sex. Can you imagine? You don't even have to have a woman with you.
All right, now to
the
vegan Kit Kat was awesome that it came in.
I just can't eat anymore unless I got
But
Kit
I don't know
Kats.
about
I'm
you, but
ruined.
I live anything pickle.
I should have never had the damn vegan Kit Kats. I feel a little
So
horny.
try the pickle flavored ketchup with some fries.
Zoom on with the fry.
Mm. At first, I didn't taste the pickle in it.
Not the same type of
Yeah,
moment.
see what happens? You got away from me now.
You cat lover.
I'm sorry,
We got
my
a
cat
We can
doesn't
get
like my
him.
voice. Every time I set up the stream or something,
Recruit him over.
she leaves.
I can be like, hey man, you like cats? Me too.
But yeah, it tastes
Like them
like
vegan Kit Kats. You know, I moan when I eat them too. Can't help
pickle
myself.
flavor ketchup. Sorry, diversity, yeah, but I'll give
Pickled
you one that I
flavored
haven't
ketchup.
eaten. That's what it looks like. You know what ketchup looks like.
Doesn't it already have vinegar in it? Like vinegar and tomato, right? What more pickle could you make it? It's got dill in it?
The Coca-Cola Oreos, but
Because those are the only good
you can
pickles.
taste it.
Sweet pickles are
I don't know
disgusting.
if it's after taste or before taste, but you can definitely taste the pickle in it. Excuse me. When I have it every single time I have ketchup, probably not, because regular ketchup is pretty nice. But this is the legacy, or what? I'm trying to sound smart. Delicacy. Yes, I don't know why I couldn't say that before. So
This collar.
it's gonna sound weird on the rating.
Oh, he wears it?
I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10.
Yo,
I don't
I've
like
never,
ketchup, so
I've never seen anybody
that's
wear
why I
their
give it
collar
so
like that
low.
before.
I used to love ketchup, and then I had vegan ranch, baby. And I tried ranch. Shout out to vegan guys. He doesn't like ranch. Oh my goodness. And he doesn't like cheesecake. Oh my goodness. So if you want to help me
Mother Vegan channel.
get more
That
items,
has more than
check my
77
community
subs.
post. I bought 2 items, but I threw 1 item away, and I'll tell you why. Because on the vegan essentials it says the baked beans with vegan pork, well, vegan sausage, pork sausage, whatever. It came to me, but regular pork and sausage.
The only thing I can't really talk shit about this guy on is because he's trying to do a
Somebody
vegan
wasted
diet and he's
money on
overweight.
that.
He's probably actually trying to lose weight.
But not to fear.
I mean,
Vegan Kit Kats came in, boo.
Kit Kat ain't gonna do it. So maybe not.
Do you have 1 Kit Kat bar?
Maybe he's just doing it for
Baby, look.
to save the animals. I did that for a long time.
But I don't want you
2
to
years.
see where I live.
I got me.
Said international.
I was
shipping.
thin.
I bought it on Amazon for $16, but technically free because Oreo is cool.
I'm fat.
And Normac, baby, Normac. And Oreo is cool. Shout out to Godzilla and everybody. Pig's Dream. So in the comments below, tell me what items I should try out. Give me some money so I can try out some items. Do whatever you want. But what I want you to do is try a vegan item today. And go vegan, baby. Just for me. Just do it for me. I'll show you my titty. And I'm sorry. And veganism
what the fuck?
Pretty buttoned up.
Will you really show us this titty?
And P is where all the chaos is. So I love you guys. I'm gonna upload this, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
Royce would never say some shit like that.
Shout out to Heels.
I'll show you my titty.
TV series about
dude, people would love it if he did, though. You know what I mean? It'd be hilarious. If he said some shit about showing his titty.
Sucks. It's a good TV show.
Oh man.
Shout out Norma. He recommended
that.
Anyway, I love you guys. Peace. And I don't know what I'm gonna stream next. I just did a pop-up. Well, not a stream. I did a pop-up video because my Kit Kats.
Did you see the Batman video with me?
I'm happy.
Dude, I commented on that today, and I'm getting a lot of backup from other members.
Have a good night. Whenever you see this, or have a good day. Peace.
I got like
you.
multiple members that agreed with me on it. Let me see. I got it up over here. See, I said, this is what I said about his last video. I'll see it. I can't see. The ungratefulness is apparent with the lack of superhero member shoutouts. Why would anyone want cliff notes on a cartoon? Is there going to be a test later? I only got three likes on it though, but I got 4 replies. I could not agree more. Member. Another member. Oh, this is the member that's also a superhero. I could have watched that episode in the same amount of time it took to watch this video. Oh man, it's hilarious. And you could have watched that because it's like a 30-minute long video of him talking about a 30-minute long episode. The next comment. Yeah, Royce, I don't know about all this. I kind of agree with Doe and Goebel here. I thought there would be a lot more of the old content just behind a membership so trolls couldn't interact with it. And somebody else answers to Weasel. Agreed. I love the Royce videos, but the sub cost for this kind of made me unhappy. I like to give people some grace, but if people gonna pay, do the shoutouts. Put a little more into it. So he's probably today, he's like, good. And now he's gonna have to make that one public too. He's gonna make it public tomorrow with all the member comments on it. And dude, I would be happy just to see if he just made a video talking for 10 minutes about what's going on in the world, and while he's eating breakfast, while eating one of his meals. It doesn't have to be a special meal. It can just be like he just made up this thing that he's going to do for the Batman thing, right? He's like, well, this is my new one. This is the first one, and we're going to do like all of them. Well, you could easily just make up, this is what I eat every day for breakfast. This is what we're going to do now. Every day is what I eat for breakfast, y'all. Like it or not. And you could see if people like it or not. And you know they would like it because that's what they like about Royce. Being able to just kind of maybe have a meal and listen to what he's got to say about some shit. Or just see him watch a meal. I don't know. Or watch him eat a meal and they don't have to necessarily eat with him while he's doing it. It's just like, that's what it is. Like, that's what people are like, a lot of them are there for. Most of them are probably there for that. He doesn't have to mukbang. He doesn't have to eat a super fatty meal. It's like 2 burgers or whatever. Just have a regular meal and chill and make a video while you're doing it, talking about what's going on in the world, with your thoughts on it. Bada bing, bada boom. It would sell, dude. A lot more than him giving us a cliff notes on some cartoon that we're never going to watch. Because what's going on in the world, we're all watching that. We're here for that. That would sell, dude. And yeah, I think the fucking that hot dog thing. If you're covered quote-unquote video is way better than the Cliff Notes. The free, that one wasn't free either. That was a members video at first too. That was a members video for like 1 or 2 days first. And honestly, our choices were all kinds of other stuff. The Reuben sandwich one I think would have been better. Because I knew he wasn't going to mind that hot dog. Because he likes anything with sugar on it. And I don't know, it was kind of weird watching him eat corn on the cob. It's always weird watching people eat corn on the cob because they're like sucking on it. You're like slob on my knob, like corn on the cob. Heard that song before? Oh my god, somebody just fucking walked, some chick, I think my neighbor just walked by and heard me say that.
Slob on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. Lay on the bed and give me head.
Okay. And he was like licking something off of it almost by putting the chocolate on. It was a little like, I don't know. I didn't pick that. Wanda Rubens. Second Hollywood Hills mansion covered in graffiti. Wait.
Now there's a. First, it was the graffiti towers in downtown
Oh, no,
LA.
no, we heard
then
about
it was a
this.
graffiti mansion in Hollywood
Oh,
Hills.
no, there's a new one.
There's a second mansion that we've discovered that's been covered in tagging. NBC4's John Caddy's Klimak live in Hollywood Hills with the new details on who owns this home. Hey, John.
Another tagging, a different mansion, and as we're standing here, even though it's fenced up, we can hear there is water running. And we don't know how long that water's been running, but look at this. They've got these notices that are posted here. This one, the last time it was dated the 22nd, so 2 days ago. This one looks like it was more like May. There's another one that's been ripped off of here. Basically, the confirmation that the city has seen this as a vacant building. I want to take you to News Chopper 4, which is overhead right now, showing you the view from above. This property on Sunset Plaza Drive is a second property owned by John Powers Middleton that's been left vacated. For years, it's been used by squatters.
So
we first showed you this property
it
in
is the same
August
one.
of last year when neighbors noticed the nuisance. But
Yeah,
this
it's the
latest
same one.
graffiti apparently happened over the weekend, possibly connected to Middleton's other Hollywood Hills home on Mulholland Drive, which today looks
It's the same
like
dude.
this. Exterior graffiti's all taxpayer money.
What?
Today, the city is making good on its efforts to put up a wall around that property. Some of the exterior graffiti has been removed. LAPD was stationed outside the home this morning as workers put up that fence. All taxpayer money the city will attempt to recoup from the owner. Once again, the council member for the area.
From the owner, but I don't live in LA City, so. How many?
He's got the latest, greatest news from the street. Tune in now, tune in here. This is the D.R.D. Hey, Tink, I need a cookie. Come on, Tink, I deserve some cookies.
His song?
Cookie, cookies, cookies. Come on, Tink, give up the cookies.
What? I gotta rewind it.
I deserve.
It's blurry. I
Let
can't.
me see what the sound.
I don't know why it's so
Let me
blurry.
see what the sound. Yeah, we can do that.
It's up here.
I just want to see how that
Last one I
started.
see. Thank you.
It's not any crisper.
Okay, that's right.
Oh, you knew it already? Mr. T, you watching this guy way too much. I think you actually invested in the dinar.
I used to be a demon newbie. Until
Did you,
I watched
Mr.
Frank's
T?
newbie
How many dinars do you have?
with a twinkle in his eyes and God by his side. Frank's teachings reach as far and wide. So whenever I need
Your band?
fix,
What did you say?
to Frank 26. He's got the latest, greatest news from the street. Tune in now, tune in here. This is the Dean Beat. Now take it from me, Frank is no rookie. It's okay to
Who's singing? That's not him. Right?
You never know what
Somebody made this.
So I wear my sunglasses because they are so glaring. So whenever
For
I
him.
need a dinar fix, I tune into Frank 26.
Who would do that?
He's got the latest, greatest news from the
Oh,
street.
maybe it is
Tune
AI.
in now, tune in here. This is the Dean Beat. Sit up, be patient, and get ready. Frank's got some news from Walking Stick.
It's got a nice little.
Frank breaks down the news and keeps us straight. Come on, Iraq, can you give us the rate?
Come on, Iraq. Come on, Iraq. Make America rich again.
Tune into Frank 26. He's got the latest, greatest.
Why isn't Iraq
from the street. Tune in now, tune in here.
up in America more?
Hey, Tink, I need a cookie. Come on, Tink, I deserve some cookies. Nope. Oh, man. Cookies, cookies. Come
I've never even seen Tank.
give up the cookies.
Does he play at the beginning of every show now?
Greetings, family. Welcome
I
to
bet he
another one
does.
of your Frank 26 Tubies. It's good to be with you. It is the 24th of September, 2024. We are KTFalways.com. It stands for Keep the Faith Always in Our Heavenly Father.
Oh,
We're
and
a
the
Christian-based
N too.
organization. And before we do anything, we always go to our Heavenly Father. Would you join me? But
Please, God, bring the dinars to us. Trying to be filthy rich. Jesus, please. Dude, that lawyer's talking about the Robert Esquire dude's talking about Trump's charge.
Now, when the affidavit charges a felony as
From
here,
the Haitians. Y'all haven't
court
heard.
then must either
Haitians
issue a
are
warrant
suing
or
Trump for what he
refer
said
the
about
matter to an
Springfield.
attorney, an actual real prosecutor for an investigation. So this court only has two options: issue a warrant or refer the matter to a prosecuting attorney, which I think this attorney just said you really can't do that. The affidavit, which is properly submitted to a judge of this court for review and not the prosecutor's office, so the judge can review it, but I guess she's not sending it to the prosecutor's office, but eventually they can. But she says, look, you don't need to give this to a prosecutor, okay? We've already made our case right here. Investigation into Trump is not needed. Everyone can see this. The prosecuting attorney knows that Trump and J.D. Vance have harmed the Haitians. And so they should just find probable cause. Probable cause has already been determined by this court. Having already been determined, so if they do determine there is probable cause, then the prosecutor may decide whether they stand for the rule of law, whether they're going to prosecute this or not. So if the judge says there's probable cause, there's enough evidence of a crime here, then it's going to go over to the attorney, and the attorney, the prosecutor, can decide what they're going to do with this. And then they're basically challenging the prosecutor to do this, right? Are you going to file? Are you going to do anything here or not? They say we've met probable cause. Okay, you may issue an arrest warrant because we've already found probable cause. It's a low standard, they say. And here, the evidence includes video recorded admissions from Trump and Vance themselves, and statements from Governor Mike DeWine, Springfield mayor, about the falsehood of their statements about the dogs and cats. And so there is impact on this Haitian community. They violated statutes because of the harmful lies repeatedly spewed by Trump. This is not a high bar. They say it's probable cause. All it is a reasonable belief, which is even less stringent than preponderance of the evidence. And we've met it here. There's been a devastating effect, and the prosecutors in Springfield should have filed charges by now. Trump and Vance have knowingly spread false and dangerous narratives saying that the Haitian community is criminally killing and eating neighbors' dogs and cats. I don't know, are they?
Well, the people in the town are saying it, so...
But they're so ridiculous in this lawsuit.
Maybe.
It's almost like, methinks the lady doth protesteth too much.
You just search Haitians, do Haitians
I wasn't really worried
eat
about
cats?
dogs and cats all that much, but now
See for yourself.
Freaking out about it and trying to criminally charge
You'll
somebody
see that they do.
the First Amendment.
And they're a
due process, all
delicacy.
sorts of things.
And they eat them on their version of
Now, I have
Thanksgiving,
questions about
like
it, but I don't know,
turkeys.
maybe that's the opposite effect of what they wanted. Now, the accused Springfield Haitians, they accuse them of bearing deadly disease.
Cats
They
in
repeated
particular.
such lies during a presidential debate, at campaign rallies, and during interviews. And this has been a direct impact on Ohio. During the last 2 weeks, Springfield has received 33 bomb threats. And by the way, pretty sure those bomb threats were coming from foreign countries, not Trump or anybody related to Trump. So as we go through this dumb criminal complaint, indictment, whatever you want to call it, this, made up complaint, we're asking ourselves about causation, right? Did Trump call in the bomb threats? I don't think so. Many people and many public institutions have been forced to evacuate. Okay, so go prosecute the people who called the bomb threats in, probably the CIA, as detailed in the attached and incorporated affidavit. They say that Trump and Vance disrupted public service because they caused widespread bomb and other threats to cause massive disruptions. All right, so Trump's free speech caused somebody else to call in a bomb threat, so Trump should be criminally prosecuted for that. Trump made false alarms by knowingly causing alarm by continuing to repeat lies. See what's happening here? Committed telecommunications harassment by spreading claims that they knew to be false. Aggravated menacing by making intimidating statements to these people to harass the recipients. Trump wasn't talking to any specific Haitians. He was talking about public issues. The other thing that we're going to ask about as we go through this, keep your eye on intentionality and this little thing called specific intent and whether Trump actually intended, right? Many crimes require specific intent to do the thing. Did Trump intend specifically to abuse certain people, or was he just commenting generally about topics? The law requires more strict intent, that you intended to actually do the thing that caused the harm. Not that you talked in vague generalities and then somebody did some other thing sometime. Committed aggravated menacing by causing others to believe that members in Springfield would cause serious physical harm to the properties of others and violated this other complicity statute. Like those who falsely shout fire in a crowded theater, it's not the same. Trump and Vance do not color within the first lines of the First Amendment. They commit criminal acts. Yelling fire in a crowded theater causes real imminent physical injury, right? It's imminent, lawless incitement to violence or harm. It's happening right now. You're going to fire and people are going to run, people are going to get injured. It's an imminent thing, and it has no utility in the concept of free speech at all, unless there is actually a fire. So that's not what's happening here. But these guys are running for public office, and they're talking about Haitian immigration, which is clearly a problem in the United States. Ask the people in Springfield. Now, regarding the 2014 killing of Tamir Rice, the Cleveland Municipal Court found probable cause to support criminal charges, right? So another court has done this. Cleveland. Affidavits from another jurisdiction. A copy of this order is here. So now you can do this. And so thus the Haitian Bridge Alliance, right, other people in Ohio and Cleveland, they've done this. They've just filed affidavits and charged people with crimes. So you can do it here. Thus the Haitian Bridge Alliance and Guerline Joseph, they now charge the Haitian Bridge Alliance. Okay, so some organization dedicated to Haitians and this guy, or Guerlain Joseph, are now going to charge as private citizens President Trump and J.D. Vance of crimes against the people of Ohio. They support their criminal charges with the affidavit we'll look at. Now, they asked this court to treat Trump and Vance the same way they would be treated for any other crimes and issue warrants for their arrest. This should be done before Trump fulfills his threat to visit Springfield. He's a free citizen. He's got a presumption of innocence, even if you are trying to LARP, live action role play, as fake prosecutors. Sabota Chandra, Alexandra LaVille, Courtney Bowe, and Ethan Dawson from the Chandra law firm. Despite Mayor Rob's request that he not do so, they want Trump to be arrested upon arrival for his criminal acts of speaking, of talking, signed by these not prosecutors, okay? These are just regular, I would say, lawyers. They're from the Chandra law firm. And if you go to the Chandra law firm, you can see that they exist. And let's see if I have more on this. I have their about page. Let's pull this up so we can see who we're talking about here. Chandra Law. They do high-stakes civil rights. They advocate serving people throughout Ohio and across the nation. Here's the About Us page. And so these are the individuals here. And you can see that at the Chandra Law Firm, we view ourselves as karmic facilitators. Oh, that's nice. They got a trademark on that, too. Karmic facilitators. All right. Prosecuting people on behalf of Haitians, prosecuting the President of the United States on behalf of the Haitians. Now, Laura Loomer was able to dig into this. Are these guys a little bit biased, do you think? Do you think that they may have some anti-Trump tendencies in their past? Well, maybe. Here's what Laura Loomer said. Here's an exclusive that Kamala visited the home of the lawyer, this guy, Sabota Chandra. Oh, look.
Wow.
He's here. He's even on X. And look at this. Look at his profile picture. Is that him? Maybe that's him. Joined September 2011.
Harmonic facilitator.
Certainly looks like it might be him. And he's reposting a bunch of other stuff. He's reposting this. Yeah, they filed criminal charges, okay? So the guy who's prosecuting Trump on behalf of Haitians is in a photograph with Kamala Harris. Presumably that's real, if this is his real account. And it certainly looks pretty real. Back in 2011, he's been on here for a while. Posts. It's the same karmic facilitator, former federal prosecutor, and he's charging Trump with crimes, and he's on X. Isn't that just incredible?
Man?
So if you go back to Laura Loomer, she says the lawyer hired by the Haitian Bridge who filed criminal charges is friends with Kamala, hosted her at his house, even took some screenshots of this. Let's see. Here is this one. So screenshots of that. She's reporting that's him. And yeah, Sabota Chandra says, please join me again in supporting the next president of the United States. Contribute here on Act Blue. Posted that back in September, scrolling through his timeline. Says, when Kamala met my mom, Shanta, at our home a few years ago, Kamala immediately addressed her as auntie. That's when I knew she was the real deal. This incidentally made Doug Emhoff my brother-in-law and Mina Harris my niece. All right. Filing criminal charges. They have nothing else they can do other than just prosecute Trump. Now, previously as a federal prosecutor, Chandra successfully prosecuted healthcare fraud and corruption, winning a commendation from Director Mueller for demonstrated excellence, as well as from special agent in charge of the FBI's field office. Chandra also prosecuted tax, bank fraud, and other economic crimes. All right, so you see how this works. They're all just TDS anti-Trumpers through and through. And so when we go back into, that is the initial complaint. But let's see what they're so upset about here. So this is the affidavit now of Guerlain Joseph. He says, I'm the co-founder, Guerlain is, of the Haitian Bridge Alliance. And we're dedicated at the Haitian Bridge Alliance to focus on black people, in particular the Haitian community, and the LGBTQIA plus expialidocious group of individuals and survivors of torture and other human rights abuses.
So
Now, we focus on
anybody but
issues
white
unique to
people or
black
what?
migrants. We collaborate and we care about black people. Haitian Bridge Alliance launched a pilot program where they invaded Ohio with a bunch of Haitian immigrants that they relocated to work in Springfield. And they're legally employed there. Now, since Trump and Vance came in, there's been a backlash. Oh, no. Now, the purpose of this affidavit is to arrest Trump and Vance. And we do not have to guess at what they've done. They spread and amplified the debunked claim that the Haitians are eating cats and dogs and wildlife like geese. Now, we don't have to guess at the motivation. So they're saying we don't even have to look at intent, which is kind of like a cop-out. It's like you kind of do. You kind of need to know if there was, what's the mens rea, what's the guilty component, the guilty mind component of the crime. But you have to prove that, I guess. You have to prove intent. Now, Vance has publicly admitted that he and Trump, quote, have to create stories for media attention. So they're going to say that was the lie. And those lies have had devastating results. 33 bomb threats that have come from overseas, as we now know. They've harmed the Springfield community. Now, all the Haitian immigrants have said that, no, everybody is very welcoming and nice in Springfield. But now the Haitians are mad. Now the citizens are mad at the Haitians. So it used to be like hunky-dory. Everybody loved the Haitians. Now everybody hates the Haitians. Because of Trump. One Haitian man said that somebody, a white man, oh no, a white man drove a car and yelled, "Trump is coming for you." What else? Did he have a noose and say that this is MAGA country too? Is that also true? He was frightened and he didn't know what to do. Several of the Haitian workers that we support have complained that their colleagues at work repeatedly asked them whether they're cat eaters. Hey, what are you having for lunch? It's not Figaro again, is it? They feel uncomfortable and unsafe at work because with their language difficulties and not being fluent in English, they can't judge how their colleagues feel. Is this going to be a big sob story about the Haitians? Some have reported feeling so scared that they don't like going to work because they don't know what could happen to them. Yeah, well, are things better in Haiti? Do they want to go back there? Now, Ohio law provides courts with avenue to hold Trump and Vance accountable for their illegal actions. And so we want them to be charged. They're spreading vicious rumors about geese and them chopping their heads off. And there's been lockdown hospitals. And despite multiple state officials publicly stating there's no truth to their claims, they're still saying that they're eating the animals. Now, the city of Springfield has 60,000 people in it, and 15,000 Haitians have come right in there. So 1/4 of the city is now Haitian. It's wild. And it's like our own politicians are doing this to us. In early August, users on a far-right social media platform called Gab, great platform, check it out, began a rumor that Haitian immigrants in Springfield were eating local pets. They found the original source of this. Briori is the user. They said that once the Haitians come into a town, animals start to disappear. And here on X, oh no, End Wokeness. Shout out to our friend End Wokeness, who you should be following. End Wokeness is in this criminal complaint. End Wokeness is an accessory to murder, or whatever they're charging here. You can see here, on September 6, 2024, End Wokeness posted a screenshot of a Haitian alleging that they were seen eating and butchering a cat. And then Elon took over the company. Now, X is widely reputed to be the best platform ever. They call it a right-wing white supremacist disinformation source. Okay. So here's the photo that End Wokeness posted. Springfield is a small town in Ohio. 4 years ago, they had 60,000 residents. Under Harrison Biden, now 20,000 Haitian immigrants were shipped into the town. Now, ducks and pets are disappearing. Posted this picture of some dude walking down the street with a dead geese. And here's a warning from Springfield, Ohio Crimes. Warning to all about our beloved pets and those around us. My neighbor informed me that her daughter's friend had lost her cat. She checked pages, kennels, asked around, etc. One day she came home from work. As soon as she stepped out of her car, she looked towards her neighbor's house where Haitians live and saw a cat hanging from a branch like you do for a deer with butchering. And they were carving it up to eat. Now, I've been told that they are doing this to dogs. They've been doing it at Snyder Park with the ducks and geese. And I was told that last bit by the rangers and police. So please keep a close eye on these animals. And Wokeness posts this. And little does End Wokeness know, but now there's thousands of dead Haitians in Ohio because of this post. Murdered. Immediately. On the September 6th post further alleged that Haitians in Springfield were similarly butchering and eating cats and dogs. And it was also accompanied by a photo of a random black man carrying what looks like a dead goose. Yeah. Then that post got over 4.9 million views. It was a banger. Then on September 8th, white extremist commenter Charlie Kirk, yeah, you know him, the Nazi, he posted on his X account, and he also posted the same thing. He says, residents of Springfield, Ohio are reporting that Haitians are eating their family pets. Looks like Breitbart posted it too. Saying that liberals will soon be lecturing Americans on why they need to be sensitive to Haitian culture and accept this as the new normal. Those idiots, says Charlie, deserve to be condemned and mocked mercilessly. Save our pets, secure our borders. Great post. Doesn't sound like a Nazi at all. Sounds like a very intelligent young man with a lot of astute observations. Now, along with the two screenshots, they were unhappy with this. That also got 4 million views, another banger. Then on Facebook, someone else posted another banger. And this woman, a resident named Erica Lee, the original post, she said, well, no, I have no firsthand knowledge about any cats being eaten. And then they say that she never meant to spark false rumors. Okay, so the woman who made that original post is backtracking. Now, the picture of the post was of a man removing 2 dead geese from Charlie's photos. The photo originated from a July Reddit post, and there's no evidence in the photo that the man depicted is an immigrant, is Haitian, or was even going to eat the geese. So you don't know what he was even doing with that dead goose that he was walking down the street with. Then on September 9th, J.D. Vance, he amplified the claims. J.D. said, months ago, I raised the issue of Haitian illegal immigrants causing chaos all over Springfield. And now people are eating pets? He posted this. Where's our borders are? The hell's Kamala Harris at? He posted again. He says, why is Kamala giving amnesty to thousands of Haitian migrants? That got 15 million views. JD said, Trump makes people I care about afraid. Immigrants, Muslims, etc. This was on October 9th. This looks like an old post. Yeah, this is a 2016 post. They go dig that up. So, okay, now then the big one comes. Oh, gosh. In the aftermath of X's post, they held a press conference where Springfield Mayor, he said, we wish to clarify that we've not been able to verify any credible reports or specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals. The news story regarding a cat being killed did not originate in Springfield. It involved a Kent woman who was arrested for animal cruelty last month. But then they posted these pictures. You can see more Haitians were dead as a result of this one. 33,000 likes is the equivalent of 33,000 dead Haitians. I hope you're happy, President Trump. On the evening of September 10th, Trump participated in the rigged ABC presidential debate. Before the debate, Trump shared AI-generated images on True Social murdering immigrants, depicting him on a plane full of cats and ducks. It's a great image. Cats in military-style apparel wearing MAGA hats and carrying firearms. They're great. Those cats are awesome. You wouldn't play around with those cats, baby. We'd have our border secured in no time. Release them at the border. And look at these animals. Look how Trump is with these cats. Isn't it a beautiful image? So during the debate, David Muir made up a lie and fact-checked Trump and said there have been no credible reports of specific claims. Everybody else saw police reports and other things that are clearly credible because the police took the call and wrote it down. So here's the dumb exchange where Muir was saying the things, and then Trump said They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cats. Eat the cats. Eat the cats. Eat the cats. And then everyone flipped out. A meme was made, and more Haitians died immediately. Shortly after 1 a.m. on September 11th, Trump made 3 posts in quick succession to his True Social account. He also posted breaking. An Ohio woman has allegedly killed and eaten a cat in front of shocked neighbors. and then also screenshots of Clark County Communications Center and their call detail report that said 2 males, 2 females, all Haitians, 4 geese were stolen. Reporting party said that they could tell that they were Haitian because he was within earshot and he could see them speaking Haitian Creole. A link to a September 10th news article published on the extremist website, The Federalist. They're extremists too? Oh, maybe they should be indicted as co-conspirators. This is just great. So they got all Trump's posts here. Now, later that day, the Springfield manager said, it's disappointing that you guys keep saying we're eating cats here. Okay, we're not. Governor Mike DeWine said, well, I think we should take the word of the city manager. We found no credible evidence of all the Haitians eating the pets. Then they closed City Hall. City Hall was closed. Now, due to a bomb threat, I think that came from overseas, is what the latest stories tell us. City of Springfield received a bomb threat. As a precautionary measure, the building is closed. We're alerted to this. It's all Trump's fault, I guess. Trump did this. More murder happening. Then the mayor reported about the city's conclusion. Says there was enough negative language towards immigrants that there was a bomb threat. Okay, so now they're trying to turn this into something that matters. They're going to turn this into, so Trump's comments were just a stupid meme and a great song. Then now it's like causing real world harm, like bomb threats and closing city councils. Maybe they'll indict him again, like this case. Later that day, Governor DeWine said, it's just a crazy internet rumor, leave it alone. Recordings of 911 calls even show residents saying that they're talking about geese and they're in the park. Trump also said that they said, my dog's been taken, my dog's been stolen. Additional bomb threats. Okay, they're just going through the litany. On September 15th, J.D. Vance was on an interview. Haitians. In the same interview, Vance said, well, if I have to create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering, that's what I'm going to do, Dana. And they're saying, right, that caught a lot of attention. Wait, J.D. Vance, you're creating stories? And so what they're saying is that they knew that these comments were false from the start. Saying that there was no verifiable evidence or reports to show this was true and that these claims were baseless. And here's the exchange. On September 15th, Mayor Rob Rue was also interviewing. So these people, I guess, were just watching, these lawyers just watching cable for like, I don't know, every minute. Trump has repeatedly said that he would carry out mass deportations of the Haitians, despite their legal status. Actually, he's modified that pretty aggressively. He's only talking about criminals now, as we suspected would be the modification once the primaries were over. Trump has a history of false and dangerous claims, saying they probably have AIDS. I guess that's a quote from something they pulled out of somewhere without a source on that one. Interesting. A lot of sources on all the other ones, not on that one. Where's the hyperlink on that one? Vance has similarly threatened the safety and reputation. Trump was asked why he continues to spread false stories, but he didn't care. He failed to call for an end to the threats, right? It's like a January 6th argument. He failed to respond. He failed to get out there and tell them to stop. So therefore, he's criminally liable, as though that's a thing. Now, during a rally, Vance denied responsibility for this. Governor DeWine made some statements. Man, this is really long. So therefore, as detailed, these are the crimes. At every term, they were told by fact checkers that this is not true. And this does not excuse their criminal conduct. They orchestrated a campaign of lies. They said that the Haitians carry HIV. People violate this when they conspire with another to commit an offense or causes someone else to commit an offense. So they say Trump knew the power of his words. Trump was causing other people and Vance to go commit these crimes. Trump's statements caused a multitude of his supporters, I guess that's us, to talk about it, to disseminate the claims. Maybe we should be charged too. Co-conspirators here. Oh, Vance too knew the power of his words. They solicited and they procured others to commit offenses. Really? They did that? Did they procured someone to call in a bomb threat? Are you guys nuts? Is this real? Vance's statements caused a multitude of their supporters to disseminate this, and they've now conspired with one another to commit offenses. Their false claims are that Haitians are a danger to Springfield. Now, many in Springfield face actual harm because of what they've said. So no, the Haitians aren't causing the problems in Springfield. Do you know who caused the problems in Springfield? It's definitely not the Haitians at all. It's not 15, 20,000 people being flown into a small city and just taking everything over. No. The problem is Trump. Trump said a bad thing about the Haitians, and now the city's breaking down because of Trump, and definitely not the immigrants. Trump and Vance caused a massive disruption to the community, and the city deserved better. So he should be charged with disrupting public services and more. They impaired the police. They led to the interruption of school transportation. They've led to the shutdown and the evacuation of multiple hospitals, which never, ever came from Trump at all. He used telecommunications devices to disseminate his opinions. This is how people, fortunately in this country, we don't have this happening yet. I mean, it's happening now, but I think this is probably going to be laughed out of existence by the court. I hope so. I could be wrong. But if these people get total control of the country, this is what you'll see for everybody everywhere, okay? Your boy here, yours truly, will be getting one of these at some point. You used a live stream to disseminate something bad about Zelensky. You're a Russian asset, right? This is a real thing. They want Trump and Vance literally arrested for saying things about national policy. Vance have also made threats about, there have been bomb threats that they're not responsible for. So it's, again, that's a causation problem. Trump initiated and circulated warnings. And this just goes on and on. So we'll just fast forward through it so we can see what the other charges are. Harassing, intimidation, and abuse. Trump knowingly made and used telecommunications in order to do this. They made a bunch of posts on X, and they did the post through cell phones. We got it. And so that's the affidavit. So the Haitian Bridge Alliance, this guy, Guerlin Joseph, co-founder and executive director, is now like an FBI special agent writing an affidavit. You know, we read those criminal complaints here, right? FBI special agent, training and experience based on so on and so forth, whatever. This guy's just representing Haitians. And now Haitians are charging President Trump with crimes in America. So the rest of this document looks like, okay, so these are just some other, looks like some, oh, that was the prior. So this is when another judge actually granted this in a different, in Cleveland Municipal, allowed this person to file charges, and apparently it moved forward. So Trump gets charged with multiple crimes in Ohio. We're, of course, going to keep our eye on this. Apparently the Haitians are very upset about these photos, and their community is just reeling from the illegal memes. So ultimately, I expect this to not go anywhere too substantive, but it could. All a judge needs to do apparently is approve it and send this up the chain in Ohio. So we're going to keep our eye on it. We're going to see if J.D. Vance and Trump get arrested because of their illegal cat memes. But this is another operation by lefties to take out their political opponent and use lawfare to do it. So we're going to continue to cover this, my friends. Thank you so much for subscribing on this one, and we'll see you back here with another update on this case. Now, let's carry on because we've got a lot more business to attend to here. And now we're turning our attention to what's happening in the January 6th case. Judge Chutkan now approving election interference from Jack Smith. We've talked here previously about how Jack Smith wants to submit a pseudo special counsel report, a 180-page opening brief that's going to smear Trump with a bunch of evidence that they can't talk about during trial before the election. So they're just going to write it on paper and submit it to the public docket. And Chutkan is going to allow it to happen, even though it is quadruple the length of a regular motion filing from the government. But here is what Chutkan is enabling. It's a 6-pager out of the District of Columbia. You can see Judge Chutkan turn this one around very quickly. Tanya Chutkan, the J6 case. Jack Smith wants to submit his major opening brief. Jack Smith is completely illegitimate, not even a real prosecutor. And he's still allowed to move forward in this matter. So here is what Chutkan said. All right, Trump, guess what? as we predicted yesterday, the court will grant Jack Smith's request to file an oversized brief, a 180-pager, on pending immunity issues. Now, the judge says, when I got this case back from the Supreme Court, they directed this court, she bought hook, line, and sinker what Jack told her. The Supreme Court directed this court to conduct a close and fact-specific analysis of this indictment's interrelated and extensive allegations. So Chutkan is saying, well, the Supreme Court, you want a fact-based analysis like you might have in an evidentiary hearing? I'll give you a fact-based analysis. We'll just do it on paper. How about that? It anticipated that the analysis would require briefing on how to characterize numerous alleged interactions with a wide variety of state officials and private people, and supplementing other allegations with content, form, and context not contained in the indictment itself. So we need to dig into this. And so what Chutkan says, in light of Jack Smith's second draft, the superseding indictment, which he tried to fix all of the prior immunity problems in his first indictment, we unsealed that in August, and the court ordered the parties to submit briefs and factual proffers that would inform that analysis. Then on September 21st, just a few days ago, the government requested permission to exceed the 45-page limit. They called it a big, fat, comprehensive brief that included a detailed factual proffer. They're going to add in a bunch of exhibits as well. They say it's going to be of great assistance to this court in creating that robust record. But remember, Trump's defense doesn't even have all the discovery yet from this new indictment. This new indictment is a different indictment. It's the same charges, but they're alleging basically a different set of facts because they deleted a bunch of the immune stuff from the original indictment. So Trump is saying, okay, you just filed this August 27th. It's now 1 month later. They have not completed their discovery, so they don't get to just make their initial filing our initial receipt of this evidence. First time Trump's going to get it is when it lands on the public docket. That feels like it's a due process problem. Now, for the second time this week, says Judge Chutkan, she's getting a little snippy here, says Trump urges reconsideration of the current pretrial schedule. In a brief intended to respond to a separate issue and without fully filing a motion to that effect. And I think she's referencing Trump's omnibus that we read yesterday, saying that he's mashed too many issues in together. So Trump's argument against the limit expansion of the pages comprises a single statement, she didn't like that it was mashed in there, that the government's request would quadruple the standard page limits in the district, as we read. Now, the rest of the 9-page opposition rehashes his old positions on immunity, and that none of this should begin until he files a motion to dismiss several months from now. So Trump's people are right. They're saying, well, if we're immune, then we don't need to go into this evidentiary process. In fact, going into the evidentiary process is a violation of immunity. That's what being immune gives you, is immunity from that process. So the court has already addressed the scheduling objections of Trump before. And having the government file an opening brief reflects the remand's unusual procedural posture, where the court has been directed to accept submissions and make specific determinations about the nature of the allegations, which the government modified. And I think that's a little bit too on the nose. I don't think that the Supreme Court said that they had to accept 180-page pseudo special counsel reports. That's not what the Supreme Court said. It said it didn't need to get to the bottom of it, but they could do that via an evidentiary hearing where you have the right to cross-examine the evidence, not respond via writing in motion practice. The length and the breadth of the government's reply reflects the uniquely challenging and fact-bound nature of this. And so the brief's atypical sequence, so she knows, okay, the judge is even admitting herself, this is atypical to do this first. The order of operations is wrong here, and the size is wrong here. It's outside of the norm, but they do serve the efficient resolution of immunity issues at the earliest stage possible. So I know that I'm really not supposed to do this, but I'm going to do it. That is reason enough to grant Jack's motion. But for completeness, however, I'll continue. the court will address Trump's new and sundry arguments about the pretrial schedule, none of which articulates a cognizable prejudice. So, Trump, you're not going to be harmed at all by this big 180-pager. First, he says that the government aims to proffer their untested and biased views to the court and the public as though they're conclusive, right? It's just a big report. They're trying to try Trump in a paper filing in a court docket, not in trial, which is when all the evidence is supposed to come out. But the judge says, no, allowing a brief from the government is not contrary to the law and procedure and custom. It's simply how litigation works. Each side presents arguments and proffers evidence on disputed issues. Here, whether Trump's conduct involved official acts and whether it receives immunity. And so we're here. Indeed, Trump appears to want the same approach. In fact, she went back and she dug out something where Trump's defense attorney said, Your Honor, well, how can we address this? Trump's lawyer said, well, we can make submissions. We can make necessary proffers. And said, if we're going to go the proffer route, we're certainly going to put in a record, a number of documents which we believe are incredibly exculpatory. Which is just interesting because Trump's defense is not the prosecution, right? Trump doesn't have the burden of proof here. It's their burden of proof, and they're trying to present all of the evidence for the first time in a public filing. Trump doesn't even have the discovery yet, right? So it's not a proffer. It's not very narrow, specific motion practice. It's the full case. A party's factual proffer does not conclusively establish anything. It just provides evidence for the judicial fact finder to consider. It's such a sham. Now, as the court explained, allowing the government to submit an opening brief does not deny the defense an opportunity to address this. Says you can still address the issues, you're just doing it in a different sequence. There's nothing violative of due process by a government filing an opening brief and you getting a look at their arguments and a chance to respond. It's just a matter of who goes first, says the judge. And it's not that. It's much bigger than that. Its immunity prevents you from going into all of that. You have to decide the immunity stuff. And Trump's motion to dismiss is going to be making that argument, along with a bunch of other arguments. And you don't have to get into immunity. You don't have to get into the evidence of the case because it's going to be disposed of through other motions to dismiss. But she's going to open everything up and then consider the motions to dismiss later. In response, Trump's counsel reframed the problem as an election dispute, saying, Your Honor, it's incredibly unfair that they're able to put into the public record all of this at a very sensitive time in our nation's history, in the middle of an election. But Trump's concern with the political consequences does not bear on the pretrial schedule. She said, this is what Judge Chutkan said, what needs to happen before or shouldn't happen before the election is not relevant here. Don't even care about the election at all. Second, Trump asserts that there are dispositive threshold legal issues that they can and should be resolved first, as we just said, including the absolute nature of immunity. Also about Mike Pence, because they brought up Mike Pence in the new indictment and he's the vice president. And the lawfulness of Jack Smith's structure, right? Jack Smith has already been dismissed by Judge Cannon. So why do we need to go into an entire 180-page discussion of the evidence if Jack Smith is not even legitimate? We don't. There is admittedly little for this court to resolve on that last question. As defense counsel acknowledges, their position runs contrary to binding D.C. Circuit precedent, but might be raised to preserve this issue for appeal. And so they're not going to win on the dismissal, but they'll file it. Judge Chutkan will deny it. They'll take it up on appeal. They'll deny it. They'll take that up on appeal to SCOTUS. Now, but again, if it's dismissed, we don't need to get into the evidence of the case. Now, as for the other two threshold questions, Chutkan says, both necessarily require the very briefing that the court has ordered. In ascertaining whether any charged conduct qualifies for immunity, absolute or otherwise, the court must first determine that it qualifies as official. So similarly, the immunity determination for allegations about Pence also requires input. So I'm going to do what you want me to do in these filings. So trying to resolve those issues before the immunity briefing would put the court before the horse. The incoherence of the defense's demand, wow, so she's getting agitated here, to do so is revealed by his accusations that the current briefing schedule is highly expedited, and the Supreme Court has already criticized this. In reality, She says the Supreme Court has not criticized me. No. The schedule reflects the court's best judgment about how to comply efficiently with SCOTUS. Yeah, right. They're not doing anything efficiently with SCOTUS. They're just trying to rush this before the election, obviously. And third, Trump argues that the immunity briefing is particularly improper before we even finish discovery. Never mind that his own proposed schedule contemplated the same sequence, they say. Still, recognizing Trump's interest in obtaining lawful discovery that could bear his own arguments, the court has front-loaded discovery already. The court will rule on the pending motions to give them adequate time to review any additional discovery and incorporate it into his immunity briefing, so you can do that one later. And fourth, Trump contends that the briefing schedule will be unfair given the order about gagging Trump. Because if Jack Smith submits his big, fat, disgusting motion, Trump can't respond because he's gagged by Chutkan. But the former contention mischaracterizes the court's order and even so identifies potential political consequences rather than legal prejudice. The court does not accept this. The court is only talking about sensitive materials, and it rejects Trump's assertion that publicly docketing non-sensitive materials would not impact or taint the jury pool. Moreover, and once again, Trump offers no reason why his own proposal would be any different. He's going to get the same materials. And lastly, Trump also claims that the government's brief violates the DOJ policy and that this would be tantamount to basically a special counsel report. He argues the brief would run afoul of the Justice Manual, which prohibits federal prosecutors from selecting the time in order to effect an election. But she says, I don't care. I don't run the Justice Department. I don't address those claims. How are those violations going to cause you legal prejudice? I don't care about the election, and I don't have any jurisdiction over the DOJ anyways. So talk to the DOJ if you're mad about them. So for these reasons, Judge Chutkan is going to allow Jack Smith, who's not even a legitimate prosecutor, according to Judge Eileen Cannon, to file a 180-page disgusting smear opening memo brief against Trump. And we're expecting that this week. We're going to read through most of the full thing when it drops. And so thank you for subscribing and joining us as we do. This is about what we expected. And because this trial cannot happen before the election, they've got no other options. So we'll go through it. The media is going to go absolutely bananas on it once it comes out. They're going to call it the special counsel report, and we'll be here to do the job of combating their dishonesty and Jack Smith's total corruption in the creation of this fake dossier. And we'll be covering it. So thanks for subscribing, my friends. We'll see you back here. Now, we're not done yet. We've got some other updates on Ryan Ruth, the Trump assassin, with some new stuff fresh out of the oven on the day. Trump's second assassin, Ryan Ruth, is not going anywhere. The order of detention has now been dropped from the judge out of the Southern District of Florida. And what we'll see inside is a nice explanation of what the judge thinks is the basis for keeping him in custody, talking about the weight of the evidence, the circumstances of the offense, his prior criminal record, and more. And so let's zoom in on it. You can see this is Ryan Wesley Ruth, the second Trump assassin out of Florida. Government wants him in custody. We read through the detention filing, and we see here that the judge is finding that by clear and convincing evidence, no condition or combinations of conditions of release, so no ankle monitors, no home detention, nothing, are reasonably going to assure the safety of the community or people. And no other release condition will make him come back to court. Now, here is what the judge found. The weight of the evidence against the defendant is strong, subject to a lengthy period of incarceration if he's convicted. He's got prior criminal records, he's got a history of violence and use of weapons, and he has a lack of significant community ties to this district because he's from North Carolina. Here's what the judge found. They say Ryan Ruth, Trump's assassin, is charged by a criminal complaint with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, illegal, and the gun had an obliterated serial number, which we looked at yesterday. And we were also asking questions about the tape and trying to identify the tape. And when we were here yesterday, we were looking for a small piece of tape, right? A single piece of tape somewhere affixed to the gun. like a marker or something. But after the show on Locals, it was pointed out to us that we had a huge, just rolls of tape wrapped around the scope, attaching it to the rifle because apparently it's not even mounted appropriately. And that looks like tape, that looks like tape, that looks like tape. So it's not a single piece of tape. It's like a roll of electrical tape that was mounting the gun there. And then the thesis was that there was a single fingerprint under the tape. And so it was just bad phrasing in the detention order based on what we saw. Now, this is also theoretically some sort of tape around the rifle, but this was curious because the serial number was also obliterated. And is this even functional was part of the question that we were asking, right? Does this give you functional sighting when you've got a scope that's duct taped or electrical taped onto the top of the weapon? But here, if convicted of a charge on this, the defendant faces a maximum of 5 years in prison. Now, additionally, the government has proffered evidence concerning the offense of attempted assassination and assault on a major presidential candidate. Okay, so those have not been charged yet, but you can expect those to come later, the judge says. Even though the government has not charged that yet, it seems pretty serious. And so those might be coming, and so we cannot release him on that basis. Now, the weight of the evidence against this Ruth is strong. The following evidence was established by the criminal complaint and the affidavit supporting the complaint by the feds, the government's written and oral proffer, and exhibits admitted without objection, and testimony of an FBI special agent. They tell us on September 15, former President Trump was golfing at International Golf Club, Trump Hotel, Trump International. At approximately 1:30 p.m., Trump was on the 5th hole advancing towards the 6th hole when a Secret Service agent conducted a proactive protective security sweep of the exterior fence line along the 6th hole. While conducting the sweep, the agent spotted a partially obscured face of a man in the exterior brush along the fence line near the 6th hole putting green. The agent also observed the barrel of a rifle protruding from the fence aimed directly at him. Agent fired his weapon several times towards the rifle, then announced over his radio that shots had been fired. Shortly after the agent fired his weapon, a civilian driving on Summit Boulevard observed a man run across the road away from Trump International, get into a Nissan Xterra, flee the area at a high rate of speed. Witness made eye contact with the man before he fled. Witness took photographs of the Nissan Xterra, wrote down all but the last digit of the license plate number, immediately reported these observations to law enforcement. At 2:15, Martin County stopped a Nissan Xterra traveling northbound I-95, matching the license plate description reported by the witness. Law enforcement transported the witness from the Martin County location, positively identified the defendant. The witness positively ID'd him as the same guy. So you've got one witness, you've got a latent fingerprint on the interior of the tape, probably, and you've got a search of the Nissan Xterra. We've got 6 cell phones, 2 additional license plates, passport, handwritten list of dates and venues in August, September, October of 2024, where Trump had appeared or was expected to appear. And furthermore, one of the cell phones contained a Google search of how to travel from Palm Beach to Mexico. Law enforcement also searched the exterior fence line in the area where the agent had seen the rifle. Law enforcement found, recovered, and among other items, got an SKS semi-automatic 7.62 caliber rifle. It was loaded with a total of 11 rounds and 1 in the chamber. The serial number on the rifle was obliterated. Based on the make model, law enforcement believes the rifle had traveled in interstate commerce. Additionally, a scope was attached to the rifle with electrical tape. Upon examining the rifle for fingerprints, law enforcement found a fingerprint on the electrical tape that made a preliminary match to the defendant. Okay, that's a much better description from the judge than the useless prosecutors. Now, following news coverage of the defendant's arrest, another civilian witness contacted law enforcement to report that defendant had dropped off a box at the witness's residence several months prior. The box contained, among other things, ammunition, 4 phones, various handwritten letters, including one addressed to the world. The letter stated, among other things, "This was an assassination attempt on Trump, but I'm so sorry I failed you." And did he intend to fail? Was this a contingency letter? Did he have a letter in case of success? And where is that letter? The letter offered $150K to anyone who could complete the job. Now, the court takes judicial notice of the pretrial services report, which is sort of an independent agency that does their own interview with him and what they are able to investigate about his background. They say he's got a lengthy criminal history with over 100 arrests, including convictions for multiple weapons charges and conviction for possession of a weapon of mass destruction. The pretrial services report also shows that he recently traveled to Ukraine multiple times and to Taiwan. So he's a flight risk, he's a repeat offender, multiple weapons charges, can't let him out. Based on the evidence, the court finds there are no conditions or combinations of conditions that would reasonably assure the safety of the community. Numerous factors involved here: current charges, the nature of additional charges that might come, the weight of the evidence, his prior criminal history, including a possession of a weapon of mass destruction, and his recent travel to foreign countries. And so, the defendant is remanded to the custody of the Attorney General or to the AG's designated representative. And he must be afforded reasonable opportunity to meet with his attorney and deliver him for future proceedings, signed by the magistrate judge. And so he's not getting out. We see this is what the rifle looked like. So the fingerprint was apparently inside this electrical tape, and it's just like so grotesque, it's hard to even fathom that this is functional. But all right, that's what we saw. We also saw that they were trying to get him out of custody by saying and introducing this exhibit. They said he's a crime fighter and he's a super citizen. Here's the story. Crime fighting pays, police organization honors the super citizen. Guess who the super citizen is? This guy right here. See that? Ryan Ruth isn't a superhero. He's just another guy who lives in Greensboro, Fisher Park area with a family he tries to keep safe. But what he did do is he fought and chased a suspected rapist and later assisted police with their investigation, making him a super citizen, if not a superhero. And so he was awarded law enforcement Oscar by the Greensboro chapter of the Union of the Police Association. A statue shaped like an Academy Award rests on his mantle. He is the Citizen of the Year. He says, well, I just would have done the same thing as anybody would have done in a situation like that. When these types of incidents happen, most of what you do is just impulse. You know, you're just reacting. I was happy to be at the right place at the right time. Interesting. So that apparently wasn't good enough to get him out of custody. Just a simple man trying to fight crime on the streets and assassinate political opponents. Now, his son's not doing so well either today. And you may have seen this one that dropped. Andy NGO has been really digging in on this one. And let's start here with this tweet. The son of Trump's second assassin has now been arrested, just like his father, but for different charges. Andy No, a.k.a. Andy NGO, got some photographs of this guy. Here's what he looks like. Daily Mail said he was arrested. Son of the alleged would-be assassin says his dad hates Trump, like all reasonable people, but that he's never owned a gun and wouldn't do anything bat-s crazy. When I first heard about it, he said,
hey guys, I didn't realize there were only two of y'all here. I'm in.
He says he hates Trump like everybody does.
But
he would never shoot him.
Everybody else, love you.
But this guy has now been
against
arrested. And the presumption of innocence applies to him too, just like it does to Ryan Ruth. But there's some interesting things happening here. You see, this also came out. He was arrested for CP charges.
Another one.